without my cat cap. I forgot it upstairs. That's all right. We can go capless today, can't we? I hope everyone's doing well. And yesterday was certainly a learning experience, if anything. And I'm okay. I see where the price is this morning on my real account. I'm still below where we are this morning as they beat it down, SUNE, or they attempt to. So what have we learned over the last 48 hours? Hold on a minute, and I'll show you. Got to do some house cleaning here. And just so you guys know, I keep track here of every single day's trading. And it goes back to, hold on, a time when SoFi was priced at about 697. And it was obviously much lower than that when I started this channel. SoFi was at 466 the day I started this channel on May the 16th of 2023. And what I'm looking for here is, if you give me a moment here, this sheet here. This is the sheet I'm looking for right here. And I want to make a statement about what happened yesterday, okay? But I want to make it my statement in this way. So here we go. In July, this would have been in July 2022, 2025. These are the stocks that we traded in July. So just take a look. This is June 5th. These are the stocks we traded and the gains that we made. Right here, you can see the dates I started putting in right here. May the 24th. Look at that. TENX, $1,100 gain. 1,100%. This is the one that went from the $2 to the $63. Just look at those gains. And then I started keeping track of the exact dates. And you can see the exact dates last year of the stocks that we traded a year ago and the percentage gains we got on those. Okay. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because you're not going to achieve these types of substantial gains without substantial risk, okay, and substantial loss from time to time. All right. And that is the lesson to be learned about yesterday. No matter how long you've traded, and no matter how long you've studied, and no matter what history might say, every day is a new day, folks. And again, I just want to mention with these kinds of gains that we made all along the watchtower, all along, we've made these gains. But once in a while, we're going to have hits, folks. It's just the way it is. There will be public share offerings, there will be reverse splits, there will be all types of circumstances that are beyond your control that will cause you to lose money. Okay. So I make sure you understand that even though for as a general rule, we do quite well, we do not always do this well. We don't always do this well. Okay. Now, more recently, and you'll give me just a minute here. Here we go. Just give me a moment here. And I want to go back to even the beginning, the very beginning, so you people can see what we were doing. Just a little history lesson for you. And when I first started day trading with people on this channel, this is how I was trading. This is how I was keeping track of all my trades. How do you like that? I have history of the way we used to trade. Look at that. This is the way I used to trade with things like this. And the thing that was cool about this would tell you where your walls of resistance would be. And obviously it's right at the $8, right at the $8. Look how many times they ran it over $8, then back down, then ran it over 8, then back down. Then off she went. Off she went. Remember, does anybody here remember when I used to trade like this? Is there any one of you here that remembers this kind of trading back in the day? Look at this. RKLB buying it at 773, 74, 75, 776. RKLB. If you look at that today, it's trading. Look what it's trading at right now. RKLB, $108 per share. You think the people that were trading with me, that bought with me at those prices, would be happy? Do you think the people that were buying RKLB with me in the $7 range are happy today? Do you think so? I just thought I'd show you this. Um, and by the way, it looks very good here right now, RKLB. It looks like it's on a rampage recovery here with a little vaggie drop this morning, a double vag, and off she goes. Most likely. There's no guarantees. Nothing is guaranteed here. I'm not a financial advisor, everybody, but I'm going to show you some things. I'm going to show you a few things. So here's the 1-year chart on RKLB. And the reason I like it here is because, folks, to me, historically, it looks good to buy it on the 50-day. Buy it on the 50-day. Buy it on the 50. Buy it on the 200. Buy it on the 200. Buy it on the 50. And then again, buy it on the 50. Buy it on the 50. Now, I could be wrong, but look how low below the 50 they went here. How much was that? My point is this. Every time it goes below the 50, it falls, for example, from 57.01 to 38. That's almost $20 drop. Here, 94 to 60, $34 drop. All right, pay attention, $34 drop. Now, what is this drop? 151 to 106. That's a $45 drop. So these drops are getting more and more acute because this price was actually at $74 and they dropped it to 38. Alexa, what is 74 minus 38?
74 minus 38 is 36.
So they dropped it $36. Then we got 98 to 58. That's 32. So we got $36, $32 drop. $36 drop, $32 drop. And now from 151, and we'll really call it here, let's call it the blue, 143 to 101, a 40-cent drop. So, folks, again, we're looking for patterns. My thumbnail says today how we use patterns. So look for the patterns, folks. Look for the pattern where it hits the 50, bounces, hits the 50, bounces, hits the 50, bounces, hits the 50, bounces, breaks through the 50, drops to the 200, bounces, hits the 50, hits the 50, consolidates. And folks, this right here, that's a cup, that's a handle. This is a cup right here. They cup and handled it, and then there's the drop and pop. Notice them hitting at the 50 right here. Notice them now hitting the 50 again on RKLB. I'm just showing it to you. I provide, you decide. But that being said, after it fell, ladies and gentlemen, from 74 down to 38, Alexa, what is 74 minus 38?
74 minus 38 is 36.
So, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to keep track here. I'm going to do a pattern chart on this one. RKLB. There we go. So it was down 36. Down 36. Then it went from 38.66, believe it or not, Savannah. 38.66 is what it went to. 38.66, it went up to 98.93. 38 to 98. 60, not 60 cents, $60, folks. So up $60. Drop 36, up 60. Then from 98.93, it dropped to 56. That's $42, folks. So it dropped 36, up 60, then down 42. After it dropped 42, how much did it go up? 56.35 to 93. Alexa, what is 93 minus 56?
93 minus 56 is 37.
So then $37 run up. Then after the 37 run up, what was the drop? Went from 93 down to 76. Well, that's only $16. Down 16. Then how much did it go up from 76 to 151? Holy smokes. $76 up is what it went up. Okay, so here's RKLB now. RKLB, they run it down 36. They run it up double that almost. They run it down 42. They run it up 37. They run it down half that much, $16 basically. Then run it up to up $76. Now, once it hit this $76 jump, how much have they pulled it back now? Is it $35 or so? Let's see where it is. 151 to 105, 104. $47 down now. Okay, so here's the thing I'm looking at. They ran it down 36, then went up double that. Then they came down 42, then went up 37, then down half that much, 16, then up 76, then down 47, folks. That's the biggest drop we've seen, right? By far, it's the biggest drop. But the thing is, when it gets more radical and it's down 36, then up 60, then down 42, then up less 37, down 36. Here it consolidated right there. It consolidated, it capitulated there. You see, that's the smallest gap right there. $16. It consolidated there, folks. Here you got radicalism jumping up, down 36, up 60, down 42, up 37, down 16, and right there is where it converged. It converged there, folks, and then up 76, boom, it just springs off that tension and conversion. It converged, folks. The gap got from big to a little smaller to a little smaller, and then the gap didn't exist, $16. Then it shot off, boom, because it converged there. Now it's retracing off that radically again, retracing big time. I like it here, RKLB. I'll just say right here, I say buy. I suggest buy at 104. Suggest get a little at 104. And it doesn't mean to buy immediately, folks, at 104. It's let's see what it does out of the gate this morning. Will they try to run it down 5% or something? Now, also, I want to take a look across the entire marketplace here. So let's go to the entire marketplace. And hey, that STAK was a good call out yesterday. Whoever called that out. Um, Now let me. I've got stacks and stacks of papers here in front of me. Just give me a moment here. All right. There we go. So now let me put all these what I've been sharing with people is that I keep record of every day our pricing and how it all runs. I've kept this is over years, folks, of doing this, and I've kept a record of every single day here. And each one of these is actually 4 days. Each one of these is 4 days because there's one day, and usually then there's. And now I'm using all four sides of these pieces of paper. So in many cases, each one of these is 2 or 4 days. Right now, 2 days. But anyway, I'm keeping track, keeping track here, folks. And so let me put these back here. There we go. And this has to go up here. Yep. And this. Some of you that are here may remember this right here. This is my SoFi convertometer. You guys remember when SoFi came out with their convertible share offer and I explained to you how it was all going to work? I explained how all this was going to work, that yes, they did add 118 million shares, 118,638,239, and they used that money that they sold and converted these notes to pay off their debt. And I explained that that would add $10 million to their um, to their bottom line. I explained all this to you, and the price was at $7.27 per share that all these investors bought those convertible notes. So I'm just talking about SoFi here for a minute. Don't get me wrong. I'll look at all the hot stocks today, but I want you to be aware that this is what I was showing everybody, that they had done this many shares. They had converted them at 727 a share. These holders of these convertible notes, I've told everyone they're now going to buy this stock up and they're going to run the price up to $9.45. That's what I said when the price was 727. I said they're going to run it up, and I kept a running tab totals of how much it was going up. And I filled this thing out. Each time I put a line, each time I put a line with SoFi. And sure enough, it got up here and they converted those notes right here. They converted the notes to share. The shares, they converted them to notes. And then they ran the price up to where did I say it was going to go? I told everyone it was going to go up here. The first goal was this number, 1229. 1229. Because those that converted their um, shares over to this would not be able to sell them until it reached this number. And sure enough, it reached that number. And then I told everyone the ultimate goal was to take it to 14 54 because that would let them double their money. And I was right. I was right. And November 20th, 2024, at November 11th, they hit 1445. And do you know that after all my viewers saw this goal reached, that this price actually went for SoFi up to $32 plus? So, congratulations to all my SoFi buyers who were with me 2 years ago when this happened. It happened 2 years ago. These convertible notes came out 2 years ago. And they wanted 750 million, and these convertible notes actually oversold. Everybody wanted them so bad that they oversold, and they generated 862 million. This is how much they wanted to pay off their debt and to still have about 400 million cash available. So when they did these convertible notes, I explained why they did it. They did it to kill the debt that they had that was a high interest debt, and they killed that high interest debt, and that put 10 million to their bottom line. I told everybody back then, don't worry, man, we're going to go up here. And sure enough, we did. So congratulations, everyone that was in on SoFi and have now made a ton of money off of it, even though it's pulled back from 32 to 16 range here recently. So what? Those people that were buying it back then were buying it in the sevens. So I'm sure they're still very content. All right. Um, Let me now go over here. And good morning. Good morning, everyone. Okay. All right. We're trying to put some things back away here. Just give me a minute. All right. Now, more recently, folks, and we will definitely be looking at all the stocks you guys are calling out here. So just give me a second to get to that sheet where I'm writing down today's movers. Pardon me. And by the way, maybe some of you don't know this, but about uh, back in December, I'm going to show you a little SoFi history here so you can see how radical this stock was. And you'll understand maybe a little bit more. So back in December 7th of 2022, check this out. The lowest price was $4.24 on SoFi, folks. This will just give you a little history of it. May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day, the price was $2.50. All right. Now, from that price, just 29 days later, it was at 10.23. This is SoFi. Now, the price that day, when David Chiaverini came out and called out for a 250 target price, and the price fell to 445. From there, folks, SoFi went, and I'm going to get my light on this a little bit better so you can see this better. From there, SoFi went from 445 June the 14th, 29 days later, it was at 1023. And all of my viewers were very happy because I started my channel when the price was here, 445. So because I owned shares that I had bought back in on the 1st of April, and this came out on April the 14th, May the 15th. I had bought my shares, I'm sorry, on the first shares on May the 1st, and I bought them at 459 a share. Then this moron, David Chiaverini, came out with a price target of $2.50. This is a 0-star rated analyst at the time, 0-star rated analyst. And this was May the 15th and 2022. And the price target he called was $2.50 on SoFi. It made me so mad that the next day I started my channel here on May the 16th, and I started talking about SoFi. And I said, folks, you should buy this stock. It's 445 a share. And I started talking on May the 16th, the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th. Every single day I streamed all day long talking about SoFi. And then by June 14th, 29 days later, it had gone from 445 to 1023, and we all sold it at 1013, 1017, 18, 19, and 20, because those are numbers on the buy sell sheet. So we sold there. Then, ladies and gentlemen, from 1023, the following day, June 15th, 5 big analyst cuts was announced by investing.com. And there were actually 3 of them, but all of them were raising their target prices. This is the biggest fake headline ever told about a company in the history of there. Number one, there weren't 5, there were only 3. And number two, all of them were raising their target prices. So SoFi, then 9 days of running it down, they got it back down to 771 from the 1023. And we bought it. We bought it because then 27 days later, it was back to $10.13. And we sold it. We sold it at 1006, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 1013. We sold it that day. Why? Because then just 9 days later, it was at 894. Wow. Then we bought it in the 893, 894. We had our buy orders in there, 888, 893, 894, 897, 898. We bought those shares. And then just 3 days later, earnings came out July 31st, 1170. Holy crap, what a great gain. An awesome gain right there. Then you sell that 1170. And ladies and gentlemen, 19 days later, the price was 789. This is on SoFi, folks. Geez, oh, Pete's. Great money to be made. Go long on it at 788, 789, 792, 93, 797, 98, 99, and sell them 27 days later at 918. Then wait 66 days. This is the biggest drop ever in SoFi's price. Over the longest term, 66 days, they went at it and took it from 918 down to 641. November 21st, 641. This is SoFi I'm talking about. Then just 29 days later, boom, it's back to over 10 again. The same day they closed it out at 923, so they took it back below 10. And then 7 days later, it was at 1049. And this is when they held it between 1049 and 641 for the longest time. They kept driving it down to 641, then back up to the 9s, then down to 641 and into the 8s and down to 641. And they hit that number 4 times. And then on August the 8th of that year was the last time that it hit 641. August 8th of 2023, the last time 641 was seen. And then SoFi was off to the friggin' races after that. It just freaking exploded. It exploded, folks. And everybody on my channel was just jumping around. Yeah, because it just exploded. You know, if I go over here to just for kick's sake, let's go over here to SoFi and check something out. You see what I mean? And ladies and gentlemen, right here in August, like I said, the last time they hit it was August the 8th. Was the last time. August 8th. Got some, these let me try and get this off my screen here a little bit better here. These glasses cleaners, they don't really seem to clean very well to get certain things off your screen, I've come to find. So we're going to have to use a different method to clear this up. All right. There we go. Okay. Now, I got to put away all these old notes. Just give me a moment here. Okay, and now we're up to the more current. Here we are. And I appreciate you guys allowing me to go back down memory lane a little bit and talk a little bit about SoFi this morning. You can certainly see it was a wild ride. All right, so if anybody's new to the channel here, um, what we got going on is every day I got a bunch of people on this channel that call out these stocks, and we go over and look them over, and we make sure and see if we want to get in on any of these when people call them out. Now, also, what is happening here is people are using some pretty good scanning software, and these are the tools that they're using on this channel to find hot stocks. So these are the tools right here that our viewers are using. And you can see here, one of the things is Mr. Mexi Brown has been on a roll lately, picking out some great ones. So he's been using Robinhood, and he's using Stock Titan AI and Chat GPT. And he's been very helpful with this channel. So thank you very much, Mr. Mexi Brown. I appreciate that very, very much. And to all of those of you who have been sending in gifts, I want to thank you for your continued support with your gifts and your jewels and things like that. Thank you very much. And so I'm going to now take a look at SUNE. And last night I bought it at 305. This is exactly where I bought it last night. With my real account, some people were watching me buy it at 305 last night. And I bought about 200 shares at 305 last night on my real account. And my paper money account, I got trashed on it, but that's okay. Hopefully we'll all just totally rebound with another stock we find that runs today. I wouldn't doubt it at all if we don't absolutely totally rebound on another stock today. Now, that being said, take a look up here. Everything is red here. S&P futures red, Dow futures red, NASDAQ futures red, Russell red. On the bright side of things, I expected this because we're going to have the SpaceX influence on the whole market here in 2 days, folks, on Friday. It's the SpaceX IPO. And boy, howdy, look how they wash them out. Now let's go find out why Yahoo Finance thinks that we're falling. Why does Yahoo Finance want to claim the market is falling? That's what I want to find out today. Wall Street braces for biggest inflation jump since 2023. The CPI reading is expected to top 4% for the first time in 3 years as the Iran war oil shock pushes up prices for consumers. Well, gas around here is about 60 cents less than it was just a week ago, 2 weeks ago. I don't know about where you are. I could be wrong, but gas is down where we are 60 cents from the high. Okay. And this is a typical Yahoo headline here. Here, folks, you decipher this. Oil prices are making Russia richer without helping its economy. Okay. Bank of America warns it's time to take profits as red flags multiply. My goodness. Why oil's not at $200 after the biggest supply shock in history. I already showed everybody why. All these countries have tons of oil in reserves. They have tons of it, billions and billions and billions of oil. 47 years worth of oil right now in reserves. And by 47 years from now, praying to the Lord that they will let us use water to drive our cars on like it can now. You can drive cars on water, people, but they aren't going to let us know how to do that because oil's going to be in control until they run out 47 years from now. All right, I did the calculations with everybody on this channel. There's plenty of oil out there, folks. There's plenty of oil out there in the world. Don't be fooled. If you want to be enlightened, I'd suggest you do this search that I'm about to perform right here and put in oil reserves by country. Oil reserves by country. And ladies and gentlemen, find this video. And this was done 2 years ago, folks. But there's even more now. There's even more now. They haven't stopped pumping, folks. And this is how many million barrels of oil each country has. Millions of barrels, millions and millions of barrels of oil that they have in reserve. 6 million barrels of oil in reserve 2 years ago. And folks, if you watch this video, it will blow your mind. Okay. And now I'm going to jump forward to here. Look how many 150 million barrels of oil in reserves, 159 million, 180 million barrels of oil. Now, I want to know something. Jane runs a camp. Hold on. It's a camp. The heck is this? Camp domain name with Squarespace. No. So, my question to you is check out all these millions of barrels of oil in reserve. And Alexa, how many barrels of oil does the world use per day?
The world uses roughly 100 million barrels of oil each day, though this amount can vary depending on economic conditions and global events. This usage
Alexa, stop. 100 million barrels a day is what we use, folks. 100 million barrels of oil a day is what we're using, just so you're aware of it. And this is how many million barrels of oil each country has. The whole world uses 100 million. Alexa, how many million barrels of oil does the United States use daily?
From Answers.com. The United States uses approximately 20 million barrels of oil per day.
Alexa, stop. So the United States is using 20% of the world's oil supply daily. All right, roughly 20%. But look at how many barrels of oil there are, excess barrels of oil and reserves that there are in each of these countries, folks. I'm just making sure you understand there is no oil shortage, okay? I don't believe it. I believe that there's plenty of oil out there in the world. I think there's plenty of oil, and the reserves prove it, okay? And yes, we'll renew this. And no, we don't want to give you permission. There you go. That's gone. So here we go. Google oil reserves by country right now. Current oil reserves by country. And right here, check out who has Venezuela, ladies and gentlemen, currently has 303 billion barrels of oil in reserves, proven reserves, proven reserves. Venezuela has 303 billion. Do you think that had any reason for us to want to try to control this area of the world? Yeah, baby. Yep, that's right. But it's proven oil reserves. Proven oil reserves. This is oil in the ground. I understand that. That's right. No, no, I know it. It's not stored in tanks. I understand that. What you're saying, it's true. But there's plenty of oil there. There's plenty of oil, and there's plenty of wells. Okay, there's plenty of oil. There's a plethora of it. We're using 100 million barrels a day around the world, and just one country has 303 billion barrels of oil. This one has 267 billion barrels of oil. That's 500 billion. Alexa, what is 500 billion divided by 100 million?
500 billion divided by 100 million is 5,000.
So there's 5,000 years, 5,000 days, I'm sorry. Alexa, what is 5,000 divided by 365?
5,000 divided by 365 is approximately 13.6986.
So just these two countries alone have enough oil for the world to survive on for 13 years. Just these two alone. If you add up all of them, it ends up being, I believe, about 47 years of oil in reserves right now. In 47 years from now, we won't need oil. They'll have figured out another fluid to run everything on, folks. We're already using the helium. We're already using uh, gas. We're using hydrogen. I mean, there's plenty of other alternatives, and they're cleaner for the atmosphere and the world and the ozone, everything, our ozone layer and everything. All of it's better than oil. And there's other ways to get propulsion that will be developed, and oil will be a thing of the past. I believe that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So yes, they say that they have one of the largest oil reserves. Sent 100. Yahoo Finance claims that are fallen mostly likely refers to the historic 117 million class action settlement stemming from Yahoo's massive data breaches between 2012 and 2016. All right. So anyway, I just want you guys to know, don't fear. There's always going to be gas. It's just what they decide to price it at. Okay. There's going to be plenty of gas. There's plenty of gas. It's just what they decide to charge us for it, what they deem is necessary so that they can make record profits. You know, during 2008, we had a major economic crisis. I want you to know that during 2008, we had a global crisis that was affected by the U.S. housing collapse uh, ordeal, and banks were all going to have to file bankruptcy if we didn't step in and save them. But look at this oil. I love to show people this kind of stuff. Oil. Oh, goodness, Tyler, please, let's get the word right. Oil uh, company profits 2008. What way do you see this? Uh, let's just put 2000. Oh, sorry. 2000. 2000 to present. This is amazing, folks. I'm going to show you oil company profits 2000 to present. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, please get off of here. God dog it. Jeez. I'll find another place. Don't worry. If they're going to do that, we'll make another day. We'll find another place to source it. Oh my gosh, please. Oh gosh. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Okay, this is ridiculous. Nobody will give me any information for free, but take a look here, folks. I want you to see, you can see it here very clearly. Look at oil company profits during the year 2008 when our economy was at its roughest stage, folks. When we needed it the most, what did they do to us? Look at that, folks. When we needed help and people had lost their whole lives savings and the whole economy of the United States was suffering, what did the oil companies do? Look at that, folks. It's disgusting, is what it is. I'm just here to show you. There's a gentleman on YouTube right now who's built the machine that turns plastic into gasoline called plastiline. I love it. Yeah, water. That's right. But he went missing. He turned up missing. Yes, that's right. Jayhawk says we will never run out of oil. The earth keeps producing it no matter what they tell you. Thank you, Rudiggity, for letting me know about SUNE. But I just want you all to know this is what the oil companies, how much they care about us. In 2008, while the rest of the country was groveling in pain and suffering and people losing their life savings, the oil companies gouged us on the gas prices. There was no shortage in 2008, just like there's no shortage now, but they just reamed us even harder when we could have used a break, and they just went after us, folks. I'm just going to tell you how it is. You may not know it, but I know it because I lived through it and I saw their headlines, oil companies reporting record profits, and it disgusted me. It disgusted me, people. Julian Brown, he has now gone into hiding. Car ran on steam. Yep. Yep. Well, I'm just here to let you know, guys, in case you didn't already know it. This is one screwed up world we're in, and they're trying to tell us there's a shortage of oil. There we go. Yep. Well, I bought SUNE last night at 305 a share, and I'm up nicely right now, I'm sure. And I'm going to continue to rise, hopefully. Thank you for letting me know it's going back up. By the way, I do like RKLB right here, folks. RKLB. I like it. I like it. Um, for those of you that are new to the channel, I want you to know that this morning, my thumbnail here says how we use patterns. And this is a pattern that I found this morning that I want to show you right now. This is on RKLB. Okay. You see this drop right here? That drop is $36. $36. You see this pop right here? That pop is $60. You see this drop right here? That drop is $42. 42. So first they dropped at 36, then up 60, then up to 60. That's a $24 increase. I'm sorry. This is the actual dollar increase. It went down 36, it went up $60. That's down 36, up 60, and then it came down 42 and up 37. Down 42, up 37. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, is where the pattern broke, because from 42 to 37, from 37 it only went down $16. And this is where it consolidated, everyone. This is where it converged. Here, the gap was very big between the up and down, but here it converged, okay? And off that convergence, boom, up $76 off of this convergence right here. The pattern was a drop of 36, a rise of 60, a drop of 42, a rise of 37, and then a drop of only 16. And this is where it converged. This is where the pattern broke. This is where you come in right here. When you see this pattern of 36 and $42, and then you only see 16. That's where you make the move. When you see the $16, this is the convergence point. This is where it converged. And you can even see right there, the 45 and 50 converged with this dropping 10 and 5 day and converged there. And 16, only 16 down, boom. Then the thing goes up from the 16 down. It goes up $76 a share, folks. 76 bucks off of this convergence. See how high that thing took off? And now they're converging again right on the 50-day moving average. And they've dropped it now $47. Over here this morning, they dropped it 36. Right here, they dropped it 42. And now they've dropped it 47. Okay? I'm just showing you. This is RKLB. And I'm suggesting that you buy it below $1.04. Now, not now. Let's wait. Wait until the market opens, because we might get a buy at 92 or 93 cents or 97, 98, 99. Okay. But man, they've converged it again. They've converged it again. And let me explain something else. You see where they converged it right here? Look where the 200-day moving average was when they converged it there. Look when they converged it here. See that convergence? Where was the 200? Down here. When they converged it here, where was the 200? Up here. When they converged it here on the 200. When they converged it here, where's the 200? Up here. When they converged it again on the 200, where's the 200? There. When they converged it again, where's the 200? Up here now. And now when they converge it here, where's the 200? Way down here. I mean, look at the gap, folks, between there. It's massive. If it bounces off this 50-day, folks, it could go right on off. Now, what I want to see is, looking at this chart, And the stock I'm on is RKLB, everyone. RKLB. I want to see right here, has this line of resistance where it just stopped, is that a pre existing line of resistance in the past? So let's put a mark right there. Let's put a mark right here, folks, and see if this relates or correlates to any number in the past. Right there. So let's go off of this chart to a 20-day chart, or let's just do 10 days. Oh, okay. What in the world? Hmm. I got to go back to the 1 day here. Something's weird. This is RKLB I'm looking at. All right, I want a line here. Oh, good Lord. There we go. I want a line there. Now I want to look at the 5 day. There it is. So let's drag this line out. And yes, you do see that, in fact, it has a pre existing line, the same line virtually right there. So earlier on yesterday, they drove this price, the 5 day, down to right there yesterday. And they had the price as low as 101 on it, midday 101. So, and look where it had started out at up here. Started out at 118. So they ran, it was really probably 120, I'm sure. Yep. Right there's 120, I'm sure. 119.66. Looks like it hit right there, which is 119.89. What well you should sell 119.88. 119.88 was a sell. And then from 119.88, they drove it down $18 yesterday. $18 drop yesterday. And then today, they've got her here. Now back to the 1 day. Aha. And it bounces right off that line. And now it's broken over this line, folks. So I like this. This should be a line of resistance, though, right there. Right here, it should stop. If it breaks over this, though, it's going to go nicely, I believe. RKLB. And it was just at 103, and now it's at 104. And I like RKLB. I'm not going to tell you otherwise. I like it. It's down. It's dropped $47. Okay, and I like it there. And let's look at the 5 day chart. Yeah, I like this. We've never seen this low over the previous 5 days. And if we go to the 10 day chart, we have not seen this low on the 10 day. Let's go to the 180 day. Oh, man, it's been far lower than this. Okay. And I want you to be aware of something. When this price, folks, jumped from here up to here, when it went that fast, that far up, did it stop right here at this line? Well, it actually sort of went sideways a little there. Okay. Right here on this line, right here where these lines are that I just put in, you can see, yes, indeed, they tried to stop it there. Right there, they tried to make it stop at this line. They tried, and it went a little bit of a shoulder, and then it took off. So that's a very good point to make for where the bottom is. Now, did it stop here where it is now at this line right there? No, it never stopped at that line. This price has never stopped. The 5 day average has never stopped at this line. Never. It never has. Meaning to me, it's not going to stay here, folks, for long because it flew through that. It just ripped through that. So that 5 day right there, if it bounces off this, it should be a good place to get in. That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. This has never stopped here, and I'm going to put a line here so you can see it. And this is RKLB I'm talking about. RKLB, right there. And that's the line that it's never stopped at before. It's never stopped at this line, folks. When it was running, it never stopped there. It blew right through here. All these lines blew right through that. So why are they stopping it there now? And why did they run the price just down here to this price just then, yesterday? Why did they take it down to that number? Who decided? Well, right here, you don't see it stopping anywhere before. Why should it stop there? And who decided to make it stop there? Is what you got to ask. So anyway, I hope you're learning something, folks. Please do not hit the like button. Okay, don't hit the like button. Now, listen. Here's the thing, though. I'm going to teach you something called mirror trading now, if you don't know about it. But if this is the bottom and it starts to go up, where should you sell? Where should you sell? Well, one of the places you should sell is right here, folks. Sell a little bit right there. The next place that you should sell is going to be right here, folks, right there, right there. The next place you should sell a little bit would be right here. And the next place you should sell a teeny bit would be here, right there. And the next place you sell, it jumps all the way up to here, folks. So you would sell here at this price. Then you should sell a little bit right here, right there. See that? A double Tata right there. So you know there's resistance there. And you can see the resistance that it gave right here. A little resistance it gave right there. So this is definitely a resistance line. And the next one is going to be here. And then you got a couple here side by side. They're really side by side. And ladies and gentlemen, if this price breaks this price point here, if it goes over this price, which is 130, if it goes over 130, ladies and gentlemen, and by the way, now you know if you see this resistance 3 times on this, now you know why on my buy sell sheet it says right here to sell the 30. It says right here, sell the 29 and the 30 and 31 and 32. Sell those and 33. Always sell those numbers, folks. Always sell some at those numbers. And this is proof of why right here. This very line right here, 130. It proves it, folks. Always sell the 30, the 29, the 30, 31, 32. Buy back here, 126, $4 less. All right. And then this price is going to have resistance right here. And the last place of resistance is going to be right here, right there. And if this price goes over 149, well, then who knows how high it goes after that, folks? There's really no telling. But what I do know is the method that resistance was created as this price fell here is the method it will run into resistance as it rises. Okay. And I hope you're learning something here. CPI data gets released at 8:30 just for your information. Thank you for Ridiggity. I appreciate that. All right, so this is RKLB. I provide, you decide. Now let's look at uh, a 1-day chart on this. All right. Well, we know where the previous resistance is. And there's going to be resistance here too, of course. Got to put all these lines in now. There's going to be resistance right here. Should be resistance there. Maybe a little resistance here. But as it breaks through each one of these levels, folks, as it breaks through each one of these levels, your confidence should build. Okay? As the 5-day breaks through these levels, your confidence should build, okay? Each one of these levels will be, and not only will your confidence should build, but the confidence of other investors that are looking at this sort of thing. They say, well, it just went right up through all that resistance right there where they had hurt and jerked it, hurt and jerked it, hurt and jerked it, hurt and jerked it. So this is naked now. There's nothing there. If this bounces here off this line, it'll be very good. And it looks like it's doing it right now. Anyway, this is RKLB. RKLB. I'm just calling it. You decide. I provide, you decide. Okay. Next, uh, and just so you're aware of this, on this chart, RKLB, I've been looking at it this morning very closely. RKLB. Here it is this morning, RKLB. And as I say, I'm looking for patterns right here. 109. 109. You guys want to see a number on my buy sell sheet? There it is, right up here, folks. And it says sell 106, 107, 108. Sell those numbers and even sell the 109 because it might go over just by momentum, 1 penny. All right. But that's a sell. And now you can see it right there at that price, which is 10967, which is really 10966, folks. So right there, there's where you would have wanted to sell at 109. And then your buyback would have been basically here at the bottom of this 5-day, which was 109, buyback 107. Then it runs up to, I've got to guess, 108. Yes, 108.55. 108.55. And it was probably really right here, 106, 108.66. Then drop it down to 104, $4 drop. Then run it up to 108 again. 104, 108, 106, up to 106, up to 109, $3 run. 109 down to 106, $3 drop. Okay. Well, I'm looking for patterns here. RKLB. I like it right here, folks. RKLB. I'm just going to say it. I like the look of that right there. RKLB. I like the look of it a lot. And the price is 104.03. All right, now let's go look at some other hot stocks that we got called out today. Let's go up here. And I'm missing a lot of chat. We've already had 100 chat here. All right. So here we go. Uh, Tony Henry starts out. Good day. Almost morning. Okay. Good. Almost morning. Tony Henry. Gotcha. Good morning. Good morning. Time to rise and shine. That's right, Niecy Jane. Tony Henry. Crazy stock market. Yes. Yes, it is, Niecy Jane. Hope we have a better day today. Yes. XOS NXE. All right. XOS NXE. Thank you very much, Tony Henry. Let's get on with it. Cobra, good morning. A gold coin. Oh, yeah. Let me get that name on here on the drawing list. Thank you very much, Cobra 32. I appreciate that. Tony Henry, a gold coin. Nice. Thank you, my friend. To be for her. Good morning, mates. Coach, can you look at STM? Yes, I will. Yes, I sure will. To be for her. Thank you. I appreciate the call out. Charles Washington. Good morning, Cat and Tank. Good morning. Yeah, nice. GMEX again, okay? GMEX. Mr. Mexi Brown. GMEX. I remember that one called out yesterday, I believe. And DSS. DSS and what? MSW. All right. Okay, got it. And that one's up 118. Okay. All right. Thank you. That June was good. MP went from 22 to 75. Real big hit for me. Nice, Tony. You have to learn to get over and have learned from losses. Yes, Charles. I took some nice big hits in the last 2 months. I'm fighting my way back. Let's go. Gotcha. Good morning, everyone. May we all have a blessed day today. That's right, Jayhawk. Yes, thank you, Mr. Mexi Brown. Morning, Hawk. Morning, Mr. Mexi Brown. Good morning, Mr. Mexi Brown. Yes, send thumbs up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Mexi Brown. Appreciate that thumbs up gift. The tank is hungry. VSME up 281. Thank you. All right. VSME. Wow. ENRD up 88%. All right. Thank you very much. I'm definitely hungry after taking a whooping on Soon yesterday. Well, we're not done with Soon yet. I'm not done with Soon. And I did do well on Soon. I bought it at 305 last night. I see it's at 311, 312. So I'm okay. I bought last night at 305 with my real account. And so I'm all right with that one yet. And we'll see what happens. It can be explosive. We know that. When they let it go, it just runs. On any news. All right. Oh man, I want some pancakes. Now Jayhawk, you're putting out pancakes and bacon, apples, fruits, little Fiji. Nice. Thank you. By the way, if you want some pancakes now, let me show you something. All right. Hold on. Just give me a second here. Catfish, Tyler, pancakes. All right. Right there, man. You go watch me make pancakes. I'm telling you, there's two videos here. One has been looked at 1.4 thousand times. How I make my pancakes, folks. And there's two videos here. So I think I have. Some have said the best pancakes. Everybody that has ever had my pancakes, man, I'm famous for them, folks. So go watch this video on how to make the pancakes. And here it is right here now. Let's see if they'll copyright violate me here for my own pancake recipe or not. And we'll turn it up here. And here's how you make the best pancakes you can make, folks, right here. Brenda, thank you very much. And we got sound. All right, so what I did here, ladies and gentlemen, is I just cracked 4 egg whites into this bowl, and I'm whipping them up real good. And I'm going to make 20 pancakes. So I'm making 20 pancakes here, and I've got 4 egg whites, and I've whipped up the egg whites massively. I've just made them frothy. Okay. 10 pancakes, then you want to do half of this recipe. So if you're going to do 10 pancakes, you're going to do half of this recipe. All right, so that's what I'm doing here. And sorry, I didn't realize. I'm glad I went and checked my camera to make sure everything was working all right. So hopefully we can keep me in the frame here too. All right. So we've got our. So you got our 4 egg whites, and now I'm using a sifter. We are going to put in our self-rising flour. Self-rising flour. And I'm going to put 2 cups. 1 cup, pretty much. There you go. We'll try and skim that off there. That looks close enough to me. And then we're going to do 2 cups of this. 2 cups of self-rising flour. So you got 4 egg whites, whipped. And then we're going to sift that down. Now, if you're making 10 pancakes, you only want to do 1 cup of 2 egg whites and 1 cup of self-rising flour. And you sift it in there. Sift it in. So we got 2 cups of self-rising flour in there. That's what we start with. And no, we don't. We do know how to spell self, but we put my last name on the container. All right. Now, gonna take our all-purpose baking mix. All-purpose Pioneer baking mix. And 2 cups, folks. So let's go fast forward. 2 cups of this sifted. That's about a cup right there. And you sift it in. And sift that down. So now you got. And we'll go ahead and put in another. If you're making 20 pancakes. If you got 20 pancakes, you've got 4 egg whites whipped into a froth, and you've got 2 cups of self-rising flour and 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix. And then, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to add about 1/3 of a stick of butter that you melt down on these pans. Put 1/3 of a stick of butter and 3 cups of milk. It depends on your a little bit, but start with 3 cups, and you'll probably need 3.5 cups of milk total. So the recipe is egg whites. If you're making 20 pancakes, you're going to use 4 egg whites only, whipped to a froth, and then you're going to use 2 cups of self-rising flour, 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix, 1/3 of a stick of butter, and 3 to 3.5 cups of milk. Just keep metering it in, but you'll need at least 3 cups of milk and sometimes 3.5 cups. And you will get the best pancakes you've ever had in your mouth, folks. And I just shared my family. It's not my family recipe, it's my recipe. And on here, as you see, when I'm cooking these, I'll move forward and you'll see how they look, what my pancakes turn out like. Okay, here we are right here. Look at those blueberry pancakes, folks. Look how thick they are. Oh, man. Are you getting hungry now? Are you hungry yet? There it is, right there, folks. Plopping on the blueberries. And make sure you get small blueberries. Get small blueberries, not big ones. I've done it before. And over here, I'm putting strawberry jam. I have strawberry jam that I put. Go ask a neighbor. Get yourself some. Get yourself just. It's another idea. Maybe some. Just look at those things. Would make them even fluffier, people. And my wife just came up with that suggestion. Time wise, I haven't done that. I should. But you could set a timer so you don't do any over a little bit like that one here. I put a tiny bit over. But this is what you're looking for right here. I mean, that's pancake perfection, folks. And you're looking at the thickness of them. Thick and fluffy. You know how many pancakes you are making? Yes. I'm making 20 here because I used 4 cups of self-rising flour and I used 4 cups of. No, I didn't. I used 2 cups of self-rising flour and 2 cups. I wanted to make 20 pancakes so I can freeze some for later. So I made 4 cups of self-rising flour, 3.5 cups of this. I use almost half a stick of butter, and I used 4 egg whites, and I used almost 6 cups of milk. Oh, to make 20, I guess but that was. You saw me put them in, so you know what the recipe is. You got the recipe down. If you're going to make 10 pancakes, you want to use just 2 egg whites and 1 cup of self-rising flour and 1 cup of the Pioneer baking mix. If you want to make 20 pancakes, you're going to use 4 egg whites and you're going to use 2 cups of flour and 2 cups of Pioneer baking mix. And then 1/3 stick of butter, and then 3 to 3.5 cups of milk. And man, that's what you're going to end up with. That's what you're going to end up with pancakes that look like that right there, folks. And there's strawberry. You use that heavy whipping cream instead of, for parting them out, if it would even make them fluffier. So my wife made a suggestion to me there and said maybe if you used heavy whipping cream instead of all just the 2% milk, you might make them even fluffier. So I might try that the next time around. But at any rate, folks, that's my pancake recipe right there. And you can see what they look like right there. They come out thick, they come out fluffy, they come out moist. They're delicious, folks. And that's my contribution to you this morning, other than hopefully helping us pick a hot stock this morning. So now let's get over here to my channel and view my stream right now. And please do not hit the like button yet. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get over here now. Boom. All right, let's get over here and check out everybody's comments this morning. Goodness gracious. Cobra 32 comes right in the tank with Jules, and so does Tony Henry. Mr. Mexi Brown, all of them chipping in and giving us a little money to contribute to the channel's growth. Oh man, I want some pancakes now, he says. REFR, okay? Oh gosh, pen. REFR up 16. Thank you very much. CHSN up 14. Thank you, Jayhawk. MSW completes acquisition of PMA non-carbon tech in the U.S. 110 million note deal. All right. Thank you. Emmanuel Houston, good morning. Emmanuel sells Houston. Sent 100 for 2 jewels. Thank you, Jayhawk. Man, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. Tony Henry, HYFT, got it. Thank you. Appreciate that. I know I'm way behind on this chat. I'm trying to get caught up. I shouldn't be talking about pancakes, but let's see. Good morning, Corporate 32, Jayhawk. Good morning. Jayhawk called that one out. STAK. Yep. I'm pretty sure I heard him say it yesterday. Yes. Hit 176 in the overnight, sitting at 106 now. CHOW. Okay. Jayhawk, he said 176 after hours. 106 now. Okay. VSME. All right. Cobra 32 sent sparkles for 2 jewels. Thank you very much, Cobra 32. LOL. I am hungry. I've been battling out of GMHS. I should be able to be out of it today. All right. GMHS. Got it. We investors. Great day, tanksters. Yep. Net 5. Sent gold coin for 10. Thank you, Net 5. And your name also goes on the drawing list. This is our drawing list for Friday's drawing. Net 5 is now on there. Thank you very much. Let's get on down here. Good morning, Coach. We investors, thank you. Mr. Maxie Brown in the plus. Good. Scuba McDubin, good morning. My short list, MSW. Got that called out. It's up 118%. WCT, CIIT, VSME, VSME. That was just called out by Jayhawk. And you're shorting that. All right. And WCT. Okay. Got it. Jayhawk. LAKE and YB. Okay. Tree Leave. They've already switched the ticker. No data available yet on Robinhood. Okay. And let me see something here. I think by mistake, I might have moved one of my sheets. Boo! No, Tyler. Don't yank the phone off on the ground. Uh Hold on a second here. I think by mistake I moved some of my recent ones over. Just give me a moment here. Nope, that's all old. That's all old. Uh, just give me a moment here, folks. Dadgummit. I think I might have screwed up a little bit here. Just give me one more moment here, folks. Yeah, this is where I screwed up. Yeah, that's new. All right. Uh, there we go. Appreciate your patience here while I look through this paperwork here for a moment. This morning, I kind of went back through some history, and I misplaced one of my most recent trading sheets, and it got stuck in with the old history files. So let me hear. We got 6-5, 6-6, 6-1, 6-4. There we go. 6-5. Got it. 5-29. Got it. 5-28. Yep. And then here's 6-3. Got it. I try to keep all these in order, folks. And there we go. 5-27. Yep. So each day as people call out these stocks, um, I keep track of them. This was what we had on 5-27, 5-28, 5-29, 6-1, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. And I've lost my most recent ones. I misplaced my most recent ones, unfortunately, because I like to keep track of who called these stocks out. And now all I have is 6-9, and right here, STAK was called out by Jayhawk. So you are correct. Let's see here. And TRLV is changing its symbol today in Canada to TRUL. And in the US, it's going to be TRLV. TRLV. True Leaf Cannabis. TRLV. And there's nothing, as you said, nothing on that yet. All right. Nothing on that yet. Now let's go take a look at any other call outs here. We got to try to get them all written down. Let's see here. And Jayhawk is calling out LAKE. And YB. All right. Yes, I remember all this. Was used to pretty much be the SoFi channel, LOL. That's what it was. Yep. I had 2 shares. Nvidia on a great sale right now, Cobra 32 is saying. Wonder if you can sell individual shares. I'm not sure. Hello from Vacaville, California, the land of fruit and nuts. That's nice. The land of fruit and nuts. Vacaville, California. Man, you got me wondering where that is. Oh, yeah, I see the Vacaville Fruit Company. Vacaville. Vacaville, California. City located in Solano County, California, sitting about 35 miles from Sacramento. Fruit and nuts, baby. Vacaville. There it is right there. There's the Vacaville Museum. And this is just some sights around Vacaville, ladies and gentlemen. There it is, the beautiful city of Vacaville, the land of fruit and nuts. All right, cool. All right, Thankaville. And here they are, fruit and nut platters, folks. Vacaville. There you go. Fruit and nuts. Man, they grow everything there, folks. You might want to go check it out. And there's the fruit and nut hut. Fresh fruit. The best fruit in California. Jeepers. Man, they got some California fruit. Man, Vacaville fruit. Man, oh man, Vacaville fruit. California peaches. Man, who doesn't like a fuzzy peach? Am I right? Who doesn't like a fuzzy peach? there, there's something wrong with you folks if you don't like a fuzzy peach. I'm telling you. All right. Uh, I love fuzzy peaches. And by the way, SUNE I see is right now exactly where I bought it last night. 305 a share last night. I bought it down 47%. I bought it. And there it is, 305, back to where I bought it last night. And I like seeing that. I already saw this morning this stock is very sternly resilient at $3. Okay. That was the low this morning, $3, and it bounced right off that this morning already. It's already been down to $3 and it came right back off that. So I don't presume it's going to go any lower than three. Have no guarantees whatsoever. No promises. I can make no promises. The volume on this stock 3 days ago, 2 days ago, was somehow 115 million shares or 315 million shares. Now, I don't know how, because if you look at how many stocks are out there, I don't know how it is that a stock can trade 320 million shares when it only had on the 8th of July, it only had 4 million shares, 4.12 million shares of this stock are outstanding. But somehow 2 days ago, it traded 320 million shares. And the stock I'm talking about is SUNE. SUNE. And when we bought it, it was at $2.40 a share 2 days ago, and the thing went up to $9.45 where we sold. Many of us sold in the sixes and the sevens and the eights and the nines. So congratulations, everybody, on your profit on SUNE. But today, all the S&P futures is down, the Dow futures is down, the NASDAQ futures down, everything down, 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 down. And the CPI report, I believe it is, comes out, already came out. I believe it was already released. And all the way, just so you know, this stock, SUNE, that traded yesterday, I think it traded around 25 million or 28 million yesterday. They're not showing it on Yahoo. They're not showing it how many shares it traded yesterday. I don't know why. They're only showing 320 million shares traded on the 8th, June the 8th. And by the way, the low, ladies and gentlemen, it opened at 299 and the low was 218. Look how they manipulated this stock. And then at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it jumped from 240 a share to $9.45 before the close. So we made an 800% profit, folks. Man, oh man, congratulations, everybody that jumped on there. Then yesterday, with my paper money account, I watched all that profit go away. But when it dropped to the low yesterday, I bought it with my real account at 305 a share. So I'm right now, my dollar cost average on this with my real account is 305 a share. So we'll see where it ends up going. It certainly seems very resilient this morning at $3 a share. Um, and I'll just show you right here, SUNE. And repeatedly now, we've seen them get it down to 301 right there twice this morning. 301. And it just is very, very resilient there. Resilient at $3 a share. And you can see this morning, if we back this out a little bit more and take a look at the 5-day chart, you'll see that this stock is being very stubborn on this line right here. Very, very stubborn on this line. And I like that. I like to see that. So this is what happened with this stock, SUNE, in case you're new to this channel. We bought it. Mr. Mexi Brown called it out here yesterday, day before yesterday. Mr. Mexi Brown said, hey, take a look at SUNE. And we bought it right here. And we were down all day until 2 o'clock. We were down all day long. We started buying it when it came out of the gate and they dropped it down. We started buying it here. And then they dropped it all the way down to here. And when they dropped it to there, I just kept loading in. I just kept buying it at 240 a share, 240 a share, 240, 240, 238, 240, 242, 240. And people were buying it with me, of course, because that's what people do on this channel. And the next thing you know, it sat here run down for 5 hours. 5 hours it was run down. And then at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it shot all the way up to $9.45. Yes. And there were people on this channel that were crying because they sold it too early. No one thought it could go from $2.40 all the way up to $9.45, and I didn't either. I sold it before it got to that number too. I did sell some in the nines though. I sold 908 and 913, 920, but then I ran out too. I ran out of shares, and so congratulations everybody that was in on this run up. Now that being said, listen, from this point right here to this point right here is a big, huge gap. Okay. There's a massive gap now. And I want you to be aware of that. Okay. Now, do I think the price is going to now suddenly shoot from here back up to that price? No, but it could. It dang sure could. Because there's nothing here from this price to right there. And there's really nothing the first time it ran up from here all the way up to here, right up here. And I'm going to put another line here of resistance right here so I know where to sell it. Because if it gets to this line here, I'm definitely going to sell it again. Right there. If it gets to that line again, I'm definitely going to be selling some there. But I'm just showing you something, folks. Right here, from this line, this stock has been extremely stubborn, including last night when I bought it here and this morning. All right. It really has been stubborn on that line. And now they broke it down to this line. They're trying to get to the bottom of all this resistance here right now. And I wish I could get the blue line to show up better there. It keeps showing flashes, but it won't show it right where it is here. Hold on. SUNE, folks. SUNE. And another place you want to sell some shares of this would be right there and right here. All right. So if this thing rises, this price could be achieved. 650 a share, folks. 650 a share. A good one. And then you also want to sell it here at this price, of course, right there. And that price would be right around 688. Of course, Savannah, 688. And you can see it is slightly higher, so I'm sure that number is actually 688. And that is always a sell number. Always sell some shares at 88, folks. Always do it. It even hit 693. And by the way, that's not a surprising number either, 693, because that number's on my buy sell sheet right here. You can see it down here. Sell the 92 and the 93. Okay, that's a number to sell. All right, so there we are. Let's take a look at this. Highlight this. SUNE. SUNE. And what we've seen is this morning a bottom there once, a bottom here twice, a bottom here 3 times, and a bottom here 4, and a bottom 5 times. The same freaking number, folks. The same number 5 times the bottom. And now watch this candlestick right here. Are we going to lose the wick? And is it going to flat top right now? If it is, it could be a good time to get in on this stock, folks. I'm telling you. Or I'm suggesting. I don't tell anybody what to do. I only suggest. Let's look at the 1-day chart. There it is. There's the 1-day chart. And there is the low right there from previous. This is a previous low resistance. Interesting that they haven't been able to get to that same low that they got to previously. And it's already recovering, folks. You can see it. It's recovering here. It breaks this line and it goes to this line. Breaks that line and it goes. I'm not sure why I have a line here. This line here must come from history, from further back in time. But there's certainly no line there now. So I'm going to take this line and move it. The line of resistance here is now right there. Right there. Right there is the next line of resistance. From right here, it jumps up to here. From there, it will jump up to that line right there. If it breaks that, then it jumps up to here. If it breaks that line, then it jumps up to right there. If it breaks that line, then it makes a nice move. I don't know why I have a line here. It must just be because of this red one stopping there one time. But let's see what it does. SUNE, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep our eye on it. And interestingly enough, my dollar cost average on it is 305 a share with my real account. And that is exactly where they're sitting now, 305. They must even track my real account, not just my paper money. All right, let's go look. If you're joining me late, these are all the stocks that have been called out this morning. And there is a freaking slew of them. Just like every day, folks, there's just a slew of stocks that need to be looked at. So let's look at them. Starting with XOS. And we'll start actually with RKLB. Whoa, did I call that one? Did I call that one, people? Did I call that one? Oh, yes. Golly. Listen, everybody. This morning, I looked at this stock And I looked at the charts and I said, I would suggest you buy it right now at 104. 104 is where I suggest you buy 104. Look at that thing. Whoa! Boom! Sitting now at a bid of 108. Nice. And it actually went all the way up from 104 to 110. A 6 cent move, folks. That's 6%. Nice. And now it's springboarding off this here, folks. RKLB, folks. RKLB. Triple upside crossover on the 1 day chart. RKLB. Man, I told you guys. I told you 30 minutes ago. I told you this is the one. I like it a lot. It's the number one up here on my sheet. The top one, RKLB. I suggested you buy it. And what I did was I noticed this morning already in the past, over the last few days, that they dropped this stock $36. Then they raised it 60. Then they dropped it 42. Then they raised it 37. Then they dropped it 16. Then they raised it 76. Then they dropped it 47. And I said, I think you should buy it here. I think you should buy it here because I've seen them only be able to drop it 36, 42, and 37, and now it's at 47. I said I think it's a good time to buy it. Golly, look at that! Wow, holy smokes! And what I did here, folks, I went over to this chart, and I went by these big swings like this, and I used this, and what I could see was they dropped it 36, they raised it 60, they dropped it 42, they raised it 37, they dropped it 16, they raised it 76, and they dropped it 47. That's just here, folks, right here. From right here, 110 a share down to, hold on a second here. Here's where it began. Right here's where it began. Where I started doing the math and I showed everybody how much they dropped it and popped it. And man, it was big amounts, folks. Big amounts. They were really swinging this thing a lot. RKLB. Well, it looks like I picked the right place to get in on that. The bid is 108 and the ask is 109. RKLB. Next, let's look at XOS. XOS, folks, is very consolidated here. It has converged very nicely here. Everything is completely converged right here on this line. And I can only tell you this. It's got a rising 200 and a rising 50. And this morning they tried to take it down below the 50 and the 200, but I've already told you guys it's hard to hold a price below a rising 200 and a 50 overhead. Very hard to hold it down underneath that. It's almost impossible to maintain a drop below the 200-day average and the 50-day. But they're trying to converge it right now, and they've got it all tight as a drum here right now. Tight as can be, baby. Tight as can be. Man, that is completely, this is the definition of the word consolidate, capitulate, and converge. And all of those C words favor longs, just so you know, folks. XOS closed at 358 a share, now 423. And I'm going to put a square around this because I think I'm going to day trade this stock today. XOS. XOS. And I also want to go see what news is making it run. Why is XOS stock gaining today? And here it is, folks. XOS stock jumped nearly 12% in Wednesday pre-market trading after the electric commercial vehicle maker announced a 3 million follow-on order for its mobile energy storage and charging units. Okay, that is it. Order order of 3 million. Order of 3 million. A 3 million follow-on order for its mobile energy storage and charging units. All right, that's the catalyst, folks. Why this thing is springboarding right now, and so we're going to watch this one very closely. This might be the one to day trade today. XOS, and where are they taking it up to? 451 down to 420. So about a 30 cent max swing here. We're seeing 30 cents, and that's good. I like that, man. I hope they keep swinging this thing 30 cents all day, up and down and up and down. Let's look at this over a 5-day chart. What does it look like? What's this look like 5-day? Wow, that thing has been decimated. 869 a share. Oh my gosh. And then now a slightly rising 200-day average and a rising 45 and 50 here. We'll have to see what it does, folks. That's a big order, man, and they've really been hammered down from $8 to 420 something now. So this is going to be one to keep an eye on, folks, for sure. Right here, consolidating and capitulating and converging right on this line. XOS, man, I'm going to be watching it, Tony. I appreciate it. Next, NXE. This one, man, be careful, everyone. I don't like that 200-day falling at that angle, and I don't like the 50-day falling at this angle. I just don't like it. I mean, I don't like it. I could be wrong, but man, I don't like those long-term averages falling like that. That scares me. Let's look at the 20-day chart. Oh man, that's that. No, no, no. Nope. Never try to catch a falling knife. Okay, that one's out. NXE, that one is not going to get me there. So I'm scratching that off, Tony. Tony Henry called that one out, but I would not suggest buying that stock with a deflating 250 and 45 like that. That's not good. That's the opposite of what you want. You might want to buy 2 shares and see what it does, but that would be it. 2 shares, folks. All right. Uh, STM. STM. This is a 20-day chart on it. Looks like it's having a tough time here, folks. It is also consolidated and converged, but well, it is converging here on this point. Who knows? They might come out of the gate though and try to knock the crap out of it. Be careful with that one. STM. To be for her. Let's take a look at the 20-day chart. Get a bigger, wider perspective with a 180-day. Ah, now that surely changes the view of things, doesn't it? Holy smokes. STM. Uh, I think I might want to add this to my long chart here, STM. I'm going to go over here to my Catfish longs. And I'm going to put this in on my list of longs stocks. Copy. Not sure what's happening here. I wonder why I can't. There we go. Paste. All right, here we go. And let's put in STM. STM. And I want to have it all caps lock. Make it consistent. STM. All right. So here's how this company has performed over the last 5 days. Right here would be the last 5 days, the last 10 days, the last 30 days, and the last year. $57 billion market cap and a 469 time PE ratio. Price to earnings, 469x, folks. Wow. It's huge. I like it, man. I'm going to put that on my long list. And thank you for that suggestion. And I will be buying into this stock for sure with my Fidelity account. Oh boy. And look at SUNE. 327 now, folks. And I bought that last night at 305 a share. Some of you were here and watched me buy this last night at 305 with my real Charles Schwab account over here. I haven't logged into it yet, but I know I'm up because I bought that last night at 305 a share. Now, on my day trading, my paper money, I took a walloping yesterday on this stock. But right now, let's go look at, and again, I like this one a lot. STM. I'm not sure about the 1 day chart, but it looks good. I like it a lot. STM. I do like it. And I want to thank you for calling that out. To be for her. That looks really good. And it's going to be on my long list now. GMEX. Oh, and before I do this, let me go and look at this stock, STM. Do they do reverse splits? Let's go look for their reverse split history. So we're going to go over here and we're going to click up here on the top right and we're going to click on favorites and we're going to go down here to reverse split history right there, stock split history. And let's go see, has this stock commonly done reverse splits? STM. Is there a risk of repeating another stock split? Oh, yes. But it's been a long time, folks. It's been a long time. 1999, they did a split. June 18th, 99, and they did one March 9th, 2020, 2000. So a long time ago since this company did any splits, folks. So not likely they're going to do a reverse split. Not likely they're going to do a reverse split. All right. Come on, SUNE, get some traction and take off. Let's see you head back up to $6, $7, $8. Yesterday, 22,164,000. The interesting thing is, there's only 4.12 million shares of this stock. There's only 4.12 million shares of this stock. Now, you tell me how this could trade 320 million shares when there's only 4.12 million. This is 320 million shares that this stock traded 2 days ago. And it jumped from where we bought it at $2.40. It went up to $9.45. Congratulations, those of you that got in on that run. And now they've dropped it way back down. They dropped it down. And last night I bought it at 305. 305. And I also bought it at 304, 305, 306, 307, 308. So I got several shares there at 305 last night when it was down. So I bought the low last night. Now it's time to watch this thing run back up and blow people's minds. So I'm going to go over here on SUNE, and I want you to again see how many shares there are outstanding. Shares outstanding here. There's only 4.12 million shares outstanding. And the float, folks, is only 3.44 million shares. But we're supposed to believe that 2 days ago, we're supposed to believe that this stock traded with 4 million shares outstanding. We're supposed to believe that it traded 320 million shares. Yes, sure. And 250 million of that was traded at $2.40 to 2.45. And all of a sudden, then at the end of the day at 2 o'clock, the price shot up from $2.40 and it just went freaking rocketed, man. It went up to $9.45 for all of us. Yesterday was a different story, but we're not talking about yesterday. We're talking about today. We're talking about today. By the way, True Leaf Cannabis is going to start trading under its new symbol today, and it's going to be TRLV. Here in the United States, this is going to be TRLV. And in Canada, it's going to be TRUL. Now, this stock is joining the New York Stock Exchange today. And now, as I look at all of the futures markets, it's interesting. Look at the big, huge fleecing out this morning, how much they've dropped all the futures markets. But look how mysteriously they're all coming back now. Every one of them dropped like a rock and shooting upwards. Dropped like a rock and now shooting upwards. I'm just showing it to you, folks, just so you're aware of it. Everything looks like a big old freaking head fake this morning. At 8:30, we released the new numbers. Let's go see what Yahoo Finance has to say now. Inflation soars to highest level since 2023. Consumer inflation topped 4% on an annual basis for the first time in 3 years as the Iran war oil shock pushes up prices. Oh man, guys. we're running out of oil, huh? They're trying to tell us that we got an oil shortage. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. All around the world, they're trying to tell us that we have an oil shortage. And this morning, I showed everybody that I don't believe that we do actually have an oil shortage. And if you don't believe that what I'm saying, come over here and watch this video right here on YouTube. Okay, it's on YouTube. It says right here, countries by oil reserves. And I'm going to share this with you so you can see how much oil, this is proven oil reserves that are available above in the ground right now. These are the reserves, proven oil reserves that are in the ground right now. And I'm going to share them with you all so you can watch this video and see how much there is a gluttony of oil. There's a gluttony of oil, folks. Watch this about oil shortage. Okay, that's what I'm going to put here. Watch this video about the supposed oil shortage. Hold on. Watch this video about the supposed oil shortage. Okay, watch this video about the supposed oil shortage. And what you'll find out is that these countries have billions and billions of barrels of oil. And by the way, the interesting thing is that the whole world only uses 100 million barrels of oil per day. The entire world uses 100 million oil barrels per day. 100 million. All right. The whole world is using 100 million barrels of oil today. And these are the oil reserves. This is how much oil? 2.7 billion barrels of oil reserve in United Kingdom, folks. And if you watch this video, it will make you understand there is absolutely no doubt we have plenty of friggin' oil, okay? All right? This quote unquote oil shortage, wake up, America, wake up and see that there are 3 point something billion here. Egypt, 3.3 billion barrels of oil in reserve. All right? In reserves, folks, this means down below the ground, and they can pump out 3.3 billion, and we only need 100 million per day, folks. And watch this video right here, folks, and become enlightened about our quote unquote oil shortage. All right? Oh, man. I'm telling you, folks. SIDU should see a nice run here. It should. So I'm showing you this right here, ladies and gentlemen, so you can understand that right now we are only using, the whole world is using 100 million barrels of oil a day. Okay? If we just had Norway's oil, how long could we last with just Norway's oil alone? 8.1 billion, and we're using 100 million barrels a day. So, Alexa, what is 8.1 billion divided by 100 million?
8.1 billion divided by 100 million is 81.
Goodness gracious. And this is oil in reserves, folks. Oil reserves around the world. By the way, just so you're aware, if you go and search, and this will blow your mind, folks, as you watch this video, so you'll understand how much oil there actually is. In just Qatar alone, there's 25 billion barrels of oil in reserves. 25 billion, and we're only using 100 million barrels of oil a day worldwide. Uh, Take a look though here. I want you to see here. I want you to see something here. You should not feel sad for the oil companies. All right. And to prove that, I'm going to show you how much they truly care about we, the people, how much the oil companies care about us. And I'm going to show you right now here, folks. I'm going to show you how much the oil companies care about the American citizens. And I can show you with this chart right here. This is how much they care about us, folks. Does anybody remember what happened to the United States economy in the year 2008? Does anyone here remember about the crash of 2008 when our housing bubble burst and all of the banks had to be rescued and everything went to hell in a handbasket? While all that was happening, look at the profits of the petroleum industry in 2008, people. Now, the reason I know about this is because I happen to know that all this because I lived through it, while my fellow employees, who were many of them at the time at this dealership I worked at, World Chevrolet down in Orlando, Florida, that had about 40 salesmen and sold hundreds and hundreds of cars every month. They were sitting there at their desks crying in their tears. These men that were 55 and 60 years old and 65 years old, all in shock in 2008, because all of their retirement, all of their savings, all of their funds, all of their investments was gone in 2008. And these people were breaking down in their chairs and sobbing and crying. And while that was happening, the oil companies made a fortune off of us. I just want to share this with everybody that's here on my channel this morning. And the saddest fact of all is we don't even need oil. Actually, if we have cars that can run on water, folks, on steam, and on liquid hydrogen and all other types, and of course electric. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we will, if we would just allow for it to happen. We've got plenty of freaking oil, people. Don't be a fool, okay? Don't be fooled. And this is how much oil companies care about us. In 2008, ladies and gentlemen, when we were suffering the most, oil companies frickin' screwed us over. They don't care about us. It's all about the mighty dollar. And also, if you were to go back here, I'm going to show you something else. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, this poor country of Venezuela, that we had to go down and get that stupid ruler out of there. Venezuela, ladies and gentlemen, happens to be the number one proven oil leader of 303 billion barrels of oil in reserve as of now, right now, folks. Venezuela holds the world's largest oil reserves, proven oil reserves, with over 303 billion barrels of oil. This is in the reserves, folks. And we're only using 100 million barrels of oil. The whole world is only using 100 million barrels of oil. Alexa, what is 303 billion divided by 100 million?
303.
Sorry, folks, I had a phone call come in right there when I asked that question. Alexa, what is 303 billion divided by 100 million?
303 billion divided by 100 million is 3030.
And 3030 divided by 365 equals
3,030 divided by 365 is approximately 8.3014.
So Venezuela has 8 years worth of oil in reserves right now. Just Venezuela, folks, has 8 years worth of oil in reserves. For the entire world, folks, just this one country has 8 years worth of oil. And ladies and gentlemen, if you add up all of these reserves and you add them all up, I did it mathematically. We currently have 47 years worth of oil in reserves. That doesn't mean there's storage tanks above ground. That means oil below ground that can be tapped. And like Jayhawk just said, the oil, folks, ladies and gentlemen, keeps being produced underground. It's endless. It's endless, as Jayhawk mentioned. It continues to be. It is. Unfortunately, though, we're still using oil. We should be using other ways of getting around. I voted for Trump both times, but he's really pissing me off. Well, listen, I have a song that's on YouTube. It's called "Voting for the Candidate That I Hate the Least." I uh, I actually took it down and made it private, but I did write a song about it. um, Let me see here. Um, One of the things I want you guys to know. Yep, yep. Um, Hang on a second here. Now, some of you know. Yep, some of you know that I'm a songwriter, and that I have. If you go over here to Google and you click on Google search, hold on just a second here, and you put in my name, Tyler Self, and if you search Google search Tyler Self, here's what you'll find if you hit Google AI, and it says Tyler Self is an American singer songwriter and multi instrumentalist based in Lansing, Michigan, known for his prolific output of original music ranging from country and folk to instrumental tracks. He has released over 100 songs across the major streaming platforms, including Spotify, Apple Music, and Bandcamp. So I hope that you'll come over and check out my music here on these different places, and make sure you subscribe if you wouldn't mind. And it says Self's musical journey began with the saxophone in high school, followed by a period traveling the B circuit with a Dallas based band at age 21. And I didn't do this, folks. This is just what I just put my name in and searched, and this is what it says. After returning to Orlando to lead his own band, Small Fortune, he moved to Nashville in 2000 to focus on songwriting before eventually settling in Michigan in 2002. So, this is some of my most popular tracks here that are on there: Goodbye, So Long, Farewell, You Gotta Have a Dream, Down by the Riverside, and Mary's Tears. Now, folks, I also have some other songs, including The Skinny Pill, which addresses the impact of drug addiction. And it says here his songwriting often explores personal and social themes, such as his song The Skinny Pill. And so, anyway, his work includes multiple singles and EPs, such as I Do Love You, Julio's song, and earlier humorous tracks like I Can't Find My Pants. So anyway, this is what Google has to say about me, and it doesn't say anything about my financial trading at this point in time, but it does say that I'm a singer songwriter, and I think that this will prove it. What I'm going to show you here, now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a notebook showing all of the songs that I've been creating here over the last 40 years of my life. And these are all the songs that I have in here in alphabetical order in this one notebook here. These are all the songs that I've written. And they're rewrites of the songs, too. I have all the rewrites in here of every song I've ever written. This is just volume one, folks. Here is volume two of all the songs that I've written and poems that I've written over the years. And the one I'm going to read to you now is called Voting for the Candidate That I Hate the Least. If I can find it here. Voting for the candidate I hate the least. Uh-oh, I don't see it in here. Huh, I don't have it in here. I don't know why, but it isn't in here. I'm going to have to add it. Well, anyway, I just wanted to show you this. I am a songwriter, and I've been writing for many, 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 many years, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you'll come over and check out my music that is available online. Uh, all right, let's get on up here. I want to make sure I try to address everyone's call outs for stocks they've called out today. And it's hard to keep up. There's so many flowing in here. It's just incredible. And so we're going to try to get up here and get caught up. I'm sorry I'm so far behind. And you know what? I haven't had a chance to look at a single one of these yet. Golly. All right. Man, I got so many. All right, so Ultra Surfer Joe Gamongo, hello from Vacaville, California. That's where I left off. And in case you're joining me late today, these are all the stocks that have been called out today. All right, I'm trying to look at them all, but we got to get them all written down first because there's a lot more, I'm sure. But these are all the ones that have been called out today. So please take a screenshot or whatever if you want to and take a look at these. And we're just getting started. So let's get up here. And the last one I saw was YB. The last one I wrote was YB, called out by Jayhawk. All right. And we were informed by Jayhawk that True Leaf Cannabis has already switched the ticker. No data available on Robinhood yet. And that would be TRLV. TRLV. Uh, Darkness Past says, yes, I remember all this. It used to pretty much be the SoFi channel. Yes. Jayhawk said, I had 2 shares. NVIDIA on a great sell right now, says Cobra32. And hello from Vacaville, California. Yep, Google says you can sell individual shares. Not sure how to do that, though. LOL. Yahoo channel, people make that comment. Gas here in LA, 348. Iowa, not LA. I started to say LA should be around $6, I would think. $5 or $6. 348. Gotcha. Darkness past since 2023. Who was president in 2023? Ha ha ha. Banks love profits. They would take that. Yep. President. It was Harris, wasn't it? Darkness past, LOL. Ridiggity. Oil reserves mean that oil is still in the ground, thought to be economically recoverable, not oil already stored in tanks. Yes. That's right, Ridiggity. Yes. Yahoo Finance claims that are fallen most likely refers to historic 117 million class action settlements stemming from Yahoo's massive data breaches between 2012 and 2016. Huh. Talent degrades. Thank you for your donation. Your name will go into the drawing list. I appreciate it. And this is the drawing list for Friday for all the people who have contributed to the channel this week and given gifts. And we thank you very much for your gifts and your kindness and your consideration to help this channel keep going. So when Diggity says SUNE starting to rise, that was earlier this morning. I don't know whether it still is. 323 now. That's good. I bought it last night at 305, so I feel pretty good about that. And now we're going to get back over here. So it says, thank you, Talent to Great, for those 2 jewels. Yes, they say they have one of the largest reserves, but it's still underground. Yes. SUNE starting to rise. Yes. We will never run out of oil, says Jayhawk. The earth keeps producing it no matter what they tell you. Yep. Yep. The cars can run on water, but that guy went missing. Yes. Cobra 32 points out a guy figured out how to make a car run on water. Now he's gone missing. Yep. There's a gentleman on YouTube, says Jayhawk, right now who's built the machine that turns plastic into gasoline called plastiline. Man, you got my interest there. Plastoline. Julian Brown. Oh, man, Julian. Man, I hope you're underground, baby. I hope you're being got protection. I hope you got protection. Making gasoline for free by using plastic and solar energy. Oh, watch out, dude. Man, I'm surprised YouTube hasn't banned this video right here. They want him dead. I bet they do. I can't go into too much detail, but there is some very odd stuff going on. I'm certainly under attack. Yep. Atlanta, Georgia, once hailed as a rising star in climate, yep, innovation, vanished without warning. Julian Brown, just 21 years old, had captivated millions. Oh my goodness, he's vanished, huh? Plastiline. Okay. What really happened to Julian Brown, the young inventor behind plastiline? Man, thank you for letting me know about this. I'll definitely check this out. I'm going to click on it now. And here we go, folks. We are open. The market is open. Let's get ready to trade and make some money. All right. Thank you for telling me about this. I appreciate it very much. I'm ready to trade and make money. And what we're going to be looking at here is SUNE. And there it goes, folks. SUNE taking off out of the gate now. Very nice trade. And I bought it last night at 305 a share on my real account. So I'm going to come over here to trade, go in on my real account here. And I'm going to be selling this. I bought it last night at 305 a share. And we're going to hit send code. And we're going to be selling this. Just give me a minute here. And guys, you know how this is. I'm going to have to log off here for just a moment and get up my password code from off of my phone. Hopefully they won't update my streaming software while I do this. If they do shut me off, I'll start up again in about 5 minutes with the same thumbnail, and I'll start the stream over in 5 minutes if they shut off my stream, because they like to do that while I step away here and get my passcode. Here we go, folks. I'll be right back. All right, good. 8. There we go. All right. And I'm right now up 35.28 on it. SUNE. Going to go over here. I'm going to sell right here. And I'm going to put my sell order in a limit here. 330 a share. Review order. And place it. And I'm going to go over here and sell again here. And I've got 226 shares. So I'm going to sell 20 shares at 3. 333. Review order and place it. And I want to sell 20 shares. And folks, I'm using a Charles Schwab account over here, ladies and gentlemen, a real Charles Schwab bona fide real account. And I just sold some shares just then. And I'm going to sell again here now at 337. 336. I'm going to try to get 10 shares out at 336. And right now it is climbing, ladies and gentlemen. This is SUNE. And the same thing I'm doing here, I'm going to do here. I'm going to sell 60 shares here at 338, 336. Now I'm going to sell up here 10 shares. And I just sold there 336. Now I want to come up and sell 339, 342. I'm going to sell 342, review order and place it. And I'm selling with my real account over here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm selling with Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. The software I'm using is Charles Schwab Thinkorswim here. And this is a paper money account, but I am selling here at these numbers because I know to sell at these numbers. Now I'm going to try to buy, and I want to try to buy back at 313. So I'm going to put a buy order in at 313. Try to buy 313 day review order. And we'll be trying for 20 shares there at 313. Review order and place it. All right. Okay, just give me a minute here, folks. Okay. And now we're going to go to trade. All right. And I do want to buy the low here today. I just tried to buy. I've got an order in at 313 right now. And I see they already had it down to 315. So they just missed my low. I was trying for 313. So I'm going to buy here. And I want you to see how I'm going to have a method here. So let me show you my method. All right. I'm going to be buying shares at market here. I'm going to buy them at market. So I'm going to come over here and change this to market. But I want you to look at the percentage down. It's down 10.96. Okay. So just watch how I'm going to do this. Right now, I see it's down 10.96. And now it's down 11.24. Watch the percentage, folks. Watch this percentage gain. 1108 now, and I just saw 1124. Watch that number. Watch that number. Now I'm ready to place this order, but I'm going to place it when I'm ready to. Now down 10.96 at 317. Now down 10.25. Now 10.39. Folks, that's all I'm looking at, the percentage gain. The bid is at 316. The ask is 324. I'm going to buy now. The bid is 317. The ask is 324. I'm in right there. And my order status says I just filled that 321. Now notice, I just got through selling, folks. I just got through selling the stock at $3.36. I sold it at 333. I sold it at 336. I sold it at 330. And I just filled at 321. And now the price is at 329 ask. Yep. 325 bid. So I just got through selling it at the highs of 336, 333, 330, 333. I sold it there. Folks, those are sell orders. I just sold all those orders at 330, 336, right there, 333, and I just bought 321. And now we're back to 338. Oh, nice. 337 ask. And this is where I'm going to sell 336. I'm going to also sell 343, 344. I want to sell there. All right. That's where I want to sell right here. That's on this sheet here. That's where I'm selling next. So now I'm going to go over here and duplicate the sell that I just sold at 336. I'm going to duplicate that number and I'm going to go up this time to 337. Review order, and I'm selling there 10 shares at 337. And it just jumped to 345, folks. Right on. All right. Here we go. Oh, yeah. All right. Duplicate order. Come on out here, folks, with me. Review order, sell 351 here. Nice. A nice gain here today. Folks, congratulations. I have 186 shares left now, selling at market. And I just sold it again. 10 shares, I just sold 346. Now I'm going to try to sell 355. I'm going to try to sell 354 here. 10 shares at 354. Oh, I know. They love to stop it at 354, folks. 355. Yeah, baby. Let's go, SUNE. There's the chart, ladies and gentlemen. SUNE. Woo-hoo! Flat top green, folks. Holy smokes, SUNE. Take a look at that. Look at the freaking 45 coming off the 50-day and rising. Look at the 200 rising. Wow. Nice. All right, everybody. And am I going to sell it here? You bet your butt I am. Yes, I'm selling here. And now I'm going to try to buy back. I've got my buy order at 313 right now. I need to change that. That's not going to happen. 313 is unrealistic. We're going to raise it up here to $3.33. 331. 331. I'll try to buy 331 here. And the stock I'm trading is SUNE. SUNE. And I want to sell here, folks. 60 shares at 343, 344. Now she's rising. I'm selling here 60 shares at a time. My dollar cost average is 397. 397 is my dollar cost average. Now, you might be wondering, why in the world would I sell here if my dollar cost average is 397? Well, because I know to sell these numbers. I know to sell 354, 355. I know to sell 360 right now. Just put it in. I know to sell 364, 366, 367. Then I'm going to buy back down below here. And I'm coming in here now at 337 to buy, 338, 339, and 340. And the stock I'm on is SUNE. And ladies and gentlemen, by the way, I'm going to trade this today. I'm going to show you how to lower your dollar cost average. And right now, my dollar cost average is at 397. So I'm going to write that down. 397, SUNE, DCA. And I just bought at 339. And here they come, baby. Come on, take it on down. This is beautiful. Let me get a 333 here and a 330. And the stock I'm trading is SUNE. And folks, last night with my real account, I bought this stock at 305 a share last night. I'll show you guys my trades last night. This is where I was buying last night, SUNE. And I was buying last night, and I bought at 308, 309, 308, 306, 305, 305, 305, 305. I bought a lot of shares there, folks, last night with my real account. And this is a paper money account I'm using here. And what I'm doing is I'm putting in my buy orders here at numbers that are on my buyback sheet. So right here, I have a sheet. It tells me right here that my buyback numbers are right up here at 38.37. So that's why I'm picking up some shares here. Some shares, only some folks, 37.38. And the next buyback will be here at 30, 31, 33. Okay. So there it is. I just filled, I'm trying to fill 33 here. And I'm just using the numbers on my buy sell sheet, is what I'm going to be doing here. SUNE. And I've got my buy order here at 331 is where my buy order is sitting now. 331 on my real account. I'm waiting for 331. I got 87 folks here. Guys, it'd be really cool if you could do me a favor. It doesn't cost you a single thing to do this. Can you do me a favor at 9:48 and 8 seconds? Can we all hit the like button together? I'd really appreciate that if everyone would hit the like button. And up until that time, let's let's see a little love in the tank here. Let's see a little love in the tank. And I just filled at 331 on my real account. So come on, everybody. Let's get lovely. There you go. There you go. There's some for you too. A heart on for you. And at 3:48, in less than a minute, we're going to hit the like button. And also, I ask you, please don't just hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button and the save button. Hit that save button, folks. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you for showing all the love. Yes, there's a. Well, let's do the countdown first at 9:48 and 8 seconds, and then we'll do the hard on song. All right, let's hit the like button at 9:48 and 8 seconds. Thank you for all the hearts on the screen. And we're going to start the song here. And I want to thank every one of you for hitting the like button at the same time. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press the like button. And yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, I sure do appreciate that. And also, all of the hearts here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There's a heart on for me, and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for you, and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. Yay! Thank you very much. Talent the great. All right. Woohoo! Thank you very much. Thank you very much. CRB from Jonesboro says, my standing rules: never sell into a falling market. Invest only with money that you will not need long term. Yes. Kroba says, I love pancakes. Uh, I could eat pancakes all day, LOL, and biscuits and homemade brown gravy. Man, I hear you. I have to try pancakes this way. Mama would have everyone in the holler wanting to come eat. Yep, me and Pawpaw would go fishing almost every single weekend. And in the morning when they woke me up. By the way, another thing I want you to know, thank you for that very much, Jayhawk. I see that floating heart. Woo! A floating heart. Remember this too about pancakes. Take those pancakes when you've cooked up a whole stack and just take four of them and set them in a Ziploc and suck all the air out of it and stick it in the freezer. Folks, you can take pancakes out of the freezer. You can set them on a tray, a plate in the microwave. You can put it on defrost for a minute. Then you can take a knife and wedge it in there and crack them apart, put them on the plate, heat it up for 1 minute, and they taste like they just came off the skillet, folks. They heat up great, frozen pancakes. They heat up perfectly. I'm telling you. One day I was telling people about this, and this lady commented, "Don't ever freeze pancakes." And I was like, you know what, lady? You saying that right there proves to me one thing: you've never tried it. Because if you tried it, you'd love it. Pancakes freeze perfectly, and they heat up perfectly in a microwave. I know. I've been doing it for years. And I can tell you right now, if that lady was still here today, if I heated up a pancake in the microwave and pulled it out, and I had some on the stove, and I set them down side by side for her to tell me, she would not be able to tell the difference between some that came off the griddle and other that came out of the microwave. She wouldn't be able to tell the difference because there is none. They're both delicious. All right. The reason we're talking about pancakes is because I have a video on YouTube on how to make the best pancakes. Just search pancakes and Catfish Tyler. You'll see it. Yep. Jayhawk says, I'm going to have to check out these pancakes, Catfish, your pancake videos. Yep. Yes. Thank you, Talent to Great. Cobra says they would be two big, beautiful pancakes on the table. I would butter them up and leave a big clump of butter in the middle. Ha ha. Sounds good. That's right, man. I'm 99% sure you have the same stove. I do. Mine's just black stainless. I would eat all around that pancake until I got to that big clump of butter and put it down the hatch. That was so good. Have to try them your way sometime. Oh yeah, Mr. Mexi Brown, you still here? Uh, Jayhawk's calling out DSY up 389%. DSY up 389%. All right. Let's see. CPI 4 minutes, maybe fireworks, says Ridiggity. The CPI report came out this morning at 8:30, I think it was, or 8 o'clock. Another Chinese pump and dump scam. Yep, darkness past. Ridiggity, your profile pic looks like Chris Sabo. CRB Jonesboro, I have entered a buy order for 1 share of RKLB. If I get that share, I will send any profit to Catfish. RKLB has no profits. I hear you. I love nuts. Can't eat them though. Hey, listen to my song that's on YouTube called "Handful of Nuts." I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, listen to my song on YouTube called "Handful of Nuts." CEO of Click Holdings boosts stake after 73% quarter three revenue surge and a huge and ahead of potential share consolidation. Thank you for letting me know that. CEO of Click Holdings, okay? I can't fruit as juicy as they used to be. What's up with that? Yep. Why can't fruit be as juicy as they used to be? What's up with that? Yeah. Acquired 52,000 shares at 96,000. It's already showing my shares under the new ticker. Oh, okay. I guess you're talking about True Leaf. I guess. Let me take a look here. I'm trying to get caught up, folks. True Leaf is trading under TRLV, and I don't see anything on Charles Schwab Thinkorswim True Leaf. In case you're joining me late, everybody, these are the stocks that have been called out today. These are the stocks that have been called out today, and there's still a few I have not caught up to yet because I'm kind of behind the time here. But I'm trying to look at all of them, folks, when we get a chance here. There's a lot that have been called out. Okay, and Jayhawk, it's already showing my shares under the new ticker. Star signs for men. Colt the Wolf, hello there. Jayhawk, HWH top executive makes bold insider move at HWH International. All right. I was only able to buy 5 shares of SUNE just now. I think people are holding it. I got stuck with 540 shares of Soon last night, and it won't do Jack today. We'll sell in the first hour. Oh yeah, it is doing Jack. Yeah, I still got some too, Savvy. Yep. HWH starting to pop. Just went from 188 when I called it out to 220, falling back down now. Yep. And you know that 188 buys a 220 sell. It's always that way. I'm down 700 on it. Pissed off. Yep. Yep. I feel you, Savvy. I feel you. I just hope it don't drop anymore when market opens. Not a lot of volume on it right now. I might put a stop on it just in case. I pulled my main chunk out of the VOO in the nick of time, says the Savvy Travelers. Only lost minor amount. Good. Made 12,000, fortunately, so I can go gambling now. Colt Wolf, all right. Yeah, Savvy Travelers, don't do it. Yeah, he who gambles lives in shambles, folks. The low is as low as it wants to go, the Savvy Traveler says. Yes, that's the only 2 tickets I never sell, QQQ and VOO. I guess I'd better look at them. Good morning, says Kim Daniel. Hello there and welcome. Good morning, Kim. It'll rebound, Kim, but who knows how long it'll be. World is in turmoil. Catfish. And what was Kim asking about? Which stock? Kim, that's the only 2 tickers I never sell, QQQ and VOO. Okay. Catfish, do you think it'll break down to that 240 something again? No. RKLB cannot break below $3. They've tried it 3 times this morning. It isn't going to happen. RKLB will be pushed down further, says the Savvy Travelers. What about CDU? I think it's going to run on this Friday's launch of the new IPO by SpaceX. I think SIDU will ride on its shoulders. Jayhawk STAK went from 572ish to 682 this morning in pre-market. Yes, good call out yesterday, and congratulations, Jayhawk. Right now sitting at 652 from about $7 this morning to 808. Gotcha. STAK is on the move. Thank you, happy boy. VSME, R Richie B, you're the third person to call that out. R Richie, it's up 281%. Thank you for calling it out. Um, SUNE is jumping. Kim Geiger says, "Yes, I am not in it because it's too risky, but I'm rooting for you guys." I hear you, Kim. Babcock and Wilcox called out by Colt the Wolf. On fire. Is it popping this morning? Yes, yeah. I called that stock out months ago. Cat never looked at it until 2 weeks ago. I think soon just got halted. It's not halted on my end, Larry says. Yeah, I'm down in everything else. Oh, QQ, 35% up. Well, that's good. Is anyone paying attention to CIIT? No, not yet. And but thank you for calling it out. ADD TV, Add TV. These are the stocks that have been called out this morning, folks. These are the stocks that have been called out this morning. And I'm going to go take a look at one now that's been hammered pretty hard. And that is the one that was just called out then, VSME. 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 There it is, 37 cents, 371. I'm sorry, 371. And look at all the shares at 371, folks. This stock is frozen. This stock is frozen. It's locked. It's locked in, folks. It can't move. And this is what happens with the algorithms, folks. Sometimes it just gets locked in and it can't move. So I won't touch that stock. Nope. XOS is the one I want to look at now. We're going to look at these charts. VSME. There it goes. VSME. Looks like it might have just hit the bottom there and it's starting to wick back up. I think they've halted it though. The bid is 370. The ask is 371. Up 350%. I think it's been halted. All right. The next one I want to look at is XOS. Oh, look at that. XOS. It shot out of the gate and went up to 463. And now they've taken it down to 379. Trade XOS. I'm in. And this is XOS. Price was all the way up at what? 464. And now 382. I'm in there. And I want to try to buy 373, 376. And the stock I'm buying right here, ladies and gentlemen, is XOS, called out by Tony Henry. They just had an order of 3 million worth of their mobile energy storage charging units. They just had an order of 3 million uh, in energy storage units and charging units. That is the announcement made this morning. XOS shares secured the 3 million follow-on order for mobile charging units. XOS. And they just picked up an order for 3 million of their charging units. And I like to buy at 382. Ladies and gentlemen, and you'll see buy sell sheet. I have a number, and that number right here is 82, 83. I like here 82, 83, 84. That's one of my common buy numbers right there. So I just filled, and my order, my dollar cost average now is 380 a share. 380 a share. And the stock I just bought is XOS. XOS. And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim XOS. And right now, I'm going to be buying some SUNE at 305. This is where I bought it last night. Sold it this morning at 330. Going to buy it now at 305. And we're coming in for a minimum 308, 309. Review order and place it. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm using Charles Schwab over here, a real account that I trade with here. And I just tried to buy at 309, and I just picked up 309. And I just sold, folks, at 341 and 346. I sold at 351, sold at 348, sold at 342. I sold at 342, 346, 351, 346, 341, and now buying at 309. Buying at 309, folks. How do you like that? Duplicate order. And the bid is now 310. I'll do that. And I'm going to come over here. This is SUNE. And you bet your butt I'm going to buy this low. 307, 308, 309, 310, 311. I want to buy 312. Just bought 312 right there. Going to buy it again, 312. I just filled over here at 310. And I just sold it, folks, at $3.51 a share. 351. Very nice. And now I'm trying to buy at 311, 310, 309. Looks like what I'm going to get is a 313 here. And this morning they had the stock down in the pre-market to $3 a share. So now all they could muster up was 304. So that's good. SUNE, folks. SUNE. And the bid is 312. The ask is 318. I just filled at 315 a share. Just filled at 315. And I'm going to buy right now at 313 if I can. And I'm actually going to try for 311. I'm going to try for 311. And the stock I'm trading here is SUNE. SUNE. And as you can see right up here, I just got through selling orders right up here at $3.50, 349, 350, 352. I sold 60 shares at a time. Now I'm going to take these orders away, and the stock I'm on is SUNE. Now, ladies and gentlemen, these are all the stocks that have been called out today. All right. If you want to take a picture of this or just pause the screen and take a look at the stocks that have been called out today. And I'm going to look at them all right now and see if any of them are good buying opportunities. If they're at the lows of the days, then I want to try to nibble on some of these. All right. Just like I did here with SUNE. All right. And now we're going to move over to some other stocks, XOS. And let's go to the charts on these. And this is XOS, folks. And I just bought it on the bottom right there. Nice. Good buys there on XOS. And now I am up 920 on those buys. Very nice. And I have only 60 shares. I'm going to come up to 392 now, 393. They're not just going to let this go over $4, folks. They're going to pull it back down to 388. All right, 387. It's not just going to steamroll over, folks. It doesn't work that way. But we'll see what happens here. See, from $4, they'll always will. And this stock already hit a high this morning right out of the gate of 464 a share, 464. So that's why I just bought it down there at 382, 383. Here we go. We're going to get these buys right now. Come on, baby. And screw it. I'm just going to buy at market here. They're not going to give me my buys when I put them in right on the number 3-4. Perfect. Let's try it again. XOS. All right, good. I just picked up 393 as well. 2 times 393. And my dollar cost average is down here at 387 is where my DCA is now. And we're going to get a 392 here. Maybe. Trying to buy 392 right now, 392. And the stock is XOS that I'm buying here using Charles Schwab. Now let's look at SUNE again. Ah, nice. Well, they're sure not going to get down there to the 313s, but they will 20 at least, so we'll try that. Raise all these up, folks. SUNE. Yeah, let's go see how many shares have traded today on this stock. And there it goes, folks. SUNE. And it is rising quickly, folks. And I just bought it at 333 a share. Pardon me. All right, I got 324 right there. And I'm slowly but surely lowering my dollar cost average. SUNE. I wonder when this thing's going to absolutely explode up. Here it is here, folks. XOS. I just bought XOS right here. Just bought XOS right there. And I want to thank you for calling that out, Tony Henry. That was, I think, a good place to get in on it. I just filled at 391. And by the way, there goes SUNE. Yep. SUNE. Let's go see how many shares have traded. Let's go see how many shares have traded today. SUNE. Oh, come on. That's not the volume. Show me the new volume. 1,500,000. 1,500,000. Folks, there's only 4.1 million. Look at this thing running, folks. SUNE. And remember, there's only 4.12 million shares of this stock outstanding. 4.12 million shares outstanding. SUNE. And it's already traded 1.5 million. Now, 2 days ago, this company announced that it was merging with another company, Sunilla or something, some Visa, and this thing shot up 800%. We had been buying it at $2.40 a share, and it went to $9.45. We made $7 a share profit on this stock. That's right. We killed it. It was called out by Mr. Mexi Brown, and the price was in the low $2 range. And that afternoon at 2 o'clock, it suddenly exploded from where it had been 240 all day long. It suddenly shot up to $9.45, and we sold it. A lot of people sold it and were really bummed out because they sold it too soon. They had no idea that it was going to go from 240 all the way up to $9.45. And now look at them trying to hold it at 331. Market makers have really been playing this stock ever since that day. They've really been making it play good. They've really done well with this. Money has just been, and volume. This is the stock, again, SUNE. Okay, now let's go look at STM. STM right now. Going to go look at STM. I added this to my long chart today, STM. And I want you to see the stock is up today 6.7%. And I want you to see why I added STM to my long chart. Here it is. This is STM right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Debass Assassin. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, baby. I got you on the list. Now, folks, the reason I added this STM stock to my long list, take a look at the 180-day chart. Wow. STM, folks. Buy it below the 50, 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 buy it below the 50. Oh my gosh, it's way below the 50 here. But look at this, folks. I added it to my long sheet. I liked it so much. So this has now been added to my Catfish longs list. Okay. Now let's take a look at SUNE. Oh, yeah. Break the 333 and run, baby. Let's go, SUNE. 1.59 million shares traded. In regards to that, thank you very much for calling this one out, Mr. Mexi Brown. SUNE, folks. Take a look at it. Up 333. And I just got through buying it again over here for how much? Let's go see my order status. I just bought it back again at 311 and 310 and 309. Woo-hoo! Yes. You want to see day trading, folks? Look at here. I bought this stock last night. This is SUNE. Here are my buy orders last night on this stock. I want you to see. Last night, right here, filled SUNE. Last night, I filled these orders at 4:46 p.m. and I bought them at 308, 306, 305, 306, 304. I bought them at 306, 305, and I bought all those shares, 290 shares at 305, 306. This morning, I sold them. I sold them this morning. I started selling them when the price got here, and I sold 336. I sold 342, 346. I sold 351. I sold there, folks, this morning, selling at 351, 346. 341 I sold there. And ladies and gentlemen, after I sold there, then I bought back at 311 and 310 and 309. Just bought back, buying back at these numbers. And now the price is at 348. Wow, nice. All right. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come over here to my buy order and I'm going to change it and I'm going to click opposite. And now I'm going to sell here at market. And I'm selling at 349. Review order and place it. Goodbye. I'm out of it now. I just bought it at 311. I'm going to sell it now. Very nice. We're day trading 101 here, folks. Day trading 101. And I'm going to duplicate this sell order, except now I want to make it a limit order and I want to sell at 355. But first, I'm going to sell at 349. Review order and place it. Selling 349. And I just sold 343. I'm going to duplicate that order now. And I'm going to sell here 355 limit 354. I want to sell 354 here. I'll start with 352. Review order and place it. And the stock I'm trading is SUNE. SUNE. There it is, folks. There it is. SUNE. And this yesterday, I bought it at 304. I sold it this morning at 340 and 350. Then I bought it back at 311, and now I'm selling it in the 340s again. That's it, man. Day trading 101. Tomato biscuit. Okay, let me get back over here, folks. We've had a lot of stocks called out this morning. Talent to Great. What site is this? Okay, trying to get caught up. Yeah, I called that stock out months ago. It's not halted on my end. Okay, here we are. We're trying to get caught up. It is I'm down in everything else. Okay, is anyone paying attention to CIIT? Not yet, but we will be. If you're up 25% in VOO, Kim, then you're the only one in the country. I'm in VSME at 437 and watched it hit 6 and sold at 585. Nice, Richie B. Uh, Kim Daniel, guess I will see in 30. Okay, 6 7 for Jules. Thank you, Junahawk. Thank you, Junahawk. Your name gets added to the list again for contributors to this channel, and you're in on the drawing. Junnaha. HAK. Thank you, Junahawk. I appreciate it. Soon popping question mark. I don't see that on my end. Do you see it now? Do you see how Catfish is making money on it, J Rod? And there I put a link this morning. Watch this video about the supposed oil shortage. Talent to great. Thank you. Just sold some on soon to make sure I stay green. Tomato bisque soup. All right. All all anybody needs to do is remember the BP oil disaster. They are full of crap. It's market manipulation. Control the supply and price goes up. We should be paying more. That's right. We should be paying more than 99 cents a gallon for gas. And you are right. I 100% agree. Richie B. Biden used the oil reserves for the public and left it for Trump depleted. No, the U.S. has plenty of oil in reserves. Junahawk, How, HOW, Darkness Past, SIDU. Got it. Let's take a look. So, folks, these are the stocks this morning that have been called out today. These are the stocks that have been called out this morning. And I'm trying to look at all of them and I'm trying to make good buying decisions here. But, it's hard. It's hard to do it while I'm trading at the same time. It's very difficult to look them over while I'm trying to trade. But it looks like I am finally caught out. SMCI looks good on the chart, but it's down right now. Okay, SMCI. Okay, thank you for calling that out, Cobra 32. Thank you very much. Let's see. I voted for Trump both times, but he's really pissing me off. It really was bad when he said he didn't care about American people struggling because of prices. He never said that, Jayhawk. Yes, we are on our own. He did say it. I watched it. He might not have meant it the way it came out, but it definitely didn't sound good. All right. I'm sure the media twisted it that way, Jayhawk. I voted for him too, brother. Exactly, which means you are misinterpreting his words. R. Richie B. DSY. DSY. Thank you. I'm almost caught up. Jews have Trump by the dad. Sad. DSY is a Chinese company. What a shock. LOL. Ha ha. Savvy traveler blocked. Right. See, that's not much. See, anyone else want to make an ignorant racist comment? Jayhawk, green, green, green. Cross your fingers on SUNE, Jayhawk, but don't wait too long to sell. I'll be out between 1 minute and 60 minutes after open. I've been dropping a few shares every time it pops up. Yep, that's crazy. Do they mention that you are a day trader? I want to know what Larry is trading. Is he any volume coming into SUNE, Jayhawk? Not really, not like the last few days. Spurs or Knicks? Have no idea, Capina. Have no idea. The best team will win. And that's the gambling because venues, they don't want that. So we'll just see. It's whatever the money is who will win, folks. Wherever the money is. Who ended up winning last night? Spurs, baby. Fizz Tottenham's Hotspur. Good morning, guys. Hello, Freddie Marcos. Welcome. Wimby has to keep playing like that. He was killing early in the game. Castle has to stop jump passing. I bet you could get more members in the tank if you had your training status as Catfish Tyler. What? R. Richie B? I bet you could get more members in the tank if it had your trading status as Catfish Tyler. Yeah. Okay, I got you. He gets himself in some bad positions, but I like him. He's good. Emmanuel sells Houston. They announced that they want to delay the SpaceX IPO to protect investors on concerns of the launch. Huh. Finally hit some on YYGH, the Bass Assassin. RXT jumped it open. Thank you, Bass Assassin. The Savvy Travelers got out SUNE at 345. Nice, very nice. One love, HWH. All right, thank you. Man, I'm trying to get caught up. Was Soon really trading at billions of dollars at one stage? Yeah, just 2 days ago. Harris Muhammad today thought your DCA was close to $5 yesterday. Did you dump SUNE holding bag at 424? No, Robert Black. I was only trading SUNE with my paper money account until yesterday evening. Yesterday evening, I started buying with my real account. When the market closed, this is where I bought with my real account on SUNE. Last night, this is where I bought with my real account over here. And I started buying last night after the market closed at 4:45 p.m. And I started buying SUNE right here. I started buying SUNE at 308, 306, 305, 306, 304, 306. I bought a lot of shares there, folks, and I bought them there. And now look at it. It's at 363. Holy crap. And I'm going to go here. I just sold 349 and 352, 10 shares at each of that. And now I'm going to sell here again, 363. Heck yeah. Duplicate order, sell market. Oh, yeah. Review order and place it. Nice, ladies and gentlemen. Nice. And I just sold 359, and I'm going to duplicate that order because I want to sell 360, folks. Always sell 360. That's a good order to sell, 360, folks. I just sold 359, and now I'm going to try to sell 361. Review order and place it. Just sold 359, looking to sell 361 now. Nice. Woo-hoo! All right. And I'm coming over here now to my SUNE. SUNE, looking at the 1 day chart now. Holy smokes, look at that thing freaking fly, folks. Nice. Trade, SUNE. Oh, I just went green on it, folks. Oh, I just went green on it. And now I'm going to buy back. And I just got a 348. I just bought 348. And now I'm going to try to buy 340, 346, 347, 348. And the stock is SUNE. SUNE. There we got. I just bought 348. Now I want to sell here 355. I want to sell 355 and 357. The stock I'm trading here, ladies and gentlemen, is SUNE. And I'm sitting on 16,000 shares of this stock here on my paper money account. And now I want to try to buy at 347. I'm going to try 344. Try to buy 344 here now. And the stock I'm trading here is SUNE. SUNE. There it is on the chart right now. SUNE. Nice. And I just sold 359 on this stock, folks. And now I want to monitor what I've bought this morning. XOS, I'm down $3 on. Just sold SUNE at 356. All right. I'm selling 60 shares at a time. My dollar cost average, ladies, the stock is higher than where we are at 395 is my DCA, 395. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to notice there's no shares for sale between 354 anywhere. There's no shares here for sale. So right now we're trading in a basically a 9 cent range, 9 cent range. And there are no shares for sale at 348, 49, 50, 51, 52. There's no shares, folks. They just put in a fake share sell order 2100 at 350. A spoof order, folks. A spoof order 2100 at 350. And I'm trying to buy on my real account over here at 344 shares where I'm trying to buy back in. It looks to me like they're having a lot of trouble manufacturing shares today. They had all the ability to manufacture 315 million shares 2 days ago, but now it looks like they might have run out already here. Where are they at now? SUNE. How many shares have they traded today? There's only 4.12 million shares outstanding, and they've already traded half of them. They've already traded half of them, folks. They've already traded 2.114 million. There's only 4.12 million shares outstanding, and they've already traded half of them. Nice. And I just filled at 338. Yeah, I love to buy that number, 338, after they've had it up to 355. Now we're going to try 339, 340. The stock I'm on is SUNE, ladies and gentlemen. We already know this doggone stock went from $2.40 up to $9.45 in 30 freaking minutes. So this stock can move very rapidly. We already know this stock can move extremely, extremely quickly. And right now, I'm going to find the trench that we're trading in here. The stock is SUNE. SUNE. Trying to kiss it off the 50-day right now. They've got the 10-day right on that 45-day right now. The orange 10-day on that 45 right now. So yeah, I'll buy it here. Sure will. SUNE. And this thing's out of here. There she goes, right on up, ladies and gentlemen. Just filled at 347. Thank you. Just filled at 346. And I just sold it at 354 and 359. I sold it at 352, 354, 359. And this is SUNE. Now, we've got a lot of stocks that have been called out today, ladies and gentlemen, a whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of stocks have been called out here today. So we got to look at all these folks and see if we got a good buy here right now at 10:30, which is the best time really usually. Now, that being said, I want to take a look here. And the CPI came out this morning showing inflation at the highest it's been since 2023, 4%. So, of course, that affects the whole market negatively as a general rule. But the S&P just went green. The S&P is going green right now. The NASDAQ just went green. The Russell, green. Everything green. Everything going green here. Everything going green here. And it looks like those are some good buys right there now. And man, I want you to notice something about this stock, SUNE, right now, please. Take a look at it on the chart, SUNE. All right, so here's what I want you to see about this stock this morning, ladies and gentlemen. SUNE. Take a look at this morning's first low there, the second low there, the third low here, folks. The third low right there. And now this low is here, right there. There's the low now. And they're trying for the new low right on the 200 right now. That's it. That's the buy right there. Trade. Come on in. The water's fine. That's the place to buy it right there, folks. And they didn't fill one of my orders there that I just had in there at 330. Ridiculous. Look at that. They're not filling any of my orders. None of them filling. So I just got to put in a daggum buy market order. It's ridiculous. And I just filled it 334. And I just got 333. SUNE is the stock I'm playing right now, folks. And I like it. This morning it was down at $3. Last night I bought it on my real account at 305, sold it at 350, bought it back at 311 and 310, and now it's at 332. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Feeling pretty good about it. And maybe we'll see realism happen. We'll see some real where there's only 4 million shares still. Maybe we'll see that today, where there's actually only 4 million shares instead of 315 million. Let's see. Are there only going to be 4 million shares today? Or will it be another fictitious 340 million share day or 320 million? The stock is SUNE, folks, SUNE. And now the volume has reached how many of the 4 million have been traded? 2,237,000 have now been traded. 2 million. And ladies and gentlemen, the shares outstanding is only 4.12 million shares. The free float is 3 million. 3.4 million is the float. Something like that. Thank you, market makers. Man, they're just making this so easy today. Woohoo! Come on down to the 320 that's on my buy sell sheet here. What is this ridiculous number, 327? What is that ridiculous number? Oh, I'm ready, folks. I'm ready for this. I'm going to show you how to day trade this. And by the end of the day, my dollar cost average is going to be way lower. This morning on SUNE, my dollar cost average was at 397 this morning. That was at 9 a.m. 397. Where's it now? 392. Down to 392 at 1041. 392 at 1041. All right. And I'm going to keep lowering that DCA. I'm just going to keep dropping that DCA, folks. Wow, we got an elephant in the house. Boom, boom, boom. Woohoo, yeah. I don't think so. You weren't going to wait. No, no, you wouldn't. I know not. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, let's go see how high this thing now springboards off the 330s I just bought, the 328s I just got. Well, I tell you, man, I really do appreciate these market makers for doing this on this stock today. And now I'm going to buy back here. I'm going to repeat the buy that I had this morning that was at 311. But instead, now I'm just going to come in at, where are we at now? 329, okay? I'm going to try to buy now at 329. And they're dipping it to 327. So let's try that. 327. Review order and place it. 327. There we go. I just got that. I'm sure. And I just filled at 326. So I want to thank you, whoever it is that's selling these shares to me at 326 right there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Let's see if we can get some 320 now. 322. So I'm going to duplicate this order now. And they've shown the capacity to really beat this stock up. You know, they really have. They've shown some real capacity here to beat this thing up. And I just filled here now at 316 and a half. I just filled. Nice. After I just sold 359, 352, 349, and 354, I just bought back at 316 and a half. Nice. Let's go see if they'll take it down to 308. I bet you they'll just go to 311, though. We'll try 311. Boy, these market makers, they really have been playing this stock well. And I'm trying to buy 311 now. I just bought 316.5. And screw that. Let's just go ahead and get ourselves, there we go, duplicate order. And we're going to try for a 301 here. I wonder if they're going to try one more time. Well, we'll just go to 304. They love that number. We've already seen that several times. 304. But instead, I'm just going to buy 308 if I can get it. And I just filled at 311. Nice. All right. I just filled at 311. And now I'm going to buy at market here. And this is fantastic. Man, they have been playing this so well today, folks. We bought down here 3-4 times now, and we've sold at 340 and 350. And I'm just going to keep doing it just like they are. Just like they are, folks. What they're doing, I'm doing it. If they're going to buy it down here at 306, 7, and 8, fine, I'll buy it there. If they're going to sell it at 340s and 350s, fine, I'll sell it there. If they're going to buy it back, let me buy it back at 308, 309, fine, I'll buy it there. And I think I just filled at 308. Oh, yeah, I got 308 right then. Nice. Oh, man, they love that number, Savannah. They love that number, 308, Savannah. They love it. Freaking love it. And there it goes, back to 314. What do you know? And a jolly good time that they're having on this stock today. And I want to thank every one of you market makers who has made this all possible today to buy these low threes and sell the 350s, buy the low threes again and sell the 340s, buy the low threes for the third time. It's fantastic, folks. It's absolutely fantastic. In my opinion, it is, and I could be wrong. I want to see them take it down to 301 again, like they did this morning in the pre market, or try for $3. I'd love to see them do that. They're trying it now. They can't seem to get it there. They're having some real tough trouble here. They've had real trouble all morning getting it down below $3. They haven't been able to do it. And I think it sucks that I can't fill this order here that I've got at 308 right now. 308. Here they come. Ah, look at them coming on down here. Nice. Let's get a 288 by here. 296. Nice. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, market makers. Oh, my goodness. And now I'm coming in at 290, 298. Come on, give me a 298. Come on. Duplicate order. There it is. I got the 298. Let's see if we can get a 295 here. Review order and place it. This is, oh my gosh, this is fantastic. I just got a 292, folks. Woo-hoo! Nice. Come on down to 288 and let me buy that and sell the 320 afterwards. Give me a 288. Give me a 288 and let me sell that at 320 later today. And it looks like 290 as low as they're going to get. Yep. I don't know if they're going to get the 288 or not. I don't think so. I guess not. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to get off the screen. Oh yeah, 290. I'm in. Oh my gosh. All right, monitor. Here we go. Oh, 288, baby. Come on. Oh shoot, man, dadgummit. Hold on here, folks. All right, I'm sorry. All right, 288, ladies and gentlemen. That is the number on my buy sell sheet for sure. 290, 291. All these numbers should be bought, in my opinion. And we just sold them at 350 and we get to buy back at 291. Man, I tell you what, they have really, really, really worked this stock as SUNE very heavily. Very strong people that are working this stock. Very, very capable market manipulators here on this stock. And my DCA right now is $3.90. So they dropped it $1 below my DCA where I'm buying now to try to dollar cost average. And I'd really like to get my dollar cost average to about 350 on this stock, to be honest with you. This morning it was 397. And so I want to thank you, all of you that are giving me the opportunity to sell to you at 350 this morning and buy back at 290 now. I mean, that is absolutely fantastic. And I want to thank you all. Thank you for all the shares you're giving away here at 290 now that you just bought from me at 350. That's sweet. I don't understand why you would do that, but whatever. I sure do appreciate it. I tell you that much. And why didn't they just take it down lower than 288, Savannah? Why did they stop it at 288 just then, Savannah? That's what I want to know. Why did they stop it at 288? Oh, I guess my number is right. And I'm going to duplicate this order now and buy here. Market share buy, review order, and place it. And I just filled that 290. 290. I'm going to duplicate this order. I'm going to review this order now. And I'm going to buy at market right now. And I just filled at 289. Nice. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm using Charles Schwab over here. And I'm ordering right here, buying at 288, 289. That's where I'm filling my orders right now. Because I know this is a number they love to accumulate and then run back up to 320. So that's why I'm buying here. And I'm going to thank all of you manipulators that are making this possible. SUNE. And I guess, I don't know when they're going to run out of shares today. I don't know how long it'll take. But let's go see where the volume has reached now and see how many shares they've manufactured. There we are. They've now traded 2,000,006, and there's only 4,000,001 available. 4,000,001 available. SUNE. SUNE. Only 4 million shares outstanding, and they just reached 2,000,006. So they must have about 1,000,004 left. 1,000,004 left. And I'm ready to buy all these low end prices. I'm going to buy them all. Yep, I'm going to buy every one of them. Every one of the giveaway prices at 288. I want them. And the thing that pisses me off is they won't fill these orders I've got at 288, even though the price is there. So I got to buy 289 instead. And go figure that they would run the price down, folks, to 286 where I just filled there. And 289. And I'm going to duplicate this order now to buy at 288 again. Review order. I'm going to buy at market. Now I'm buying at market. And I just filled it 290 and a half. So I got 288 twice, 290, and now 290 and a half. So thank you very much. You can see my orders over here on my Charles Schwab account. And I just got the buying 288, 290, 289, 290. All right. And thank you for letting me sell those to you at 350 a share. I want to say thank you for that. I don't really know why they would do that, but they bought them from me at 350 and now they're letting me buy them back at 288. Isn't that crazy? It's so nice of them. It's like they're like, "Here you go, Catfish. Take advantage of us." Here you go, Catfish. Take advantage of us. Take advantage of us. Take advantage of our manipulation of this stock. And my dollar cost average on the stock is now 388. 388. Thank you, market makers. When will you run out of fake shares today? We sure know they've manufactured a lot of shares around this stock because 2 days ago, this stock that only had 4 million shares outstanding traded 320 million shares. That's right. A stock that only has 4.12 million shares traded 2 days ago, 320 million shares. 320 million shares it traded. And I wonder who it is that's decided to make this the new accumulation point. I wonder who's decided now to hoard up shares here at this price now. Who's hoarding here? Who's hoarding with me? And at the low of the day, how many shares have they had? 600. 600 shares available. 600 shares available at the low of the day, folks. Now 800. They just bought 200 more, and my order did not fill. My order did not fill. But I can buy 287, where somehow they've been able to manage 7,431 shares. But at the low of the day, only 900 shares. 900 shares is all at the low of the day. And I wonder who it is that's decided to run it down to this number and accumulate it at 288. Because they definitely have. They had this in mind when they sold it like I did at 350. They had it in mind to take it down to 288. 70 cent down. 70 cent down. They must have had an agreement that they had. Let's all sell it short at 350 and run it down to 288. And then let's just buy the shit out of it there. Let's just keep buying it. And right now they bought 11,000, 24,000, 24,000, 44,000. Just hoarding up some shares here now. 288 with Catfish. And I just keep lowering my DCA every buy. And my DCA has now come down to, where am I? 387. And I want to thank all of you market makers with your whole 200, 800 shares here. And I'm going to keep buying. Look here, folks. They just had 1,600 shares only at 281. And I'm going to buy here again now. Duplicate order, review order, and place it. And I'm going in at market. And I just filled that 287.99. I don't know how. It was just at 281. It's already back up to 287. Are you shitting me? Well, I learned my lesson about going market. We're just going to go freaking 284 now. Screw that limit. And I picked up the 283. Beautiful. Gonna duplicate that again. Review order and place it. And I want to thank you for market makers running it down to 282, 283. And by the way, folks, if you look down here on my buy sell sheet, this is one of the numbers that's very much there: 82, 83, 84 buyback. Okay, so that's why I'm buying here. It's not just some random number I have. It's not some random number. It's just not some rat inconsequential number. There's a reason I'm buying here, folks. There's a there we go. 284. I guess that's the last 284 we're gonna see. And look at the KY flag come in at 284.01. 84.01. The KY flag proudly flies at 284 on flag, folks. They have pride in themselves. They're proud of their ability to manipulate the stock. They think it's great that they can manipulate the stock from 350 where I just sold it down to 285 where I'm buying it now. And my lowest buy I could get just then was 283. Last call for 285, ladies and gentlemen. Last call for 285. Last call for 285, folks. And look at the buy that came in there for 287, 4,000 shares at 287. And now 280 being established. All right. I wonder how high it'll go now. Ding dong. The shorts went long. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long just now. Oh no, I'll come up and have breakfast with you, beautiful. You guys, the stock I'm trading is SUNE. I just the day 281, 282, 283. Price is 290 and rising. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I'm going to play you some of my music. I have the thing said here, I have a bunch of songs here. And folks, the song I'm going to play here for you is one that's on my playlist. If you'll give me a second here, we'll find it. And the song I'm going to be playing for you is called World's Greatest Lover. And it's one of my 120 original songs that I have on YouTube. And I really hope that you'll enjoy this. And if you want, you can come over to my YouTube playlist and just listen to hours and hours of music that I have. And this song that I'm going to play for you now, as I said, is titled World's Greatest Lover. I'm going to go up and have a breakfast sandwich. And I want to thank you all for your presence here on this channel with me. And we're going to be looking at World's Greatest Lover. World's Greatest Lover. I hope you like it. And first, I got to find the daggum song. And for some reason, I'm not seeing it here on my playlist. I don't know why. World's Greatest Lover. Where in the world is it? Well, I'm trying to find it. Goodness gracious. Huh. Wild. I'm not sure this song is on my playlist. So this is my songs on my playlist right here. And including If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing, Any Moment Now, Goodbye, So Long, Farewell, Talk About a New Low Rider. That's called Beatles in My Beetle. Stars, Two Kids in a Candy Store, I Said a Prayer, Drive to You, What About You, Conversing with Candles, I Lit a Candle for You, My Old Red Truck, Tom is Gone, That Old Guitar, The Songs About You, Love 'Em and Leave 'Em, I Can't Find My Pants, Songs for Sale, 3 Minute Song, The Earth Will Carry On, You Write the Lines, Thank You, Lord, Immortality, Goldilocks, Santa Claus, You Gotta Have a Dream, Cheryl Marie, Groundhog Hunting, Smokeville Bar, Dickertown, Opening Day, In My Dreams, The City, Played That Way, Smokeville Bar, All the Hurt, All the Pain, Stone Mountain Highway Hotel, Forever Together, Miller Lite Commercial, Mary's Tears, Song About Heroin Addiction, oh boy, Forest Life, This Song Is About You, uh, um, here, The Skinny Pill, A Man of Mystery, Tub of Lard, Match.com, Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. Why is it so cold outside? One Hit of Weed, Drive to You, My Baby Loves Her Hot Tub, Love 'Em and Leave 'Em, Man on the Corner, A Handful of Nuts, A Mother's Day Thing, Shitload of Money, In a Perfect World, Action Joe, Original Psalm, The Bluebird Cafe, You're Down on Your Knees, When You're Down on Your Knees, Change, Geez, Never Leaving Steven, The Earth Will Carry On, What Would Have Happened, This Song Is About You, Whispering River, Song About Chicago, Played That Way, Williamston Jubilee, The City, Song for Relaxing, I Caught Mama Kissing Santa Claus, Songs for Sale, Love and Devotion, St. Patrick's, Johnny, Is the Earth Really Flat? I Heard You, Meandering Melody, LA Copyright, LA, Fairy Tale, Fathers of the Night. I do not see World's Greatest Lover on here. I don't see it. I don't know why it's not on there, but I'm going to find it and I'm going to add it to my playlist now. I don't know what happened to it. World's Greatest Lover. That sucks that it's not on there. So we're going to go over here and we're going to hit YouTube and we're going to add this to the playlist. Catfish Tyler, World's Greatest Lover. I don't know why this isn't on my playlist. All right, here we go. It's going to be added now. So we're going to go over here to this, view your channel. I'll be right there, Pumpkin. Don't worry. Manage videos, World's Greatest Lover. Man, I'm bummed out that this song isn't on my playlist. Okay. And we're going to search videos and we want to filter. Oh, gosh. Ah, dadgummit. There should be a way to search all my videos here. Dadgummit, man. Ah, I've never had this much trouble finding one of my songs. It's ridiculous. Analyst. God. Hang on, guys. Search world's greatest lover. There it is. Add to queue, save to playlist. There we go. And add it to this one right here. All right, good. Now it's on there. And now we're going to go over here to playlist. And now we're going to click on this. And now we're going to find my video here, World's Greatest Lover. All right, now let's refresh this screen. All right. And now we're going to find the song World's Greatest Lover. It should be at the very bottom. There it is. And we're going to now, wait a minute here. Dadgummit. Let's go back to the bottom again. And now we're going to move it up. We're going to move it up. We're going to move it up, up, up. There we go. Come on, baby. Rise all the way up. All right. Up we go. Moving it up. All right. We're just going to set it in right here. And we're going to play it right here. Wish we could move it up faster. There we go. Now we can move it up faster. All right. We're going to move it up here and we're going to play it, folks, with all these other songs. We're going to move this way up the list. And there we go. We're going to put it in right here next to You Gotta Have a Dream. I think I moved it, but maybe I didn't. Whatever. Let's play it for you right now. The World's Greatest Lover, everybody. Here you go. Hope you enjoy it, and I'll be back in just a moment. I'll be right back, folks. Let me go have some breakfast. I hear her car pulling in again. It's late at night, but I know where my baby's been, 'cause me and her, we're tied. We love each other way too much to tell each other lies. And that's why she lets me know it when she's seeing another guy. Let me, you bet I'm lucky to have met someone so honest. I'm the only guy she'll ever really love.
That's what she promised. And she got me a coffee mug. Lover. At least the best my baby's down. You heard about Menage a Trois. Who wants some more? That would be wild. Don't need to brag, but say I be. I know it's a drag, but you can't beat me. No, no, no. There'll be no doubt about it when my baby comes to the door. I'll ask if she got lucky. She'll tell me, yeah, she's gone. She'll hold me close and whisper that I'm still very bad. And boy, will I be happy to know it that I still pass the dance. Oh, I'm the world's greatest lover. It gets no down. I'm the world's greatest lover. The best my baby found. I'm the world's greatest lover. World's greatest lover. I'm like no other. The world's greatest lover. That's me. It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses just a fraction of the energy of a regular AC. This incredible invention was built by two engineers, Thomas Berger and Leo Garcia, who used to work on thermal control systems for NASA space missions. They were tired of seeing people struggle every summer with broken ACs, $300 power bills, and unbearable indoor heat. When a power outage during a heat wave left their family sweltering with temperatures soaring past 90 degrees,
This is another
they decided
song
to
you
take
might like.
matters into their own hands and create a groundbreaking portable.
And I'll be back, guys. 3 minutes.
I could be rich and famous, might be a movie star, ride around in a big black limo or maybe drive a fancy car. I could have every single thing, everything this world could give. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. I could earn a diploma, or I could get some degree. I could make a lot of money, and I could buy anything. I can make $1 million or become a millionaire. But I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. I can travel all around the world from sea to shining sea. But it wouldn't be no fun at all if you weren't here with me. I could have a castle made of gold with servants at my feet, but I wouldn't be as happy as I am when you're with me. I can climb the corporate ladder and go all the way to the top. Be a doctor, a lawyer, or get rich straight stars. But it's all superficial, and it doesn't mean a thing. Because I know that if I don't have you, then I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. That I ain't got nothing. No, I ain't got nothing. I got nothing. No, I got nothing. That I got nothing. No, I got nothing. We finally moved from California to Utah, and it was the best decision we ever made, except for one thing. I'll get to that part in a second because it almost ruined everything. But first, we left Los Angeles last August, and the change was immediate. $3,800 a month for a two-bedroom apartment in Silver Lake. Now we've got a bigger place in Salt Lake City for a fraction of that. An actual house with a yard, a driveway, space to breathe, groceries cheaper, gas cheaper. My wife landed a job offer right here in Salt Lake City, and the salary stretches in ways Los Angeles never allowed. Neighbors brought food the first week. In Silver Lake, we lived next to the same people for 4 years, and I couldn't tell you their names. Everyone told us we'd regret leaving California. Honestly, we've never been happier, except for one thing. And it's so ridiculous. I sat there for a full minute just staring at my phone in disbelief. It's the car insurance rate here. Absurd. In California, I was paying $312 a month for 2 cars. Brutal. But California brutal, meaning you've just accepted it as the cost of existing. I called to update our address.
Oh, please. All right, everybody. I'm trying to get done with my breakfast here. And I don't understand why they have to play a freaking 20-minute commercial after every freaking song I have. Let's show you another song called They Called Me Pendejo. Not this one. They Called Me Pendejo. There we go.
And it's called They Called Me Pendejo.
I'll be right back, guys.
I've been planning a trip, so I boarded a ship for a cruise down to lovely Cancun. I'd heard of this beach where the women were sweet and was hoping to get there real soon. When I arrived on the shore, there was much to explore. Pretty soon on my way to the bar. Didn't speak any Spanish, but still I could manage with women not getting too far. As I drank at the bar. After having a few too many a bruise and getting a shot of hot rum, I kinda got loud at everyone in the crowd, started thinking they all must be dumb. I had told them my name, and I know this sounds strange, but not one of these guys seemed to know. And I still don't know why they forgot my name's Ty, and they called me instead Pendejo. Yeah, they called me Pendejo. Yeah, they called me Pendejo, that's the name I would hear. Say Pendejo, how long are you here? Hey, Pendejo, how are you in Cancun? They said Pendejo, hope you're leaving. Now I've tried, but I still don't know why all the guys were all acting so ticked. They were waving their hands at me while I was dancing with all the fine Mexican chicks. So I asked this young lady, and she told me maybe. So both of us walked out the door. We went to her place, and we had quite a night. In the morning, woke up on the floor. And I'll never forget that wild night in Cancun. The memories will remain of a bar on the beach where it seemed out of reach for the folks to remember my name. And they called me Pendejo. That's the name I would hear. Yeah, they call me Pendejo. They say, how long are you here? And they call me Pendejo. Why are you in Cancun? And they all say Pendejo. You're leaving Pendejo. Yeah, they call me Pendejo. Why it isn't clear, but they call me Pendejo every time I appear. They say, hey, Pendejo, why are you in Cancun? Say, hey, Pendejo, are you leaving soon? On my trip to Cancun. When I invite you again, surprise, I think yes. When you asked what I was serving, I thought you would have to guess. You smiled when I suggested that we dine in candlelight. But in the end, you said alright. And I dreamed of this night. So I can go for you, baby. And I'm something, baby. That you would make all my dreams come true. And I might share one night with you. I can candle, 'cause I waited for you. I lit a candle. I placed the candle on the table as I polished up the blaze. Stood thinking of the way the light would shine upon your face. And I hope that you would like my place and hope you'd be impressed as I looked into the mirror. Hope you like the way I'm dressed. But all right. Suddenly I noticed that the night was getting late. Wondered where you were. Instead of you being in my age. But talk about how you had a lobster on your plate. Instead of only wondering, and guess you're running late. But I needed a candle for you, baby. Told me, you told me you'd be there. I set the candle on the table, champagne for us to share. Now I watch the candle melting, see the wax all dripping down, and I feel like such a loser, and I feel like such a fool now. 'Cause I need a candle for you, baby. But soon it will go out. I guess the day you made with me, you simply forgot about me. And as the candle keeps on melting, it becomes a work of art. And I'll never let you know how much you tore my world apart. Ooh, trauma, trauma, trauma. Trauma, trauma, trauma from my mama. Hello, everybody. I hope you enjoyed that song. I lit a candle for you. I lit a candle for you, baby. And just a distant memory now when I wrote that song. What are you guys saying here? Look at all this chat in here, hundreds and hundreds. Bull flag on YYGH. I loaded more, but gotta validate. YYGH. Have 1,900 shares of soon. Anyone want to buy 650 or above? No. Don't worry. Let them just get their accumulation here. This is good. This is good. Settling out at 288.
288 buy is a 320 sell, folks. And we might get to do that a bunch of times. Now you guys know this is a 370 to 388 move. 82-cent move, folks. And it was really at 281, so it was really a 89-cent move from the bottom to the top. Man, that's nice, folks. All you got to do is buy the bottom. All you got to do is buy the bottom. And you're going to make a lot of money day trading this stock every day, folks. I don't know if you noticed, but I just tried to pull those orders away and pull them down. And as soon as I moved them down, they filled them. As soon as I moved those orders down and tried to drop them down here to 282 and 283, they filled them. And the stock I'm trading here, ladies and gentlemen, is SUNE. Yeah, I'm down a lot on it, but I'm going to make my money back day trading this. You're going to see. And right now, my dollar cost average is $3.85. And you might say, man, that is a huge loss, Catfish. How can you take it back from there? Well, you'll see. Slowly but surely over time, you'll see how this works out if you just be patient with me, folks. And you never panic. You never panic. There's no reason to panic. There's no reason to fear. This is not something to panic over. If you let that happen, it will. But if you stay in control, take a deep breath. Just go, okay, I'm gonna follow Catfish here, what he's doing. We'll be all right. We're gonna end up making a lot of money off this stock. Well, we already have. That's the thing. We've already made a lot in the past, just like many other stocks that we bought and sold. But again, here is basically a lesson of don't hold these day trade stocks long. And I'm glad that we're getting a chance to now see how I'm going to recover from this. Oh, it looks so horrific. But look over here. There's only 10,000 shares traded at the low of the day at 281, folks. That's $28,000 is the most transpired today. 28 grand. That's nothing, folks. Well, it might be, but my account is certainly way over 28 grand. Some of you on here know how much my account really is, and for trading with me for a long time back in the when I used to show my real account. Oh my gosh, my CPA said, "Don't you dare do that anymore." So I had to stop showing my real account. So, but it is what it is, folks. We're gonna buy at the low of the day. That's what I do every day. I've always got powder ready to buy the low of the day, regardless. And one of the lows is going to be on my buy sell sheet, folks. It's as simple as that. And you can see right here that I just bought it at 283. I've also bought it at 287, 290, 290, 289, 288. And now you can see what the price has been doing. I'm just buying it where everybody else is buying it, folks. There's a reason that these numbers are on my buy sheet because they're good numbers to buy. And as you can see, a lot of people would agree. Some entity agrees. 287, 288, 289, 290. Lots of interested parties at this price, folks. Lots of them. More than you'd think. But let's take a look at this for a moment. SUNE. Take a look at this. That's how many shares they just had at the low, 10,000. The number above that, half almost, only 6,200. The next number, they only had 9,800. So here they had 10,000, but here they broke at 9,800. Here they broke at 23.9. They broke at 23.9. It broke away from there. Here it broke away at 58.9, at 285. It just broke away. It just broke away. Here it broke away at only 38,749. 38,749. Here there was, believe it or not, 58,000, but here only 38,000. Here there was only 73,000 available. 73,000 is all there is, folks. Now listen, that's way more than here, 58, and more than here, 23. But it's virtually nothing, folks. 85,000 out of 4 million shares outstanding. 85,000, folks, out of 4 million shares outstanding. The question is, when will the 4 million shares be finally taken over by all of us catfish and nobody's going to sell it? All we need is a collective $8 million so we can buy every single share and not sell it to anybody that wants it. Start our sell orders at 750. Wouldn't that be cool? If one day on this channel we had a collective capability of buying so much that we bought all the shares, or would they still manufacture? Then we know for sure. Oh man, they're just flat out making this is all make believe now. this is I don't know what you'd call it if we had every single share that was available and held on to them, and nobody, and we all just decided not to sell. I can't imagine what would happen. But I tell you one thing, when I see this every day, and I want you to see something, guys, just so you're aware of this. Be careful of what I'm going to get at here. Pay close attention to what I'm getting at here. When I look over here at the historical data on this chart right now, here's what I want you to see. Go back to just 2 weeks ago. Take a look here, folks. Look at May the 20th. Okay, look at May the 20th. I want you to understand something. This stock was trading at 119 a share from the open. It was driven down 10 cents to 109. And then it went up to 120 and it closed 5 cents off the high. That's good, folks. Now, I'm going to show you something. When a stock closes at or near the high, that's a good thing. Okay? So here's May the 20th. Pay attention for a moment. It opened at 119. They took it down 10 cents. Then it went up 11 cents for a full swing of 120 to 109, an 11-cent swing. And then it closed at 115, virtually in the middle. The next day, ladies and gentlemen, it opened at 116 and they drove it down 3 cents to 113 out of the gate. Then it went up to 128 and it closed very close to the high, and that is good. You want that. Now we're going to come up into June. I'm going to come up into June here. Take a look with me. On this day, ladies and gentlemen, the price was 122 when it opened. They drove it down only 1 penny, folks. When you see a penny drop, it's time to pop. All right, 1 penny down. And then it went up to 137, a 15-cent run, 15-cent run. That's a 15-cent gap. And then the high that day was 137, and they closed it at 128. The next day, opened at 127. Immediately, it fell again, only 1 penny. Only 1 penny it fell. Then it went up 8 cents and then closed 1 cent off the high. Oh my, that is what you really want to see happen. And the volume 149 million, 1,000. So we're picking up the volume. Take a notice here. Now, this is what you need to notice. It's usually very good to close at or near the high. And the high was 134 was the high that day. And this closed at 133. That's usually good. But in this case, the next day it opened where it closed, and then they took it down from 133. They took it down just 2 cents. And then again, it shot up to 139. So these little tiny drops out of the gate are indicative of a good 15-cent move to the upside. And from here, it was only 8 cents again, 8 cents again. Now we're going to go up here. We're coming into June. Look where it opens here, 123 open. It goes down 9 cents to 114. Then they drive it up to 128. Closes at 122, almost right in the middle between the high and the low. The next day opens at 120. This is June the 5th. Soon, SUNE, 120. It went from 120 down 9 cents. So typical, folks. And then up to 124. And after that, it closed at 113. Now, it's more likely that this day what happened is June the 5th, it probably opened up at 120. Then they let it go up to 124. Then they shorted that position and they closed it 2 cents off the low. They ran it down to 111 in the mid afternoon, right before the close, and it closed at 113. What do you know, Savannah? They made it close at 113 on only how many shares? 81,000 shares. The next day, folks, this company SUNE, it announced that it had merged with another company, but the SUNE shareholders were not actually going to get that much out of that other new company, a small percentage, but the price just shot up, went up to $9.45, and we had been buying it in the 240s. Everybody here on this channel bought it in the 240s and 250s with me. And the thing went up in the 7, 8s, and 9s. And so we sold the crap out of it. And good for you. Everybody that bought into that and made money and stayed out of it afterwards, you learned something. You learned something. You've all learned something. Those of you that bought into that stock, SUNE, these are day trade stocks only. That's right, folks. Day trade only. Okay? Day trade only. I reiterate it. The day trade stocks are day trade stocks. The long stocks are long stocks, and they're two very different things. And we're learning that lesson now. Some of us learning the hard way. All right, but still, here we are. And coincidentally, they're just hanging around here, hanging around on a nut sack. That's right. Just accumulating here, ladies and gentlemen, at 283, 282. And by the way, the reason that they like to buy that is why this number happens to be on my buy sell sheet right here. These numbers buy back 82, 83, 84, and even 88. And they've definitely been doing that, folks, on this rundown now. There's no doubt about it. Come on down here. Come on and look at me. Look with me. Look at all that. Everything from this price, ladies and gentlemen, today, 370. And notice, by the way, that my dollar cost average is just right there, 384. So today, 384, they hit 370. They were 14 cents away from my dollar cost average today. So I'm not far out of the realm here. And if I keep selling these shares in the 366s, 368, 369s, the 350s, like I did today, if I keep selling them there and then I keep buying them back down here like this, eventually this dollar cost average I have is going to come down slowly over time. And I'll end up being green on this stock. And it's already proven it has the ability to absolutely explode to the upside. It's already proven that. And they've already proven they can move it today. Even look at those. Look at all of the. Pay attention again. What I just showed you here on this historical data page. The stock was only moving 9 cents from the high to the low each day. 9 cents, folks. 10 cents we saw. We look at the high to the lows. This stock has never experienced anything like this. 174 high, 161 low. That's a 13-cent gap between the bid and the ask. And on just 195,000 shares. Folks, the company still is merging with another company, and it's going to create great uh, synergy, folks. The two companies merge together. And somebody's doing a masterful job of manipulating the stock, in my opinion. It's been doing masterful. They've done masterful. This morning, man, they're making tons of money. Look at that. They sold it like I did when it was at this number. And by the way, that's not even a number on my buy sell sheet. My numbers, that is a weird number for a high. I'm just going to say it. That is a weird number for a high right there. It I've never seen them stock at 370. 372, yes. 373, 376, 77, yes. 382, 83, yes. 388, yes. But 370, new number, folks. Tells me a little bit too. It tells me a little bit about whoever it is behind this buying and selling the stock right now. But I embrace it, folks. When people have fear of this, I embrace it because this is what makes me a better hunter. It makes me a better hunter. And in this case, I can parallel this to a story about me hunting, but I'm not going to. But anyway, let's go look here at the summary page. SUNE. Folks, it's basically a day trading dream stock, is what it is. As you all know, I bought it down here at this price. Then this morning, I sold it here. Then I bought it here. Then I sold it here. And now I'm buying it here. I mean, you just can't ask for anything better, folks. In reality, if you just look at it, you guys all saw what I did this morning. Go back and see where I started trading at 9:30. Look what I did. It shot out of the gate and it went up here and I sold it. I sold it. With my real account, I sold it. And here on my paper money, I sold it. Then it dropped back down here and I bought it again with my real account. And you guys saw that. Right over here, you can clearly see how I played this hand so far. You can see what I've been doing on my real account with Soon since this morning. And actually, since yesterday afternoon. Because yesterday afternoon is when I started buying these shares. Right here, yesterday afternoon on my real account, not paper money, but real. This was my real account, and you guys saw me make my entries yesterday afternoon. If you were watching, I started buying right here at 312 was my first one. I bought SUNE 312 a share, and I bought that at 4:40 p.m. yesterday after the market had closed. That was my first entry of 10 shares on SUNE that I bought at 312. Then I bought 20 at 313, 20 at 309, 20 at 308, 20 at 306, 20 at 305, 0306, 306. I'm buying there, just buying, buying, buying. And this morning, I even bought some at 333, 338, 333, 321. And then, ladies and gentlemen, I started selling. After I bought those 321s, I sold. And I sold at these numbers. I sold at 333. And these are the shares I bought at 305 yesterday. All right. I bought them yesterday afternoon at 305. So I started selling at 333 and I sold 336 right there. See that? I sold 336. And right after that, I had my order down below and it filled for a buy at 321. Cha-ching. How do you like that? After that, Then I sold 342, sold 346, 346, 351. Thank you very much. Shares that I bought at 305 yesterday afternoon, I sold this morning 20 at a time and 10 at a time at 346, 51, 341. Then they drop the price. So I start buying and I buy back here and I buy back at 309 and I buy 310, 311. And after I buy those shares, then I sell at what price? Then I start selling here at 343, 352, 354, 359. Hello, ching, ching, chang, chang. Oh my goodness. You cannot beat it, folks. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. Then they drive it back down and look at me start buying 288, 288. Buying here 283, I just filled 283. Now I'm going to fill it. The next number I would like to buy 277. But this is how I do it, folks. All right. And this has been the perfect stock today. I mean, it's been perfect. Sell it here, buy it there, sell it here, buy it there, sell it here, buy it here, buy it here. All right. And they just triggered 20% stop losses. Whoop-de-doo. They just triggered the 20% stop losses to drive it down to 277, their favorite God number to buy. One of them, anyway. And so I'm going to buy here too. Oh, yeah. See that? 277. And hasta luego, baby. She leaves from there. The train is leaving the station. I call that the bottom right there, 277. And no, would they go for 266 still? Oh yeah. And we already saw they like that 270 this morning. So let's put a buy in at 270. I mean, where did they stop the price this morning? They stopped it at 370. So what can make them more happy than to drive it from 370 all the way down to 270 now? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? I mean, this would be heavenly if they can run it then back up from here to 370 again. They get a $3 change on this stock. I wouldn't be surprised at all. However, it does look like they're running into some resistance right here. It does look like they're running into some resistance right here, folks, at 280. All I know is there's only 4 something million shares outstanding. All right. I do know that. Now, let's see if I'm up on anything I bought today. XOS, I'm up. Nice. Nice. XOS. Oh, yeah, that's a nice one. Also up 41 bucks on this one today. That was a good call out this morning. Congratulations on XOS. Tony Henry. And you know what, guys? I said today when he called this out this morning, I wrote a box around that one this morning. XOS. That was one of the best looking ones there. Tony, good, good, good. Nice. Let's look at the and I'm going to sell some at 413, folks. No doubt about it. I'm selling 413, 417. Jeez, oh Pete's, the thing already went up to what? 464, and I missed those sales at 464. Jeez, oh Pete. Well, this is the stock I said I wanted to day trade today. This is the one, folks. And matter of fact, I'm going to make some more money off of this than I am off of my other one here, I think. So I'm going to take some soon right here now. Yep, I just sold there 413. Now we're going to sell 419, 420. XOS. Nice. My average on this is 387, folks. $3.87 average. There we go. I just sold. I just bought SUNE at 280. Just bought SUNE at 280. I see it's at 279 right now. 279 bid. But SUNE is going to be a good money maker for us to keep day trading, I think, folks, because it looks to me like it's got a lot of swinging going on that compared to what it had most recently. All right, we're just sold 419, looking to sell 420 now. And the stock I'm selling here is XOS, which I currently am up $64.50 on. And now we're going to sell it at 425. And we're going to sell it at 422. Please, ladies and gentlemen, sell some more here at 420. There we go. I just sold again at 420. And I want to buy this back. Well, let's look at the chart on this thing, XOS. Oh, man, looking good. So how much are they running it down? This price right here is what? What price is that? 395. So 395. What are they running it down to? What did they run it down to right there from 395? How much did they run it down? That price right there is there we go, 395. They ran it down 20 cents to 375. So they ran it down 20 cents from right here, 395, 20-cent drop. Now, how much did they drop it here? 425. Did they go to 405? Did they go to 405 with it right here? 405. What number is that? 404. Look at that, folks. 404. And now I'm going with the 5-day average, folks, just the blue 5-day bottom there. They actually took it lower, but 404 is where the blue 5-day was. Right there, 404. Now, from here, how much did they run it down? The blue 5-day was at 421, but the price actually hit 429. So the price over here was $4.29, ladies and gentlemen. How far did they pull it down from 429? Here's where I'm going to the blue 5-day, 429 to 398. 30-cent drop, people. 30-cent drop. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, what price was this? 423. What's 423 minus 30 cents? It's 393. 393. And instead, they've dropped it to 408. And look at this thing consolidating here. Folks, consolidation, capitulation, and convergence. The term is convergence. This 50 is converging with the 200, and both of them are rising. And that is very, very uh, nice to see that here, right here. Look at this, folks. And I'm going to take a shot on this more. XOS, I'm going to trade right now. I'm coming over to the other stock that I owned way too much of. And hold on a second here. So I'm coming over to SUNE right now. SUNE. I'm on it and I'm selling it. And I'm going to sell, I've got 18,000 shares. So I'm going to sell 2,000 right now. Sell at market. And now I'm going to be moving that money over to this stock here now. And that is XOS. Trade XOS. And I'm going to buy it here. it. And I just filled at 413. That's beautiful. I'm going to do it again. Right on. Got 413 again. I'm going to buy it again at that number. Now, my dollar cost average, folks, is 395. So I really am not inspired to buy too many more shares here. But when I look at that chart, man, that is going to converge. The 45 and 50 are about to cross the 200, folks. Now they're going to attack this, but this is the praying mantis formation, I call this. This is my praying mantis right here, folks. And let's just see what they can do with the praying mantis. And I'm seeing down here, I'm starting to see some volume come in. Now I see most of this has been selling, buying, selling, selling, selling. But folks, right here, this is a crossover happening, and that sure looks like a nut sack to me, baby. Oh yeah, yes indeed. Oh man, oh my goodness. Let's go look at the 5 day on this. 5 day chart. Look at him do this yesterday on this too, early. Look at him beat that thing down early in the midday. And then look what they ran it up to afterwards. And here they beat it down real early. What are they going to do here on this 200 day now? Is this thing going to break over the 200? Watch out. There will be a lot of resistance towards this. And I'm not going to buy any. For all I know, they're going to try and take it down 2 cents below my dollar cost average here at lunchtime. Right now, they might try to take it 2 cents below me. I shouldn't have even shown them where my DCA was. I wish they didn't know. But this is XOS. And again, I'm not really inspired or yet right now. I'm going to wait until the lunchtime low. I think they'll come to 408. I think at lunchtime low, we'll see 408 for sure, most likely. There it is. They just hit it just then. I think I just got it. I thought I got it there. Nope, she's gone. And there is no 408, no more 411. We might get a 413 if we get lucky here. One more shot at 413. I think she's done. That must be the lunchtime low right there, what we just saw. Yes, yes, sweetheart. Yep. All right, guys. You guys hang loose. I don't really like buying up here, like I said, because I'm raising my dollar cost average doing it. But I think this thing's going to make another move even higher here. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. They're going to try to fight it hard, but I don't think so. I think it's gone. And this stock here is XOS. XOS, okay? XOS. That's what you're watching. And I'm going to leave it on here while I go up. And for a couple of minutes, my wife wants to talk to me. And while I'm up there, we'll play you another song from my playlist. And I hope you like this one. This one here is called The Old Guitar. That old guitar. And I hope you enjoy it, everyone. I'll be right back.
Especially for the people we've had it for years. Instead of for my own, when I leave Lord, she can take that me down so I can see it some more. It's out. So it's we brought it down, and the old man ran. They came back around, and when he returned, he just had some things that old took for, and new set of strings, and he took the old ones and struck anew. And he tapped on his fork, and he got her into. Pulled out of bed and started to play. Next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. He played, that old guitar. You been quickly with a tear in his eye, and he looked to us all, and he said it's alright, steady lost that guitar. Wow. Then I got to smile, said he just said up, then he went back to playing, so we closed the great shell. And we were all over joy. His guitar had been found. So faithful and strong. Hung it back on the wall. When that old guitar playing, hanging there in our heart. All right, everybody, you listening to the music of me, music artist Tyler Self, international music artist Tyler Self, with over 140 original songs out there for your listening. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I'm looking at the stock XOS right now, and I've been moving money over from soon to it. I've been trading. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
All right, calling Double K, folks.
I was wondering if you were ignoring me.
Oh no, what's going on, my man?
I called you a couple other times.
Well, I am so sorry that I did not jump right over there on it, but we've been on a firecracker today, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Oh man, we've been on a roller coaster, baby. I'm telling you, man. I bought it yesterday afternoon at 3:05. I told you about the stock yesterday, SUNE. This morning, after I bought it at 3:05 yesterday afternoon, and I bought a bunch of shares, then this morning I sold them in the 330s and 340s. Then I bought them back again at 408s, 409s, 410s. Then I sold them at 350, 355, 352, 349. Then I bought them back, and now I'm buying them again at 408. 408. Oh man.
SUNE?
I'm sorry. SUNE. SUNE.
It's at 284 right now.
Yeah, look at the chart, man. That's what I'm saying to you. I'm sorry. Hold on. I got the wrong numbers anyway. We just been killing this thing. Look at the chart on it. So today, if you look at the 1 day chart on this freaking thing, we had it, like I said, bought it in the 304s and 305s, and then we sold it when it shot up to 350s, in the 350s. Then we bought it back at the 308 and nines and tens, and then we sold it at 369 and 370, and now buying it back here in the 280s. The lowest I could get so far is 282. I just bought it at 282. They ran it down to 270, 277. But can you believe that, man? We sold it at three. We sold the daggum three at 370, and we're buying it back at 270, a dollar less.
Well, at one point you lost a bunch on it, didn't you?
Well, no, I started out. I made 9,500 the first day on it. Yeah, I made. Yep, I made 9,500 on the first day, and then yesterday I fell down a little bit on it. But today I just been day trading it, and it's just been. It's a day trade dream stock, is what it is. It's freaking day trade dream stock. If I had started from zero, like some of the people that are on here with me now, they're probably up very well. They're doing very well, I'm sure. Hopefully they are. I don't know if they are or not. I don't know whether they are or not. Um, Absolute banger on ES today. I would rock an Alexa call double K shirt. Somebody wants an Alexa call double K shirt. All right, maybe we'll make one. Did you hear that, double K?
A double K shirt?
Yeah, they said I would rock a shirt that said Alexa. She says I would rock an Alexa double K shirt. All right, Yabi.
So, anyway.
Kim, yes, we're talking about SUNE right now, Kim. That's what we're talking about. And this morning, I bought it yesterday afternoon at 4:30 in the afternoon, 4:45. They ran it down like 10% in the after hours. So heck, dumb old me, I bought it. And I bought a bunch of shares at 405 and 406 and 408, 409, 410. And then this morning, right out of the gate, the thing skyrocketed. Well, I knew, I've seen that before. So we started selling it at 348, 349, 350, 351, 352. I sold almost all my shares, and then bought back again at the 308 and 309. And then after we bought it back there, we sold it again in the 360s, 364, 66, 67, 69. It hit 370, and now buying it back again at 277. Man, it's just been fabulous. It's been fabulous. Man, they have been trading this thing up and down, big swings. And you know what? It's funny, Double K, if you go back and look at the historical data, just weeks ago, just a week ago, this stock was trading on an average about 9 cents to 8 cents or 13 cents at the most from the high to the low every day. But all of a sudden, it had that merger with that other company, and it made the price shoot up 800%, which we took advantage of and made a bunch of money on it. And the stock I'm talking about here, folks, is SUNE. 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 I have to make an announcement to everybody. Tomorrow at 3 o'clock, I'm going to be out of here. Well, I'll be leaving at probably around 2:30 because I'm going to go get all the whatever they need to do to get my two teeth. Because the other tooth, when I knocked the one out, the other one got loosened. I said, let's just do two of them. So I'm going to get two teeth, and all I want for uh, June is my two lower front teeth.
I was going to say, all I want for Christmas is my two front teeth.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm going to get those, and I'm going in tomorrow to get the molding or whatever they do to create them is what I'm doing, and then from that, then we get them put in. So that's the gig with my my poor dentures have not fared well over the last year, being hit in the mouth with a elliptical machine that I was trying to move, and it hit me really hard, and it started the first one being loose, and then my boom stand created the second really major impact of my jaw, which did not favor well with my teeth fees. But that's okay. We'll go through life, and teeth, no teeth, fake teeth, real teeth, it's all doesn't matter. And soon maybe we'll be able to grow back teeth when they come out. They're saying that the Koreans, I think, have created a patch that will you can put over and that regrows teeth because we have the ability to regenerate people. We do have that in us. All right, so let's go look here. We're looking at SUNE. See if I want to buy any more here as they really try to soak it out, baby. Wring it out good, people. Wring it out good. You know they always do when they get this stock to the bottom. They just sit there and it's like they just sit there at a certain number and they just sit there and sit there and sit there. And then the next thing you know, they don't sit there anymore. And the next thing you know, it's gone up 70 cents like it did today or 90 cents up. It just out of nowhere, this thing all of a sudden just shoots off like this morning. So we have to we have to stay on this and we have to keep making money off of it, folks. This stock has done excellent in that we need to buy the low, sell the high, buy the low, sell the high, buy the low, and it's starting to swing a lot more drastically than it did just a week ago. It was only trading, like I said, 8 to 9 or 10 cents from the high to the low. The stock I'm back talking about here, folks, is SUNE. Now, normally I wouldn't hang on to a stock this long, but I've decided to because I just want to see how this plays out, and if I'm reading if I'm reading the signals correctly or not. Okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm kind of doing a little bit of a test on this stock today, and I'm reading a lot of mixed signals about it. Okay, and when I see these fluctuations from 306 up to 349 and then back down to 308 and then up to 360, well, I like that. I like that. And then I see the major fleece out attempt, especially here at the lunchtime low right now. And I told you guys I wanted to wait until the lunchtime low to come in. And I said that also about XOS. So here it is, XOS right now. And this is the lunchtime low right here, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to buy this XOS right now. And look, they've almost got down to my dollar cost average. I told you I wanted to hold off on this one, guys. XOS. I wanted to see where the lunchtime low was, and are they going to try to take it 2 cents below me? And like I said, I'm sad that I showed them my dollar cost average because I would rather them not have known my DCA, but now they know it. So now they're going to come after it, folks. And they're going to drive this dang price down here to 398 for sure during the lunchtime low because they know my DCA is $4. And here they come now, folks, just like I predicted. But you know one thing I like? I predicted it. You guys saw me about 20 minutes ago tell you, nope, I'm not going to buy any more here. I'm going to see them drop it at the lunchtime low down below my DCA, most likely, or try to. So I just bought it at 403.
I don't know if you looked at it, but rack space is back up again, and it's back where probably some people bought it and that type of thing.
Which one was that?
Rack space.
Oh, rack space. Rack space. Okay. Well, here they come, folks, trying to buy at my DCA. And there they are, buying on my DCA.
By the way.
What?
And True Leaf changed over.
Yep. And we couldn't find it this morning. A couple of us were looking for True Leaf, and we could not find.
LV.
Yep, I had it on Charles Schwab. I put it in, and nothing came up. Let's try it now.
TRLV.
Yep, there was nothing this morning earlier. Nothing came up, and still nothing is there. Nothing is there on Charles Schwab.
I've got it. TRLV.
I'm not seeing it. It says we can't find this symbol. TLRV. I did it wrong. TRLV. I guess I had.
TRLV.
Not all right. Well, that's what I had. TRLV. Enter. We cannot find this symbol, it says. That's what it says on mine. We cannot find this symbol.
Terry Robert.
Larry Victor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Huh.
Tango.
On mine.
Yep.
So it's just kind of sitting up about 4%, nothing major.
Huh. Okay.
Well, maybe they're having problems. Who knows?
I don't know.
I don't know if you saw my pictures. You probably didn't because you didn't want to, disrupt your channel or whatever.
Oh, I didn't see him.
I threw a brisket on.
Oh, threw a brisket on. All right.
Smoking a brisket.
Gary Edwards, what in the world are you guys talking about? Voodoo chicken blood? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think you guys might be getting out of line. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know where I just jumped in on this. What in the world? Hey, listen, we have some limitations of what we can talk about here now. Come on.
What did they say? Voodoo?
Voodoo chicken blood is all I see here. I have no idea what in the world they're talking about. Gary is here in the house and things get crazy. Oh my goodness. Gary in the tank, folks. Oh man, I always miss you, Gary. We miss you. Been missing you. And he's missed the tank, you can tell. Kokomo Joe from the mangroves of Mandingo City. Good day to you, Gary Inwards. Dr. Q, here we go now. Move it up now, Gary says. Gary's had his beef stroganoff and he is ready for another rainy day action, paction, satisfaction, and all that jazz. All right. Gary the party, Gary the partier. Ultra Surfer Joe Gamondo, thank you for the gold coin just now. I saw that. Thank you for that gift. Gary Inwards spinning the wheel. Disclosure Day. First I'm hearing of it. The only thing I listen or watch these days is DS9. Oh, I better start acquiring Voyager Season 1. All right. Here we go. We got to consider leaving the space capsule then and explore other planets. Says he's living in a DS9 bubble. Okay, gang, let's get that RLMLF. Yes, big days ahead. Resolution day is upon us all. Negative Dr. Q, the wormhole must be protected at all costs. We can't allow the Dominion to gain a foothold in the Alpha Quadrant. Right on. Right on, Gary. Ultra Surfer, I have 1,900 shares of soon. Anyone want to buy for 650 or above? The Bass Assassin, BUL, bull flag on YYGH. I loaded more, but gotta validate. YYGH. And I'm calling XOS here. XOS. I'm saying pick up a share of XOS. Maybe double K, maybe I need to just restart my software and maybe then I'll show up. That symbol will show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Or log out and then log back in.
That's what I mean. Log out and log back in. Yeah. Yeah. And then it might propagate. It's still from this morning.
Very interesting day today. Certain stocks are down, certain stocks are up. It's very interesting.
Let's try and log off and then log back on. Juna Hawk, SUNE stock, Juna. How? Thanks. Someone's in. Just got back. Anyone still in SUNE? Yes. That's right, Gary. Every one of those T-shirts people are winning in Friday draws has DNA, except the one that's going to our Richie B. Uh, that one is going to be a brand new Amazon shirt that I will have my DNA from signing it with a pen. That's for sure. But other than that, it won't, be one I wore. Uh, Gary Inwards says, wait a minute. There are mouth rinses that can regenerate teeth. It's true. R. Richie B. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm using Dr. Glow gum regrowing toothpaste, but not seeing major results, says Gary Inwards. It has growth factor fibrin FS from the blood of unknown origin in it, but I ain't feeling it. Okay. All right, Gary, I understand. And thank you for sharing that with me. Um, he's using a product, folks, called Dr. Glow gum regrowing toothpaste, but he's not seeing major results. He says it has a factor fibrin FS from the blood of unknown origin in it, but I ain't feeling it. Jayhawk says on paper money is not coming up, Cat. Yep, if you go to an orthodontist, they can make fibrin FS out of your own blood cells and regrow gums, but that's more than $25 toothpaste per tube. Okay, pull it up on your grill account. Jayhawk says pull it up on your grill account. On your real account. Okay, must not be paper trade. Well, no, let me try to re sign in and see if that resolves it. Let me try to re sign in, folks. Where's our SUNE right now while I sign in here? All right, guys, give me a minute to get signed in here. It'll just take a moment here. And I appreciate your patience, but we have to get signed in here to Thinkorswim and see if it will now show up on paper money. So here we go. We're going to sign in now. And here we go. And we are logging in. And we're watching SUNE. SUNE. SUNE is what we're watching. And XOS has dropped down below my dollar cost average now, which is good. So I'm glad I didn't buy more than just a few shares that I bought. So let's buy it now at 394. The lunchtime low, folks, 394. Doesn't surprise me at all to see that. And we'll see if we can even get some 388 here. Man, look at all that they've gotten here at 389, folks. So you know they're going to come back to that. They've gotten 424,000 manufactured shares at 389, folks. And look over here what they're dumping. Look at all those that they just jumped at 393 and a half, folks. Look at all those shares they just dumped at 393. And I just bought 394. And that is very good for me because I just dropped my dollar cost average down below $4, which I like. I like that a lot. And the stock I'm on, double K, is XOS. I'm currently up $31.96 on it. XOS. And we got the fake sellers on the cell phone farms dumping right now 393 and now some at 390. They just dumped 2,000 at 390. And I'm trying to buy 390 right now. I am. I'm really trying. And the stock is XOS, everyone. They just don't want to seem to give me a 390, even though they're showing all these 390s over on my right here. XOS. By the way, the high on this stock, XOS, was $4.64 today. 464 on XOS. It was 464 a share. I'm just letting you know. You can do this as information, whatever you want. You know, one thing you might want to do if you were half smart would be go over and see. All right, so today this thing has swung from 372 to 464. Alexa, what is 4 point? Oh, I can't ask Alexa anything now. I got a calculator here. 4.64 minus 3.72 equals 92 cents. So what I want you to do is come over here now and go look this stock up here. And again, this stock is XOS. And when you're on this, go over and look at its historical data. Okay, right here, we're going to do that now. We're going to historical data. Now, what does it usually trade from the high to the low? How much does it usually trade? Here, the high was, it opened at 196. They drove it down almost 19 cents to 175. And then, look, ladies and gentlemen, it went to 207. So the range was 175 to 207. That's only 32 cents. 32 cents. And by the way, take notice that that day when it opened at 196, 75, 19 cents, and then went to 207. Look where it closed at 203, just 4 cents off the high. And I always tell you people, if a stock closes at or near the high went from 207 to 216. See that? Always good to close at or near the high. All right. And there's a perfect example of it right there. It went from 207 to 216, up 9 cents in the morning. When it opened at 199, and they took it down 6 cents, which is typical. 6 cents, that's very common. And then they took it to 216. And where did it close? 198, man, that's way off the high. You think it would drop the next day. And it did. The low the next day went from 193 down to 188. See, that's not good because, hey, it didn't close near the high. It didn't close near the high. It closed near the low. See what I'm saying? So pay attention, folks. What's it been trading from the normal high to the low? Here it was 211 to 198. Well, that's not nothing. That's 13 cents. Here it was 234 to 223. Folks, that's 11 cents from the high to the low is all. And now look at the difference from the high to the low today. 464 high, 371 low. Wow. I mean, just look at the difference. It's still up 8.97% today. And if you look at the chart, ladies and gentlemen, on XOS, this is what you're going to see right now. There it is right there. And if you wonder, why is it hitting this bottom? Well, look right here where the 5-day average came right up there and stopped right there. Stopped right there. They're trying to re-achieve that line now. This is a known line of resistance right there, and here even here, right there, known line of resistance. So there they are, hitting that line now, right now, hitting it. There it is, and there it bounces. And this is XOS, folks, XOS. I could be wrong. It could go right on down from here, but something tells me it's going to bounce off this lunchtime low. So I'm going to accumulate here. XOS. There are no shares for sale until $3.99, folks. All right, so I just got to keep loading in these buy orders a little bit higher each time until the order fills. The bid is 385 and the ask is 399. Watch how this happens. Watch how this works, folks. I just bought 392. 392 I just bought. So I'm going to come over here to my real account review and trade order status. And just so you guys are aware, I just got through buying right here this stock right here, SUNE. I just got through buying it at the lowest I could was 283 and 287. I've got 290, 290, 290, 289, 288. So I've got a lot of shares I bought there, and we'll see what happens now. The bot. I'm sorry, that's SUNE. I gotta find SXOS. Where are those? Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I have not been buying XOS with my this account. I've only been buying the other one. SUNE is the only one I've been buying with this one. And the lowest I could get was 283 right now. That basically is the ask 282. So I think they bottomed it out there and they're just gathering there. And right now the bid on this stock is 387. The ask is 397. What do you know? The ask is on my dollar cost average, folks. How do you like that? Well, I am just going to keep raising my bid price on this. There we go. And we're looking to try to buy here at 393 if we can now. It's saying the bid is 387. Uh-oh, it just went over my DCA. There she goes, folks. They just broke over my DCA.
No, no, that's like water when it's set.
And I just filled at 396. Of course, 1 penny under my DCA. The bid is now 397 and the ask is I'm sorry, the bid is 387 and the ask is $4. The ask is now $4. And this is on the stock that I just got through buying at 382 and 388 and 387 and 390. I'm sorry. Those were the SUNEs. Got to keep keep them separated in my head here. My goodness, just look at all this desire now to accumulate shares 2 cents under me. But the ask is actually $4. And the ask just jumped up to 395. 2 cents below me, folks. They're trying to buy 2 cents under me at 395 here. Does that surprise anybody? Goodness gracious. Well, the ask is $4, folks. So that's all the bottom line is. The ask is $4. And if you don't want to pay for it, looks like you're not going to get it. And there's a lot of buyers here at 4 now, folks. Coming in at the $4 mark now. That's good. It's good to see that. Very good to see that. A lot of buyers not afraid to pay $4 there during the lunchtime low. Lunchtime low, folks. There she goes. And now they can't even dump out shares below my DCA. They're trying to look at that one share, folks. One share. I just bought SUNE at 271. And this is XOS, folks. SOX. I just bought it at 393. I just bought it at 393. Oh boy, I just dropped my dollar cost average to 397. Yep. Oh, believe you me, they're going to keep trying to buy 2 cents below me, folks. Absolutely they will. Absolutely they will. There they are right there. 393s I just filled. Every one of those orders just filled at 393. I'm trying for 388 here and 389. And the stock I'm buying is XOS. Well, I tell you what, they haven't made this easy, man. The market makers are really working these things hard, man. They really, really are. And it just jumped over my DCA. I guess they're finally done. I guess they got all they could there below me. Now we're filling at 399. And this is XOS is the stock. It's up right now 10%. 10% today it's up. Well, I was right. They came down at lunchtime to my DCA just like I thought they would. Just like I thought they would. And I even told you guys when I showed you my DCA, which was at $4, I was like, shoot, I wish I hadn't have just shown you that. Because now they know my DCA is at $4 and they're going to try to buy below me, 2 cents below me. At lunchtime, I said, they're going to bring it down at lunchtime, 2 cents below me. And sure as crap, they just did. Just what I said they would. Just what I said they would. Yep. And I just got some 392s. I just picked up some 392s. And oh man, now I've dropped my dollar cost average to 396. XOS, folks. That's the stock I'm on today. XOS right now trading. And right now I'm only up $33. And right now I'm only up 33 on this stock. I'm only up $33 so far. But that's because they're just trying to hold it at my dollar cost average during the lunchtime low, which they always do. And now she's gone. They got all they could there, I guess, folks. And it's all over now. I'm sitting on 700 shares of this stock. My dollar cost average, they're 2 cents below it right now, folks, just like I said they would be during the lunchtime low. Letting me buy all I can at 2 cents below me now. Isn't it funny? When I was at $4 a share with my DCA, look at all the shares they bought 2 cents below me, 271,000. And then after I dropped my dollar cost average down now to 396, look how many shares they're buying below me. Right here, they're just trying to hold and buy below me. And on my right here, 1 penny below me, look at the volume, 266,000 shares now. So it really doesn't matter where my dollar cost average is. Right below me is where they're going to hoard, hoard, hoard. And that's why they hoarded here, folks, because my dollar cost average was at $4. So that's why they hoarded up all the shares here at 397. And now I've got my DCA down to 396. And this is XOS, ladies and gentlemen, XOS. And I just lowered my DCA to 395. I wonder if they're just going to keep working it down 2 cents below my DCA and just all day just keep trying to hold it 2 cents under my DCA. We'll see. I'm kidding. I don't think so. I think they'll just hold it right under me as long as they can. And there she goes now. She's taking off right now, folks. They're moving up their sell orders right here. They just moved them up, folks. They just raised their sell orders to $4. And I'm sitting here now 2 cents below me. And they are too, folks, like always. Like always, look at them. Look at them selling 2 cents below me. Where in the world do they keep finding all these shares? That's what I'd like to know. Where do they keep finding all these shares that they keep selling 2 cents under me? Well, I'll tell you what, it's the lunchtime low, ladies and gentlemen. Here it comes. I'm ready for it. 388, whatever way they want to make it. Whatever it ends up being, I'm going to buy it there. And I see them raising their asks now. I just filled at 394. Watch these numbers over here. Watch these numbers, how they're playing over here. They've got 1,400 fake shares at 405 and 1,500 at fake shares at 412. 1,400 fake shares at 405 and 1,500 fake shares at 412. And this is XOS right now. This is the chart. XOS. Lunchtime's over, baby. And I bought that lunchtime low right there, and I bought it there. And there she goes. And SUNE is done, folks. That is the absolute end of it. And look at the number they got to, Savannah, 266. From 270, they drove it down $1.04 to a designated number. They wanted it, 266, Savannah. Man, congratulations. And I wish I would have seen it there. Shoot. All I bought was 272, 275, 76. I'm coming in here. Dang it, man. I was distracted with XOS. Man, I want to lower my DCA on this thing big time because this thing is radical, man. This stock can run so freaking fast. And everybody knows it, folks. And I'm going to keep taking advantage of it over and over and over. And you can just watch how I do this over the next couple days, folks, because I'm going to rant. I'm going to make so much money off this friggin' stock. You'll see. You'll see. SUNE. Man, you got to strike while the iron is hot. And this thing is hot right now. It is on fire. It is being watched by a lot of manipulators right now, and they're making a ton off of it. And 277, I'll buy every freaking share. They haven't had crap for sale down here, nothing. Nothing's holding it back. There's no major panic selling going on here. There's none. Just a few measly shares being sold here right now to dumb people who are stupid enough to let them go here, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, especially at the number 277, my friends. An endless number of shares there. And by the way, the KY flag is flying proudly above that at 27799. There's the giveaway, folks. There's the sex signal. There's your flag, your pride flag. Oh yeah. Look here on my buy sell sheet. What does this number right here say? Buy back 77, 78. Buy back 67, 77, 78. Buy back 72. Man, I know these numbers, man. I know them. And they've had no shares here. 36,000 folks at 271. 28,000 is all they could get at 273. 23,000 is all they could get here at 273. I'm sorry. So at 271, they could only get 36,000. Then they ran out at 28,000 at 272. And then they ran out at 23,000 at 273. So, hey, I'm going to buy here, folks. I've already seen they ran out of that bullshit earlier. Well, if they ran out here earlier, they're going to run out here now, folks. I promise you. If they ran out here earlier, they'll run out here now. And I'm going to come over here to my real account and buy this now. SUNE. Here we go. Duplicate order. And we're going to buy right here at market price. And review order and place it. And I'm hoping to get 272 or 273 here. I just filled at 272. Nice. And by the way, look at this, folks. They're using one share at a time to sell at 272 now. One share, folks. One freaking share. Now, do you see why the volume is so low at that number? You see why it's up here in the hundreds of thousands, but down here it's only in the tens of thousands? Because they're only using, when they get down here, one share, folks, or 10 shares or 50 shares. There's just nothing here. Nothing here for sale, folks. There hasn't been any anyway all day. There hasn't been. So I can only presume they don't have many more. If they didn't have many then, they don't have many now. I can only presume that. Last call for 272 on this stock. And Savannah, can you believe at 266 a share, they only had 10,004 shares there? Can you believe that? At 266 a share, the low of the day, they mysteriously only had 10,000 shares there, 10,004. Folks, that is only $2 times 10,000. You're talking $25,000 was spent at the low of the day, 266. 25,000, everyone. SUNE is the stock I'm on. And every day the volume gets lower and lower. Let me go see what the volume is now. Hold on a minute. Let's get over here and see what the volume is now. There it is. Oh, and it looks like they definitely hit the bottom there, 66. Good for them. Look at that. Look at that pair of Madonnas right there. Whoa. Look at that, a Madonna right there. Oh, look, folks. Look here. They just reached volume 3.6 million. You want to know what the float is on this stock? The float on this stock, share float, is 3.44 million. The float is 3.44 million on this stock, SUNE. And they just reached 3.6 million, folks. And the float is only 3.44 million. I'm just pointing it out. You can decide to do whatever you want with that. But ladies and gentlemen, wow. I just saw those Madonnas and I like what they look like. I mean, the float's gone. The float's gone, folks. The float was gone 200,000 shares ago, folks, just so you're aware of it, in case it means anything to you at all. SUNE. And my last order filled here on my real account at 272. And interestingly enough, just 6 cents below where we are now, for some reason, they only had 10,000 shares there. Out of the 3 million that have already traded today, only 10,000 were available at the low of the day. And here, only 13,901 were available at 267. And here, only 18,000 were available at 268. And here, even less, only 12,000 were available at 269. Just showing it to you. Here, there was only 24,000, but that's double what they had here. And they held up as long as they could at 270, didn't they? Didn't they really held up as long as they could at 270? They sure did. They put up the good fight. They give them a hand for getting twice as many shares at 270. And then what was the next number? What did they get here? 36,000. Well, that's impressive. Another third higher. But by golly, they couldn't hold it there at 271 either. Huh. I wonder why. Now, if here they got 10, here 13, here 18, then here the drop, but then they made up for it with doubling here. And then here 36. Why did they only get 32 there? Uh-oh. That's not good. Isn't that number supposed to keep going up? Aren't they supposed to show more and more resistance like they did up here? Aren't they supposed to just keep showing more resistance and more resistance and more resistance and more resistance? Isn't that what they're supposed to do? What happened here? They lost there. They didn't get more resistance. They got more resistance here, more, but they did not here again. They've lost twice now. They've twice now lost. Oh, look, they just got it over. They just made more resistance there too. Good. Well, good for them. Good for them. They got to show more resistance there at that number. And then, of course, this is a halvesy, so they'll never print that number, so we won't know. They'll never print that worthless number, but here we are. And how much resistance did they get now here? 38,000. Is that more? Oh, yeah, they got more resistance. Now they're back on track. But it's over that price now. Goodness gracious. I wonder why. I wonder why it's over that price. I don't know. Maybe they don't have any more resistance. They got to get more resistance here now, folks. This is all there is to it. Uh-oh, it's over that now. Whoa! And this is even weaker resistance. Surely it's not going to go beyond that price. Don't tell me SUNE is going to go over that price. Don't tell me SUNE is about to go over this price with such little resistance. Man, oh man. Right here to here, more resistance. Here to here, more resistance. Here to here, less resistance. So it went right on through that. More resistance there. Congratulations. More resistance there. More resistance. Now less and less and less and less. Well, folks, it looks to me like they're probably just going to see it climb right on up here now. And I could be wrong, but it looks like very little resistance here. And they've already shot their wads up here. they've already they've already sold everything. Goodness gracious. They sold this out big time. Look at that, folks. Already sold out. And they did muster more resistance there. Finally, they did. They got 37, and here they got 40. Nice. And now what are they going to do? How much are they going to get here? Can they build this up to even more than 40? Can they make this 45 and then here can they make it 50 and here make it 55 and 60 and 65 and then it just goes it's already they've already got it all the numbers there. That's hey, listen guys, when you get to this destination right here, all the hotel rooms are already booked. There's not going to be any room left here. These rooms are all booked, overbooked. They got people sleeping on the roof here and out around the swimming pool on the cots. All right, so there's no room here, folks. When this thing gets back up here, there'll be no room here. There's no room. The train is full, folks. You're gonna have to sit where the coal is. That's where you're gonna have to sit right here where the coal is now. If you're getting in this train, there is not going to be any more when it gets over this number, folks. It's going to blow right past all that. You guys have seen me show you this a time and time again. I've shown you this many, many times. You guys have all seen it. And so right now, they're going to have to get this number here up to over 40,000. Each number must have greater resistance going up. Just like up here, all these numbers, they've got to have greater resistance going up. This looks weak right here. Weak, 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 weak. One of those is a half number, probably. Nope. Nope. That's very weak there, though. 83, 84. Boy, I tell you what, when this thing moves on up, it's going to get up there and stop at 84, too, because they got to fill those up. That's pitiful. Pitiful. Right now, their agenda is to make this candlestick come out to, well, they've already equaled this one. They've already equaled that one. 1,000 there. And they've got 48,000. They've almost equaled it. Almost equaled it. They'll probably be good with that. $272, 273. Hey, you know what? I decided let's take it down to this number and get all the shares we can, and then run it up again to 370 tomorrow. I wonder who it is that decides what number they decide to stop it at. And this is obviously it right here, where they got 48,000. That's the number that they negotiated for. I sure know it wasn't this number that they negotiated for. It wasn't, they didn't negotiate to buy only 10,000 shares of this stock, folks. That's not a number they negotiated for. That's just pure 266 Savannah banana bullcrap right there. 10,000 shares is all they had at 266 they dumped out. And that's just Savannah banana number 266. But I guess they got their fill just now at 272. They just got every single thing they could out of that. They just ran that thing completely dry. Now they got to show more resistance at 273, so I'm just going to buy there. I'm going to try to buy 273 here. And I just filled at 274 because I just put in a market buy. And I just got 273. And my dollar cost average is $1.02 higher, which I know this price can go up to in less than 30 minutes. And that's why I'm going to buy 272 here until there are no more. And 273. And cute thing to notice, cue in on this, folks. Please, this is the stock SUNE. I want you to be aware that as of this stage of the game with this stock, it doesn't look like to me there's much chance for it going any lower than this price. And the reason I show you this number that they just drove it down to is because I want to show you the 5-day chart. And look at this 5-day chart. This number they just drove it down to right there. Do you want to see how that parallels over here? It parallels to nothing. The 5-day line, the light blue line stopping right here just now, parallels to no area where it has stopped before there. It's never stayed at this price, is what I'm trying to get you guys to understand. It's never stayed before very long at this price. You can clearly see that. It never stayed there. It never stayed there. It never stayed there. All right. And it's probably not going to stay here. I'm just going to call it out. It's probably not going to stay there. Probably not going to happen. It's never stayed here before, and it's very likely that it's going to stay here now. Very unlikely that it's going to stay here, folks. And I don't make a lot of I don't make uneducated decisions, folks, to buy a stock at a certain price. That's not being uneducated. That's from learning from years and years of trading. And obviously being aware that there's certainly no panic selling going on here. Look at this. It's the lowest volume level of the day, folks, at any number. It's the lowest volume number of the day at any number. So there's definitely no panic selling happening here at this stage of the game. None. All right. You learn from these things, folks. I'm telling you, you can learn from this. No, learn to recognize what manipulation looks like. Okay. Learn to recognize what it looks like. Very, very, very low volume conditions for this type of manipulation. And they can sell over here in very low amounts. They get their little cell phone farms all wound up and they sell in all at the same time. Order after order comes in second by second. And right now, they're not even doing that. Look, 13 to 36 to 1022 to 24 to 33. They're not even loading them in every second now, folks. It's just jumping every 10 seconds at a time. And I just bought XOS at 391. And I want to thank anyone that bought these shares of SUNE from me today at the when we were up here at the $3.70 range. I want to thank you for buying from me at 366, 367, 369, and 370. I want to thank you for that. And you know what? I knew that I should sell there because they were getting close to my dollar cost average. And that's why I sold there. You might wonder, well, why in the world, Catfish, would you do that? Well, let me tell you why. Is because they were just under my dollar cost average and they play around my DCA, folks. So I knew to sell here. I would have sold all the way up past my DCA too if they took it there. But I knew to sell here and buy back where I'm buying now. I knew to sell there and buy back where I'm buying now. I knew to sell there. And then this way I can lower my dollar cost average. Just keep dropping it. Keep dropping it. And I can only presume that we've now probably gotten closer and closer to the only 4 million shares that are available of in the stock. And let's go see how many we're at now. They've already sold over the float amount. Yep. See that? Look, it's still, folks, it's still at 3,000,006. There's just nothing going here for volume right now. So, and they know that. So, under this very low volume, they're able to throw out their little orders and get effective drops. Okay, under low volume here. And that's how they do it with such low volume. Keep it under the radar, keep it down low volume, keep it like nobody's watching this. Nobody's watching it, but they're watching it all right, I guarantee you. You know how that I know they're watching it? Because of this. This is how I know they're watching it, because of this manipulation from 355 down to $3 and then back up to 330 and then down to 3 and then up to 320 and down to 3, then up to 320 and down to 3, then up to $3.30 and down to 3, then up to 350 and down to 308, and then up to 370 and then all the way down to 270. Man, they got eyes on this thing, believe me. They got their eyes on this mofo. You'll see. You'll find out. This is perfect market manipulation, and I'm going to show you how to make a lot of money off a stock like this that's getting played like this one is, especially right now on the lunchtime low that just ended. And you guys have already seen this is a very quick to move stock, and when it takes off, it can really run. And the reason, ladies and gentlemen, that it can is because of the way they manipulate it down so fast. When they borrow all the shares and they just sell all the shares to get it to drop, then they keep selling little bits, 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 and they can keep working it down on this shorted position they shorted here. And they borrowed shares, they shorted the position, sell, pull it down here, make people think it's going to make a move. 12 o'clock lunchtime, drop it to the low, 12 noon low. Then after that, try to attrition people out as long as they can. It's a textbook. And now, where they have a big fleeced out area from right here to there, which it will jump to in a heartbeat. And then once it breaks that, this has all been fleeced out too in an instant. In just 1 hour's time, they made that drop. So the way it falls, folks, is the way it pops. And when this comes back up to this line right here, this range, and it breaks $2.91, you had better get yourself some shares there. All right. Because when it breaks 291, this thing's going to shoot right back up, most likely, to a minimum of this much right here. And that price is 308. So 291, and no doubt it's going to go to 308 again, Savannah. All right. I know it. 308. That's probably where they're going to try to close it out today, is at 308. Now, I don't know that for a fact. I can't guarantee you that that's going to happen, but I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it or close it today at 299. But man, I'm going to keep day trading this stock. This is the kind of stock I love to day trade right here. This is, man, this morning we bought it here, we sold it there, bought it here, sold it there, bought it here, sold it there. Buy it on the low right now. Yeah, baby, come on in. I am. And notice that for some mysterious reason, they don't want to drop it any more than this much. I wonder why. Why? They triggered top stop losses. And look at that number, 2388, folks, and 2366. Oh my gosh. I'm buying that all day. I'm in. No wonder it's sitting here at 272. amazing. And I can't get a single order to fill at 271. That's another amazing thing. I can't get one order to fill here at 271. I mean, there's literally right now just thousands of shares being sold at 271.1, 271.1, 271.2, 272. But for some reason, I cannot pick up a 271 order. I can get these 272s over and over and over, but for some reason, 1 cent less is not attainable. Isn't that interesting? I think that's interesting. Not one penny below this price can I get one. And what that means is, folks, is someone just has a boatload of shares that they're dumping at 272. They just got a wall of sell orders there at 272. They're just going to try their best to hold that number until they run out there. And guess what? I think they just ran out. I think they just ran out, folks. And the stock I'm on is SUNE. 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 Man, I'm ready to see this thing bust. What's the whole market doing right now? S&P 500 red, red, red. The Dow down 700. NASDAQ down 393. The Russell down. Everything's red. Everything's red. Everything's just following the pattern of the entire market. So everything's just following the pattern of the entire market, everyone. Nothing to be afraid of, and certainly no volume here. 3,695,000 is the last I saw, and now the volume is 3,696,000. So, folks, there's just 1,000 shares that have traded here since I updated last, which was probably 10 minutes ago. So there's just nothing in the way of volume. Certainly nothing volume. No fear tactics here. No fear selling going on. No selling in fear. Just countless numbers of shares at 272. For now, anyway. We'll see how long they last. We've almost reached, though. We've already gone over the number of the float that's available. The float on this stock is only 3.4 million, and we're already at 3.6 million. So today we've already established and sold through the float. But amazingly, there still seem to be shares for sale. I don't know how, but they're finding shares, folks. Again, they're finding some shares. Finding a few shares here. Well, I tell you one thing about this stock. Every day that they do run it down, they just keep it there. They've been able to, well, at least they did until they ran it up 800% 2 days ago. I should say they can't always keep it down, but they have the last 2 days. They've really held it down. It's only made the spikes, and we got to take advantage of these spikes all the time, folks. We've got to take advantage of these spikes. Every time they run it up like they did this morning, we got to sell like I did this morning. We got to take advantage of them. We've got to. And at today's low, folks, I have only seen so far 10,004 shares available at the day's low of 266. And right now, I'm just filling order after order at 270. Yep, just filling one after the order after the other. And I'm trying to buy 267 and 266 here. I really am. I wish they'd just get it down there and let me get the orders to fill at 266. Kind of sucks that they're being so lazy about it and can't seem to really do it. So screw it. I'll just buy 269 and 270 here again. There we go. Thank you. 269 twice. Thank you very much. Hey guys, I sold it this morning at 370 and I just bought it for $1 and a penny less. I bet you the shorts are loving doing that too. I bet you they are. I bet you the hedge funds are just loving this. Sold it this morning with Catfish at 370. Buy it back at 269 with Catfish. That's got to feel good. Give me a second here. I'm going to log into my other account. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. Uh, okay. Oh, man. Goodness. All right. Just give me a moment here, guys. Just give me a second here. All right, here we go. And please allow me to get uh, logged in here because I definitely want to buy with another account on this one here. Guys, give me just a moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to be logging in. Hopefully, you know how this goes sometimes. I try to log in and they shut my stream off and start a software update. So hopefully they won't shut off my stream. But I am going to get this password and log into this other Charles Schwab account I have, and I'm going to start trading on it. And so I'll be right back, hopefully within about 10 seconds or so, unless they shut my doggone stream off. If they do that, I'll put in the notification in the chat and it'll say, here's a link to the new stream. Let's see what happens. All right, here we go. And it is time to make some money. And how do you like SIDU today, folks? And it's at 409, 410. And I'm going to take a look at SIDU right now on the charts. Hold on. SIDU. Nice. And I'm going to sell some of it here on the day's high. I'm going to sell 30 shares. Limit 411. Review order and place it. I'm going to sell 40 shares. SIDU 413. Review order and place it. And I'm trading with a Charles Schwab account over here. Now, over here, ladies and gentlemen, this is a paper money account. This is a paper money account. But on my real account, I'm selling here now, and I'm going to sell 415, 20 shares of Isudu at 415. And I'm placing this order right now with my Charles Schwab real account. And I'm placing the order now. And I'm going to sell 419. We'll go to 417 for 20 shares. And we're selling SIDU. And now I'm also going to start trading this stock, and I'm going to put orders in here 409, 410, 411. And I believe it's going to rise from here, folks, for this SpaceX IPO coming in 2 days. And I really like that they got this massive wall here, a massive wall from which to protect me. It's like having a foundation below me, everyone. And so I'm buying here 410, 411. I'd like to get some 408, of course, and 407 as well. And even now that they know I'm in, they'll probably try to buy 6 cents below me here. So I'll put in 406, 405, and 404. All right. So I've got orders now on SIDU, and my dollar cost average currently is 411. And I see this is completely all oversold down here, folks. And I can see here clearly that they ran out at 1.2 million here at 399. They tried to hold it under 4. Then they ran out at 1.5 million at $4. They just flat ran out, folks. Then they ran out at 1.1, 1.1, only one. They got weaker and weaker. Then they could only hold here, and they didn't give them the print number. They only had 600,000 at 404. Then they got 1 million here, 1,000,003. Didn't print here, 1,407. So they want that still. They want to drop it. They're going to drop it back to 407, folks. They're going to drop it back now to 407. They want to print this number, print this. They want 1 million here, 1 million here, and 1 million here. So get ready to buy there now, folks, right here and here and here, because they want 1 million in each of these numbers. Oh, yeah, they do, folks. And this is SIDU, ladies and gentlemen. SIDU is the stock I'm on. Take a look at the chart. SIDU. There it is right there, folks. That's the longer term chart. SIDU. Oh, baby. And look at that, folks. Look at that 45 days separating from the 50-day moving average right here. And look at the 200 just kick to the upside and start rising at a stronger rate. See how they plateaued it out there until 10:30, 11 o'clock? Then it just took off. And now this is a known line of resistance, folks. I've already got this all traced out. Go to the 20-day chart on this. Look at all the resistance points that there are on this stock as we now rise all the way back up to the sevens or eights. Look at all the resistance, man. I have tracked them out so much on this stock. And the truth of the matter is, right now, at here at this any resistance with this 5 day breaking over this line now, this five's going to go all the way up to this line. All right. When the 5 day blue gets to this line right here, we want to sell some of this stock. All right. And look right now, they're even trying to stop it at this line, this previous line of resistance. I don't know how far this line of resistance goes back, but it must go back a ways. I don't see it within the last 5 days. Let's see. Let's go see here where else it goes back to. I mean, it goes back to nowhere, folks, over the last 10 days, but it does go back to here. Oh, yeah. Right here, folks. And if you want to know where this line that they just drove this thing down to, what that line goes back to, go look over here. And there it is, right there, right there. And by the way, there was no resistance on this line right through here before. It went kind of right through it. But now all of a sudden, that was resistance right there the morning before the pre-market. So they just revisited a price they just revisited just now, a price they had 15 days ago. A 15-day-old low, folks. They just equaled right there. A 15-day low. All right. I'm going to buy it here. I'm going to try to buy 412. Going to place another order. Going to try to buy 414. And the stock I'm trying to buy here is SIDU. SIDU. Now we're going to look at the 1 day chart. SIDU, folks. Look at that thing going. Well, and I told you if it broke over that line, it wasn't going to stop till it went up to there. Nice. And I don't know whether any of my orders have filled over here that I put in on my real account. I don't know if they did or not. Oh, yes, I got 413, 415, 411. Well, there she goes, folks. She gone. And it should go right on up here pretty nicely. SIDU. I don't see any reason for it to stop here now. No reason for it to stop here. But then again, at 420, they're going to stop it most likely, folks. or they're going to try to anyway. Usually 420 is the stop point. We'll see what it does. If it goes over 420, watch out. Then it's going to go all the way up to 430. SIDU. Okay. We got it. So we're almost going to get the 266 buy now on SUNE. Almost going to get it now. It's beautiful. They've got a pair of nut sacks here. One big nut sack here, and they're working on the second one now here. Working on the second nut sack. And I can't believe that I can't get a 266 order here. They've only had 10,004 shares at 266. It's freaking pitiful. Freaking pitiful. I just bought SIDU at 418. I sure wish I could get me a 266 buy right now on this thing. I don't know why they're having so much trouble. They got it earlier today, but now they're just hanging out at 267, buying 26,000 shares. Only got 10,000 at 266, but I guess they got 27,000 at 267. Come on, get it over with, Shorty. Stop messing around. Give me a 260 right here, even better. 260 and 261. Let's see you come down here and get that from me. Take my money at 260, Shorty. I dare you. And you bet I'll try 264. I've done that all day before. Many, many times bought a 264 after a 266, and then off she went. And the thing that sucks is I'm seeing them show some 266 orders here, but I can't seem to get them for some reason. They got plenty here at 267, but for some reason they just don't seem to have any real shares at 266 for me to buy. Yep. There we go. Now they're going to come down to 260 maybe. You see my buy order sitting down here, folks. I'm waiting on them. I'm waiting on them to bring it to me. 261, folks. I'm waiting. And I have my buy order sitting here at 260, 261, where they just hit for the low. And the reason that is because on my buy sheet, there it is. There's the buyback number. And it says to buy 60 and 61. Well, it doesn't tell you to buy there, but it suggests you nibble and get a few shares there at 60, 61. All right. It's not just a random number that I just bought that at there. That's not just some random number. It's not some just, oh, well, I'm just going to buy here at this number now. No, it's because of my buy sell sheet that I bought there. And now I'm just going to wait for every little hiccup from 266. And I'm just going to fill every 266 they got here. And anything they got below it, I'm going to buy it. But every once in a while, I'm just going to come in again and I'm going to buy 266. And what I've done now is dropped my dollar cost average down to, where am I now? 371. Ladies and gentlemen, my dollar cost average this morning was 397 at 9 a.m. and 392 at 10:41. And now I'm down to 371. And that is at 1:40 p.m. 1:41 p.m. And I've dropped my DCA to 371. And it makes it easy to keep dropping it when I can keep buying here at 266. It makes it very easy to keep dropping my DCA right here. Very easy. And just buying along with somebody else. And there's look here, folks. Take note that at 262 a share, look at this. This makes it a little bit interesting, doesn't it? At 262 a share, look at this. Only 3,700. But here at 261, 20,000, folks. You think someone had a pre-designed order at 261 for 20,000 shares? Looks to me like they did. They had so few shares here, 3,733. How did they suddenly have this many here? They even had less here, 2,000. At 263, they only had 2,000. And here they had 4,900 at 264. Well, you remember when the low was 266 before, they only had 10,000 shares there. So they've only bought 5,000 more there at 266 now. I'm just letting you know how low the volume is here, how few shares there are being traded right now. There's literally nothing going down here. There certainly isn't any price falling below 266 at this stage of the game, where they've now acquired 7,675 shares. God bless them. And look at the fake shares now sitting at 272, 1,900 shares. I'm going to write that down too. 1,900 fake shares at what price? 272. And what time? 1:44 p.m. Now, some of you might not know this, so I'm going to tell you about it. 3 days ago on this stock, which is the stock SUNE, they maintained the price like here around 240 for the longest time. They kept it there for 5 hours, and they kept it there at 240 for 5 hours. And then suddenly at 2 o'clock, I'll show you what happened. All right. This is what happened, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it. Here you go. And I don't know how something like this could happen, but it didn't. It didn't, and did in fact happen. And let's take it down back to the 10-day chart. There we go. Now, I don't know how it happened. Really don't know how it happened. But this stock, ladies and gentlemen, has shown itself very capable of going from a price like here, 445, to a price here, 515, 60 cents up at any moment in time. It can go up 60 cents. In less than 30 minutes, it goes up 60. Then in 30 minutes, it falls 60. Then in 30 minutes, it rises 50. Then in 20 minutes, it falls 30. And look at this price, 455. And then it goes back up to 515, folks. This is a 60-cent move back up. And then it falls from 515 down to 411, $1.10 drop in just hours, $1.10 drop. So I'm letting you know this stock is very, very, very fond of big moves like this. Big manipulation. This is SIDU. SIDU. Big manipulation. Now we're going to look at SUNE. And I want you to see something that happened on this chart 5 days ago on SUNE. 5 days ago, for some reason, the price shot up here. Well, the reason was because they announced a merger with another company. And when they announced this merger with the other company, the price was here and was driven down here. And the price was $2.40. And they ran it from $5 down, $3 down to $2.40. It sat there for 2 or 3 hours. And at the end of the day, at 2:30, it went from 240 all $45 before the closing. This is the stock SUNE. Now, please be aware that right now, where they've dropped the price to, that line correlates to this low here. But it's never stopped on this line before. It's never stopped on this line that they just drove it down to now. It's never stopped there. It never has. It's gone right through it up. It's gone right through it up. And it has never stopped on this line, or at least I should say, not for freaking long. All right. It's never stayed on this price right here for very long, is what I'm trying to get at. All right, everybody. That is the point I'm trying to make. This line right here, where it is right now that they just drove it down to, it's never stayed at that line. It's never stayed there. That's this line, people, right here. That's what I'm trying to show you. Now, you can do whatever you want with this information, but I'm here to tell you it's never stayed at this line before. Not for any period of at all has it stayed at this line. It just hasn't, folks. No matter how you look at it, it's never happened. It's never stayed at this line. Never. And that's why I'm trying to show you. Now, has it been sideways at this line? Yes, it has. And it was sideways there too. So, has it been sideways at this line a couple of times? Yes. But you look at that line right there, and you look over here, and what do you see? It's never stayed there. It's never stayed there. It never stayed there for long. It did not stay there for long. Even here, when it ran up past that line and caught the line again and went up, it didn't stay there long. And it didn't stay there. It sure shot right through that. So let's see what happens here off this line now. Okay. That's all I can tell you. And when you see a line like this that presents itself as a low, go back and look at what's relative to that low. Was there another time when they did that? Was there another time in history when they ran it down to there? Yes, there was. Yes, there was. And then look what it did afterwards. Look what it did afterwards. So is this a relative low right now? You bet your ass it is. It hit right there as a point of resistance to the run up once. It stopped there twice. It stopped there 3 times. This is a very, very common line, folks. This light blue line, very common for them. So when you see a number that they drive it down to, and then they only buy a few hundred shares or whatever, wonder why. Why did they take that line? Why did they choose that line? Well, she's gone now. There'll be no more of that bullshit. And that's all over now. You won't ever get another 266 on this stock, possibly in the next 10 days. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think she's getting ready to go. I've already proven to you that this stock can make big moves, and it can happen at any second. And it can come out of nowhere, folks. And the reason I just showed you what I did about this stock is because I want you to realize that this was the time of day when this occurred. Look what time it was. Look at the time of the day that it happened. 1345, folks, is 1:45 at 145. The time now is 152, folks. And they really waited until right here for this thing to take off, which was 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is when it took off. And it went from 244 all the way up to $9.45. So just be aware that coincidentally, from this line right here, be aware that this price has gone all the way up to 945 in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, it did it. All right. And look how fast they dropped this in 3 hours. Look how quick in the afternoon they dropped it. So, man, when something falls that fast, it goes right back up at the same rate, folks. We're probably going to see a mirror trade on this thing now. I hope. I don't know whether we will or not. But what that would mean is now a gradual rise to about here, then a sideways for a little while, and then the move like this one, the same move that we saw back up. But first, right here, this would be the middle of the mirror, is what we're looking at. Now, that doesn't mean that's going to happen. Since they ran this thing down so fast here and then fleeced it out here, it could just right here bounce off this and go right back through that and all the way back up. It could. And if you don't believe me, well, maybe you'll see it happen. I can't make any guarantees. I never do. But interesting. Let's go see how much volume is on this today now. SUNE. Well, there's the bottom right there. And that's with my real account buying 262, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, SUNE. Come on, moon time. We're almost at 2 o'clock. Can you do the same thing you did? Look at this thing, folks. Look how they tried to weak people out of this thing and bleed them out, herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking. Then the big drop and then the nut sack. And then look what it did, folks, at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. This stock that I'm talking about now, SUNE. It was 2 o'clock, folks, and boom, it went berserk. And look how they held it down just like today, just like today. See it? Look at it, folks. Look at the two little ears and then the run down until two. And then there's a two little ears and then the run down until two. Is that what we're going to see? We got 5 minutes. We'll see if it repeats. Sure looks the same. There's the one ear, there's the second ear, there's the herk and jerk, there's the run down, and there's the explosion. And look over here. There's the one ear, there's the second ear, there's the herk and jerk and the run down, and then what will happen? Maybe nothing, but maybe something. Okay. Someone was responsible for this happening the other day when there was 325 million shares traded that day. And there was a lot of volume that came in and bought right here. You can see it. There's a lot of buyers that came in there and that own this from there to there. There's a lot of owners up there, and they're probably quite eager to keep buying these lows. I bet you. Look at all the volume there, folks, on that and up so fast. Look at all the volume buying those shares. That's a lot of volume buying there. And then this day, no volume. This day, no volume. You can't even see the freaking candlesticks. But look at all that was bought from here to there, from 240 to this price. And that price isn't even the real price. They're showing 822. Bull crap. It wasn't 822, folks. It was $9.45 that day. 945 is what it went to. And this is SUNE. Here's the high right there. Now, the high was $9.45 on this merger news that they had merged with another company. 2 days ago, Sun Nation Energy and Suniva entered definitive merger agreement, creating a platform for American solar manufacturing and services leadership. By the way, this company happens to be the number one for the most revenue growth and most installations in their area. They're company, the number one company in their area, and the fastest growth. The largest expansion is this company here, SUNE. It says here that Sun Nation installs its 10,000th solar system, surpasses 130 megawatts of installed clean energy capacity across Long Island. Milestone reflects more than 2 decades of regional solar deployment and an estimated 42 million in cumulative customer energy cost savings across Long Island. Sun Nation, a leading provider of sustainable solar energy, battery storage, backup power, and energy services to homeowners. And they just got another contract, I understand, for something like 3 billion. Today announced the installation of its 10,000th solar system, a milestone that reflects, yep, for more than 20 years, the Sun Nation team has worked hard to bring solar power to the homes and businesses of Long Island. Back in the day, Oakdale was only Sun Nation's first home, and it's fitting that we've come full circle and installed number 10,000 for a great family in the place where our deepest roots are. And I read also, like I said, they are the number one in their area, the number one solar manufacturer, panel installer in their area. Chart. Well, let's go see this thing explode now. Come on. It's almost 2 o'clock. Let's go watch it take off here. Let's see this thing go back up to $9.45. You guys ready? I got a nice bonus coming to me if I can get this back up to $8. So I keep showing it to people and why I think it could make a nice run on any news right now. And the countless number of shares that they've had here at 272 now, I find to be a little bit laughable. That's right. I think it's laughable how many shares they've had at 272 now. And I still have not got one order to fill at 271. Not one single order filling at 271. I just can't get it, folks. I haven't been able to get it yet. They're showing the price now at 270, but I can't get this order to fill at 271 for anything. I just keep getting 272s. There's another one, 272. I don't know why they can't get a 1 penny lower. They just can't do it. I wonder when they're going to sing the ding dong song and go long here. Something tells me it's about to happen any moment now. I don't know. It's 2 o'clock right now. Let's see what happens, folks. Stock listing is at 270 right now. Weeb Corbiere. Sea-Doo needs to go to $6 for me. Oh, don't worry, it's going there. It's on its way to 6. Yep. Cat play a soon a song. Play soon a song, Amato says. I'm telling you, I know that you need a song for soon, or you think you do, but soon it's going to the moon. Only because of the fact that nobody makes any money holding it here forever. This is what I keep trying to tell everyone. And this is why this morning, and in case you're not aware of it, this morning, I've had a great day with Soon, actually. I've had a great day with Soon today, and I hope everybody else did the same thing I did with SUNE. And there it goes. It really doesn't need my help. It's just run off that line just like it should. Boom. And right here is a good spot where they're going to see a little resistance right there. You see that? That's a line of resistance right there. And then another one there, and then another one there, another one there, another one there, another one there. So you can track all this out again here. And I'm going to do it for that. I'm going to do it for you and show you where there's going to be each line of resistance. So there's going to be one, of course, right there. One right here, of course. Another line right there. Right there. And then a little line there. Then a line of resistance should be there. And then a line of resistance should be right there. And then it breaks all the way up to right here. And then, no. So after we break over this line and this one and this one and this one and this one, then we got a nice gap up. All right. A nice gap up. So let's just watch it happen. SUNE. SUNE. Amazing that this stock traded 320 million shares and there's only 4 million available. That's right, SUNE. I know it sounds crazy, folks, but I'm going to show it to you. SNESUNE. Here's the stock right here. Here are the statistics of this stock, SUNE. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see right here that this stock only has shares outstanding right there, 4.12 million shares. This stock only has 4.12 million shares outstanding. And the float is only 3.44 million share float. But you're supposed to try to figure out how a stock that only has 4.12 million, how it's up to you to figure out how it can trade 320 million shares 2 days ago. You tell me how that happens when there's only 4.12 million shares available. 4.12 million shares available, and it trades 320 million shares and goes up to $9.45. And it did that from 2 o'clock in the afternoon until 3:30. In an hour and a half, this stock went from $2.40 to $9.45 in an hour and a half. That goes to show you how fast it can move, folks, once they decide to make the move on it. Once they decide to cut it loose. Once they finally got all the shares they can get, which I guess that day was 320 million. I guess they got to buy 320 million shares of this thing before they can let it go crazy. I guess they really don't run out at 4 million. They run out at 320 million. That's when they ran out 2 days ago. And the price went up $7 a share in an hour and a half. The price went up $7 a share in an hour and a half. Let me repeat that. From 2 o'clock on. And here we are now at 2:06. Is this the final dump and then pump? Is this the drop and pop right here? Is this where it happens? Is this where it happens? Look at this. We got a crossover of the 5-day over the 50, a crossover of the 10-day over the 50. We got a crossover of the blue 45 crossing the 10-day. We got complete convergence here. You can't get anything tighter. The 5-day, the 10-day, the 45, the 50-day completely converged, people. And let me tell you something. This favors longs. Consolidation, capitulation, and convergence, all those C words favor longs. I'm going to tell you right now, they all favor longs, especially with a rising 50 and 45 and a rising 200. And if you don't believe those lines are moving, you better look at the 1-year chart. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away. Tomorrow they're going to run this thing back up to 350, 360, and I'm going to be big time green. That's right. I always tell people if you buy stocks at 272, you can sell them at 313. 272 is a 313 sell. 266 is a 308 sell. And we're just after 2 o'clock now. And let's go see how many shares have now traded. How many shares have they traded now of the 4.12 million available? Well, they've traded 3.696. Folks, there's nothing going on here. This thing is only 3.6. It's been there. It was there an hour ago. So yeah, they're using very, very little here to hold it in place with. Just how long can they hold it here? Who's making such the effort to hold it here? And why? SUNE. Play soon a song. SpaceX is supposed to open up at 135 per share. They can't trade it because there are no shares to trade. That could be true. They can't trade it because there's no shares to trade. Let's go, baby. All right, so I want to buy. I'm still trying to buy some SIDU at 412 and 413. I haven't had any luck. There we go, 415. They're getting close. They're getting close. Let's look at the 1 day chart. Ah, there she goes. Oh, yeah, very nice. All right. Well, we got the first low right there, 261. Then we got our next low right here. The next low right there. That works for me. That's the next low. Then the next low is right here on this line. And that's been re-achieved over here, right there. That's just a re-achievement of that low. So now we got a low down here. Very nice. Let's move this up. Very good. So now we've got a low here today. This afternoon, we've got a low here now. Then we got the next low here. That's all we should care about. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. That's what we want to see here. That's all we want to see. Keep seeing a higher low here. And again, I mentioned only 44,000 shares here. Here, only 21,000 at 266. And now you see what they're using, folks, here to try to control this with. Look what they're using, folks. 2 and 6 share orders. 6, 5, 2. They dump out 500 and then at 268. And then somebody buys 432 shares at 269. Then they dump out 500 at 268. And then 100 and it's 267.9. One share, 266.5. They're trying to get 266 with one share, folks. They're trying to sell one share there to get 266 again. Just one share at a time. Cell phone farming it big time. Well, I'm still in 266 and 267. Every buy I make drops my DCA just a little bit more. And I wonder how much they'll run this up tomorrow. And again, we're sort of in the same scenario we were just a little bit ago at the 273, 272. But now we're here and can't get an order to fill at their favorite number, 266. We can't get an order to fill at their favorite number, 266. That is unusual, folks. Why? Why not? You only had 21,000 shares there to give away. Is that what it was? You just had that many? You just had that many, 21,475, and you can't get there again now? You just ran out at 21,475? Notice this, folks. Every one of these candlesticks is supposed to be slightly higher than the next. And they do not have it right here at this price, 268. That's why they're sitting here now, folks, because they want this candlestick to be a little bit higher than this one here. That's why the price is sitting here now at 268 and filling. They want this to go a little higher so they show that they had strength and then more strength and more resilience and more strength and more strength, more resistance, more, all the way up. It has to be in a scale. And that's why they're sitting at 268 right now. They're trying to make this more resistance. They want this to be a perfect pattern of mores. But, oh no, it's already gotten away. It already got out of here, folks. They've already let the cat out of the bag, and this is on SUNE. SUNE, in case you're wondering what stock I'm on. And they're done. They're not going to get more here. Down here, they got 2,038. Good for them. Here they had more resistance at 4,900. Good. Here they had more resistance at 7,600. Nice. Here they had more resistance at 21,000. Folks, that's 3 times more resistance than they had here. 3 times more. And then from 21,000, it went up to 54,000. So they doubled the resistance here, a little over double. And then here, though, they missed it. They did not get an increase. It went from 54 only to 47. And that is weak. That's a weakness, folks. That's a weakness there. That's the chip in the armor right there. And then here they had more. I'm just showing you how this works, folks. You can do with this information whatever you want. But right here, they only had 54,000, then 62,000 here, then 67,000. And now they got to get more here, right here at this number, 271. They've got to get more here. They've got to get more here. They've got to get this to come out and be more. They need more resistance here. Every number has to have that. Every one of them, okay? All right, beautiful. I hope you have a what? She said I've only got 1 second to say goodbye. So right now, folks, here's the game plan. Get this out a little bit more. They got to get this out more. She's trying to run out of here without a kiss, guys. She did that yesterday, and I don't like it. So I'm going to run up there and get her before she gets out of here.
looks like we're out of cleanup. Okay, I'll just stop at Meyer and get what we need, and just remind me.
All right. Woo-hoo. All right. Okay. Back in the saddle. Let's watch this thing break away here now that I'm back. Oh, yeah. SUNE, Alpha Omega. I got 10 shares. Run, Forrest, run. Yes, yes, sir. Get that kiss. Always got to kiss the wife before I leave or she leaves any. Well, yep. That's right. Got to run up and get that kiss. I never let her leave without a kiss goodbye. Sometimes she tries to escape real fast and run out the door, and she just tried that just then. All right. Well, they finally run out of shares at 272. It appears. Finally got out of shares at 272. I guess the max they can get 87. And so now look folks, they've done just what I told you they would. They've shown more resistance, more resistance. And what's this? 69 and here only 67. What? They got 69 here and only 67 here and it already went over? Well, that sucks for the shorts. What do you mean? Every one of these is supposed to be more resistance, more. How come this number is more than this one? Weak, shorty. That's very weak right there. That's very weak, and I'm very surprised to see that. Oh, here they come back. Here they come back. They got to do it. They got to do it. 69. Oh man, you're 20,000 away. Come on, guys. Come on, shorty. I'm cheering for you. Get that 271. Oh, no, it's just went over 272 and 273. Well, at least they could get back in the pattern here, and they got more resistance there. They got 86 here, and they got 88 here. Yes, but they're not going to get it here, folks. They're not going to get 50,000 more shares here at 274, I don't believe. I don't think that's going to happen, folks. No. They've never had any shares here. They've never had them here. They've never had them here, and they're not going to have them now. 10,000 shares is all at 276. So they're not going to have them now. They're not going to have them now, folks. SUNE is the stock I'm trading. 274. I wonder what happened to all the shares they had at 272 that they were selling just until now. Do they not have any more? Well, I still see them trying to print shares up here. Trying to print shares at 272 and 271. They're trying to print more out. I don't know when they're going to run out of them. I don't know how long they'll do it. They've been able to hold this thing amazingly every day. When they run it down to the low, they've been doing a good job of keeping it there. I just wonder how high it's going to go tomorrow. The bid is right now 271. The ask is 274. The bid is 271. The ask is 274. The bid is 271. The ask is 274. And when they triggered those 20% stop losses today, they got it down deeper, but now they don't. But earlier today, they did trigger 20% stop losses and made it fall 23%. And all they're doing here is trying to accumulate at 272. And hey, look at this. They got it. They just got 87,000 there. Look how impressive that is. They got 87. They got 87,000 right here, folks. They got 87,000. So every number now, they've gotten more resistance. Every number, they got more and more and more and more. And then they failed to get more there. Then they got more and more and more and more. And they got more there. They finally got more there. So they made it. They made it, folks. They got the more they needed. Nicely done. Every single one of them, more and more and more resistance. More and more and more resistance. And will they get more resistance now at 274? I somehow doubt it. I somehow doubt it. Yep, I doubt it. Hey, I finally got a 271. Holy cow, they finally sold the 271. It's been there for, that order's been sitting there for an hour, ladies and gentlemen. That order at 271 has been, and that means I filled over here too on my real account, 271. I've been sitting there waiting for an hour for that. Thank you very much for that buy then. Hold on here. Oh yeah, 270. Oh yeah, I just picked up 270 there. And now let me get a 269, 268. I just filled at 268. Now, I want you guys to know I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim right here software, but over here I'm trading with a real Charles Schwab account. Okay, and I want you guys to be aware of that. I'm not just trading Charles Schwab Thinkorswim with a paper trading platform. I use the paper trade platform, and then I buy when I get to the ultimate bottom where I just bought it, 268 and 270 just then. So thank you for giving me those shares, whoever did that. I appreciate that. 268, folks. And there's a 269. I'm going to try that again over here. 269, try to replicate that. And I should fill there for sure. Yep, I just got a 269. I just bought SIDU at 413. And I'd really like to buy some of this SUNE at 266. So I'm going to put in 266. And right now I'm filling on my real Charles Schwab account. Sorry about that. I'm filling right now at 268, 268, 270. And I'm trying to get 266 right there. And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim software right here. And I'm using that for these charts right here to know where to make my buys. And I'm trying to buy on this previous very, very solidified low that solidified there about 20 minutes ago. And they even had it down below this price a little bit ago at 265. So right now, all they're trying to do is replicate what they did about 10 minutes ago. They're trying one last shot at it, folks. One last stab at it, and that's where I'm buying on the last stab. And I just filled at 268, 268 twice. I'm going to duplicate that order again. I'm trying to buy 266, and I will try 267. And I see the bid is now 269. So I'm going to edit this, and I'll come up to 269. And the stock I'm on is SUNE. And I see a lot of buying going on over here, ladies and gentlemen, right here at this price. 268 and 269. There's a lot of green right there. A lot of big buys coming in. 800, 400. Try 269 again. And let's just see if I can get one more order in at 269. And I'm still trying for 266. And the bid is 269 and the ask is 271 on this. SUNE. SUNE is the stock I'm buying. There it is, right there, folks. SUNE. And is this the beginning of a turn and run up? Is this thing possibly going to make a friggin' crazy run right now off that wonderful little nut sack there? And then just a little herk and jerk and herk and jerk. And there we go. Oh, yeah, folks. That looks good to me. There's your satchel right there. There's your satchel. And there's your run up. And there's your second run. And here comes your third. Third time's a charm. 200-day up above, 50-day up above. And they're trying again. They're trying again to barcode underneath a 50 and a 200 up here. They're trying it again, folks. Man, when will they ever learn? When will they ever learn? Will they ever learn? I don't know. If they keep watching this channel, they will. And there she goes, folks. Virtually impossible to barcode like this underneath a 50-day average. It's very hard to do, people. And underneath this 200, which is way up here, it's impossible almost, folks, to barcode underneath this for very long. This 50 will pull it up, and so will the 200. You saw it happen this morning, too, big time. And now it's going to happen again right now, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this 5-day cross up over this 10-day here. Oh my gosh, look at this capitulation and convergence here. The 5 days there. Oh, there it is. I told you. I told you, watch this 5-day now. Jump over. Watch this green candlestick up here. Come on, right up here, Greenie. Here we go. Right on up here. Come on, flat top this thing. Oh, yeah. There she goes. Adios, amigos. Just filled at 270 for the last time. And by the way, look at them dumping out one share at a time here now. What in the heck is up with that? One share at a time? One share at a time? You kidding me, right? Oh my gosh, look at this manipulation effort, folks. One share. One share at 232.04. One share at 232.33, 30 seconds later. 30 seconds later, one share. See that? Look at the time span, folks. Here, the one share dumps. Look at the time span. 1431.29. Then up here, 1432.04. That's 30 seconds, folks. One share sell order went out. 1434, then 1432.33. That's 30 seconds, folks. One share went out. And then they go to the next minute, 1433.02. One share in 30 seconds. Folks, it's every 30 seconds, one share order going out. How do you like that? 1432 and 33, 1433.02, one share, 30 seconds later. 1433.15, 13 seconds later, one share. It's nice, huh? And then 15 seconds later, one share. Funny, huh? Oh, here they go. Here they come. That's getting serious. Cell phone there, baby. Cell phone action. Cell phone farm action right there. They didn't like me pointing out what they were doing there. 30 seconds with one share, 30 seconds, one share, 30 seconds, one share, 30 seconds, one share, 30 seconds, one share. They sure didn't like me showing you that, did they? Well, I get to buy again, I guess, 268 now. They've really been they've really been working it hard. And the funny thing is, here they're just dumping all these shares at 269 just to make it fall a half a penny to 268 and a half. Look at all that effort right there to make it fall a half a cent. All that effort right there to make it fall a half a cent. Sold all in the same second, all in the same second, all in the same second to make it fall a half a cent. Oh, they're back to their one share here again. What time was this? 14:35:12. 14:36. Oh, they're going 1 minute now in between their share cells. 1 minute between their share cells now. 1 minute spacing. Here they dump a bunch more at the 43-second mark. SUNE, folks. I'm watching SUNE. I'm watching how the manipulation is done on this stock. Oh, yeah, Gary Bullock got some CDU earlier. Yes, I think CDU will continue to run. Me too, darkness past. No, no, no. And by the way, I sold some CDU earlier today at $4 and what did I sell it at? 414 and 413. And I sold at 416, 415. 414. I sold CDU there, some of it, because I made a good profit on it today. Made about 130 on it. All right, last call for 267.5, selling one share at a time. 267, folks. One share at a time. Get them while you can. 267.5. And I'm going to try to buy 268. Screw it. I don't think they're going to get to 267. I'm going to 268. I'm just going to buy there. Crazy enough, I can't even buy there, so I'm going to have to buy there. It is 268 again. And that's the same price I just bought this stock for about 20 minutes ago at 227. No, it was 10 minutes ago. Same price as 10 minutes ago. Boy, they're trying so hard to get a 266 here. Look at them trying to get that 266, folks. Sold the whole 20 shares there. They sold a whole 20 shares at 266 just now. They mustered up 20 whole shares, 5 and 15 at 266. Don't worry, they'll load in here. They're loading in a bunch of shares at 266 right now, just like they sold all these at 267. Just like all they sold, they load them all in. They get them all loaded in. They load them all in. And once they get them all loaded in, they hit all at the same time, sell. And they sell all at the same 30-second increment. And that's how they got 267. And that now they're only selling one at a time to get 266. Can you imagine how dumb you'd feel if you just sold at 266 100 shares and then one share got it back to 267 and you just dumped yours at 266? Can you imagine how dumb you'd feel if you dumped yours at 266 and now they're buying hundreds and hundreds a penny higher, 267? You got to feel pretty stupid to sell 102 shares at 266 when you could have just sold them at 267. Or you could have sold them when I sold them this morning at $3.70. So just think how someone feels selling shares at 266 when I sold them at 370. How stupid are they now selling at 266 when I sold them this morning at 370? That makes them look pretty dumb. That's what I say. I say they all look like fools when they bought from me at 370 this morning. One share, folks. Here we go. One share, and watch 30 seconds later, they'll probably dump one more again. We're going to be at 1441 and 8 seconds. 1441.08, one share. Oh, 1441.03. I missed it. They dumped 11. 1441.03. I missed it by 5 seconds. Oh, geez. And now it's back to 268 already. Freaking ridiculous. Ridiculous. There's the one share, 1441.26. Down here is 1440.28. Now it's 1441.26. One share. One share, folks. They're back to the 30 seconds here. It'll be 1441. It'll be 1442.06. The next order is going to be for one share at 1442.06 or around that time frame. It's a computer, folks. See, 1442.03. There it is, the computer algorithm. Next cell will come in at 1442. Whoa, 26666. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me, right? I'm going to buy at market just because of that. I'm coming in for 20 shares on that all day. Thank you for selling to me for 266 just then, whoever did. I appreciate it. Savannah, can you believe how hard they're trying to hold this price at 266? Isn't that amazing? Look at them trying to hold it at 266, Savannah. And notice where the high was today. The high was up here at 370. The high was at 370. High was at 370. And look how hard they're trying to hold it now at 266, Savannah. $1.04 below the high of the day. They're trying to hold it now. I wonder why they picked this number, Savannah, 266. I wonder why they picked this number. I don't know why. To the individual that just commented and got his comment deleted. Uh, I'm sorry that you got your comment deleted. Uh, I'm sorry about that. Available gains. Available gains. I want you to be aware of something. Available gains. I want to show you something. I don't want your net message to get. I don't want to go without responding to your message. I want you to see something. Available gains. These are the participants. I have stocks that I've participated in buying over the last month, all since April and May and June. And these are the gains that I've made on these stocks over the last 3 months. Okay. And when you make these kinds of gains like this, every once in a while, you're going to take a loss because these are very high risk stocks that we're trading on. Okay. So be aware of this. Available gains. Okay. So I want you to be aware of something here. This account that I'm trading with, I started with $10,000. About 6 months ago, I started with 10,000, and my available limit now, my net liquid value is $58,000. Okay. I want you to understand. I started with $10,000, and my net liquid value is 58,000. Okay. So this is what I want you to be aware of. You don't always hit home runs. Sometimes you strike out. Okay. But even when you strike out, you show everybody. You don't want to make it. Yeah, I'm not trying to hide anything. I show you the number. There it is. I'm down 15 grand. So what? You know what? I'm going to make it all back, and you're going to see how. You just watch how I make it all back. I'm dollar cost averaging down as we speak. Now, that being said, I'm not just trading with this paper money account here. I also have a real account over here, and I am filling shares over here. No doubt about it. I'm buying right here. I'm buying. I'm trying to buy right now and 266 and 269. So I'm using real money over here too. I'm not messing around with just paper money account here. And as a matter of fact, you can see that I just got through filling right there at $2.66 a share. I got two orders, one at 266, one at 269. So I use this paper money account only for targeting the low when it's at the low. That's all I use this for. I'm using this to know where the lowest is. And right now, I'm buying here. Yeah, available gains. I appreciate your honesty. No problem, man. I show people when I'm down. I show them, and then I show them how I recover from it. And one thing I want you to see, one thing I want you to notice was this morning. If you'll look right here, this morning at 9 a.m. this morning, my dollar cost average was 397. Okay, 397 was where my dollar cost average was at 9 a.m. But what I did today was the following. Okay, just watch what I did. So yesterday I bought all these shares at 305. I had a whole bunch at 305 that I bought yesterday evening. It was at 415 yesterday evening, and I bought a bunch of shares right here, right there is where I bought them. Okay, I bought them at 305 yesterday evening. And my dollar cost average again this morning was at 397. So I bought all these shares at 305 yesterday evening at 430. Then this morning I sold all those shares when the price shot up to right here. I sold them right here this morning. Okay. When the market opened, if you watch this morning, starting at 9:30 on my video, you'll see I sold at 338, 339, 343, and 344. And then after I sold there, then I bought back here at 311 and 308 and 309. Then I sold when it went up to here, and that price was at $3.50. I sold 346, 47, 48, 349, 350, all the numbers on my buy sell sheet. I sold them there, and then I bought them back when they dropped the price to here. 304, 306, 307, 308 today. Then after I bought all those shares back there, I sold them when the price got up to here, and that price was $3.66, 363, 360, 359. I sold there this morning. I sold there 359 and 360. And after I got through buying and selling and buying and selling and buying and selling and then buying back now, my dollar cost average has now dropped, and my DCA currently has dropped from $2.97. Right here, my DCA is now dropped from $3.97 at 9 a.m. I've now been able to drop my DCA to $3 to right here, folks. My DCA has now dropped, and my DCA is currently at, let's get up here, 365. My DCA has now dropped to 365. And I'm just chiseling at it, folks. My DCA was 397, and now it's 365. And I just keep chiseling at it. I keep working at it. And that is at what time? 2:50 p.m. So now, by day trading this stock, I've lowered my dollar cost average from 397 to 392 to 371, now down to 365. And I'm just going to keep working it down, keep working it down, keep working it down, keep working it down. And I still have $4,000 cash to buy with right now. 4,000 cash to buy with now. And I'm going to buy 261, 262, and 263. And the reason why is because they've virtually had no shares here to sell today. They've had virtually no sales here before to sell. They've only had 7,000 shares here at 262, folks. And this thing is traded, how many million today is it traded now? Let's go see how many million it's traded now. And by the way, this stock, SUNE, there's only 4.12 million shares outstanding. And right now, it's traded almost all of them. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost at 4 million shares right now. And there's only 4.12 million shares outstanding. As a matter of fact, the float is only 3.4 million share float. The float is only 3.4 million. And the available shares, I'll show you here statistically, here they are. The available shares that there are to trade on this stock are right here. Shares outstanding, only 4.12 million. 4.12 million shares outstanding. And only 3.44 million float. So let's just see what happens when we get up to 4 million shares. We should do that before 4 o'clock, I'm guessing. We'll see what happens when all the shares run out. We'll see what happens when all the shares run out. I'm gonna toss a few bucks in, bro. Okay. Hey, I wouldn't blame you for this because listen, whoever's in control of this stock has been able to make it move big moves. Okay. I want you to be aware of this. Okay. Whoever's been controlling this stock has been able to make serious moves. And I want you to realize the other day they ran this thing down $2 to $2.40. And then by 2 o'clock in the afternoon, it went from 240 to $9.45. And it did that in 1 hour. Okay. This price of this stock that I'm talking about right now went this day where they accumulated it for all afternoon. It went from 240 a share all the way up to $9.45 in 1 hour. In 1 hour. Okay. Because it has so few shares outstanding. It's also dropped from this price here, $2 in just a pre-market washout on low pre-market volume from $2 all the way down to from what was it? From 693. 693. It dropped all the way down to when the market opened at 361. And this morning, man, it took off this morning. Boom, up to there. And then they dropped it down here again. And why are they dropping it to this line? I don't know. It's never stayed here before at this number. It's never stayed at this number before. Why are they stopping it here now? Why are they trying to stop it right here now? Why? Why? It's never stayed here before. I'm telling you, folks, it's never stayed at that number. It's never stayed at this number right here that they just tried to achieve twice today. It's never stayed there. It never has. If you don't believe me, just back this out and look and see how long it stayed there before. How long does this price stay over here in that range? Never. It never stayed here once. It never stayed here twice. It never stayed here 3 times. It's never stayed at this price where it is right now. It's never stayed there. That's my point. It's never remained at this price. And it's not going to remain here now. That's my call. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm buying here and I'm buying here and I'm buying here. And I'm ready to watch this thing take off in the last freaking hour of the day. You've already seen what it can do in less than an hour. So don't be surprised to see this thing all of a sudden explode here, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so because this stock has never stayed at this price. in the history of its trading. Never stayed here. Never. And just so you're aware, I just got through buying this right here at 266 a share. I just bought it there, 266 and 269. And that's using Charles Schwab. I'm using real money here. And I'm going to try to duplicate this order again and try and buy 266 again if I can get one more shot at it. See if they'll take one last stab at the 266 before they let it fly this afternoon and go back up to $4 or 5 or 6 or 7 or 8. You don't know how high they're going to run this thing up. That's the cool thing about it. You have no idea how much they're going to run it up. It's just all of a sudden it just gives in to the pressure and just breaks and runs, and then it's like ding dong, the shorts go long, and then everything just flies right up, and there's just no explaining it how it happens. It just does it, folks. Right now, in 30 seconds, this thing could go up 10 cents, then another minute it could be up 20, then it could be up 50, and then up $1. I mean, it's just incredible how fast this thing can run. And I'm not saying it's going to do it right now, but looks to me like they've run thin of shares here. And unfortunately, the sons of bitches haven't able to print one number down here. Not one number down here is printable. Up here, they've been able to print some pride. They've been printing some pride up here at 188 and 189 and 220. But down here, they can't print jack crap. They haven't printed a single number because they haven't had the shares to sell. That's why they don't have any numbers printing down here. And by the way, all this dark area is how many shares were sold to the bid. These are all being bought on the ask. Every single share right here is being bought on the ask. Only the dark areas were sold on the bid. This is where the light areas are buying on the ask now. So there you go, folks. It is what it is. And how long will they hold it here now? When will the shares run out? Shares outstanding, 4.12 million. Today's share count currently sitting at 395. That's right, folks. They've almost sold the whole 4.12 million shares have been sold. All the shares available have been sold now almost. They're 300,000 over the float. 300,000 more short shares. More years of life, market makers. No rush here. That's right. I wonder if anyone still has shares that used to be worth millions. No, the reason that they were worth millions is showing up that way on the longest term chart is only because they've done some reverse splits. If you go over here to the split history and you put in SUNE on this split history board, take a look at this SUNE. Look how many times they've done splits. See there? This is how many times they've done splits. They did one in 2024. In June, July, August, September. 4 months later, they did another one. October, November. Then 6 months later, they did another one. Wow. That is tough, man. And their reverse splits were, look at this, one for 15, one for 50, and one for 200. One for 200 people. So that's why you're seeing those crazy skewed numbers of hundreds of thousands or whatever. They get skewed by all of these previous reverse splits. Okay, all right, and SUNE. Let's watch it run, folks. Come on, it's already run from here down to there that fast. It did that in about 30 minutes. Gets there again, it's going to run up in 30 minutes. That's all the time it takes. That's all the time it takes. Man, it can get you quick, man. This thing can burn you fast. This stock can burn you so fast, shorty. So be careful, man. I'm showing you what it's done here during the last 5 days. Look what this thing's done during the last 5 days, Shorty. Man, this thing can burn you. It can burn you. It can burn you. Burn you. It can burn you. And why are they at this line now? Why are they here, right here now? Look how high it's gone from this line in the past. Look how fast it's gone and from that line. From this line where it is right now, look how fast it's gone up, folks. And that price right there is $8 and 808. 808. And it was higher than that, folks. It went to 945. Lord, can you give us a real good bump, please, if it is in your will? That's right, Ultra Surfer. Oh, yeah. Let's see it take place right now, folks. Let's see it take place. We got an hour power hour here. Come on, let's move it. Let's move it. You know what, Lord? Let the manipulation end. Let the fake shares give up. Let them sell out of the 4.12 million and let it do what it should do when they're done with that. That's what I'm asking. Let them be real, folks. Let there be reality on this stock and no more fake shares, please. Lord, that's what I'm asking. Stop with the fake shares. Let's let it run out at 4.12 million today traded, and then let's see it what it should logically do. It should logically go up when all the shares have gone from people that don't want it to people that do and want to hold it long. So let's let it do it right now, Lord. We've already seen the volume. All the shares have been sold. We can all look at it here. Let's refresh the screen. How many now? We know there's only 4.12. And right now, they're already at 3.974. There's not many shares left, folks. There's 300,000. There's 200,000 shares left here, folks. 200,000 shares left here to sell. Only 200,000 left, folks, to be sold. And I guess they all want to sell them at $2.67. 300,000, I guess, want to sell them at 267. I don't know, folks. I can't explain it. It sure seems weird. They'd have so many shares here for sale. Seems a bit strange. Look at all the darkness up here, folks, from when it hit 370. Look at the heavy, heavy dark selling. Look at all that darkness, heavy throwing out of shares there at 350 and 351. Look how dark it was. And then the buyers started coming in here, folks, right there. That was where it ended. Over here, right here, you had more buyers than sellers almost, right there. It was almost even at 348, folks. 348. Let me tell you something. There's a shitload of buyers that bought that at 348, people. There's a boatload that bought here too at 343 that are very glad they bought there because now they get a chance to buy even lower down here and dollar cost average down with me. And that's exactly what they're doing, ladies and gentlemen, right now. They're dollar cost averaging down and waiting for the next big run up like they did this morning. The thing that surprises me probably the most is why don't they have this price sitting at their favorite number 266 instead of this Peasley 268 bullshit? What's up with that? That's freaking weak, Shorty. That's weak, Mr. Hedgie. This price should I should be able to fill these orders at 266 over and over and over. I should be able to fill these orders at 266 right now. Why can you not sell any at 266, Shorty? What in the heck is up with that? That's lame, man. Making me buy at 268 instead. Ridiculous. But why can't you sell 266, Shorty? And the thing I find odd is look here. They haven't gotten but 24,000 shares there, but here at the 267, I mean, 69,000 shares. 40,000 more shares, a number they don't even like to buy. This is where they should be buying right now. The 6-6, folks. Right now. Self-arm. That's right. Amen. Well, we're going to see what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen, shortly. We're going to see what happens. Sure looks like they've got some sort of machine cranking out 267s, doesn't it? But to my surprise, why isn't it 266? That's what I want to know. Why isn't it 266? I know how much they love that number. Why isn't it there? I'm just going to say it like I see it, folks. To me, it just feels like weakness. It just feels like weak. They feel weak to me here. Weak. I don't know why it's not 266. I have no idea why it isn't. And even more of a question is, why are they throwing out shares now at 267 and a half, for God's sake? Why are they trying to buy at 267 and a half? Are they completely over quota on all this and they just got to try now for 267 and a half? Look at that. They got more shares there at 267 and a half than they did here. And they got more here by twice as many than they did here. And they got more there than they did here. And they got more there than they got there. And more there than there. And more there than there. Look at that. At the low of the day, they somehow pulled off that many shares. 20,982 at the low of the day. And then their goal is to make each number up more resistance, more resistance, more resistance, more resistance, more resistance, more resistance, more resistance. And then they failed here. They failed here, folks, at 268. And that's why the number's sitting there now. That's why the number's sitting there right now, folks, because they got to get more here. They've shown their capability to be more resistant, more resistant, more resistant, more resistant, more resistant, more resistant, and less resistant. They hate that. They hate that. And that's why they're there at 268 now, because they got to get this. They got to show more resistance, then more resistance, then more, then more, then more, then more. See how it works? And that's why they're sitting at 268 right now, because this number, it needs to show more resistance than this one. Isn't it funny how they stop at a certain number and why? You wonder why? Well, they got to get more resistance there. That's why. It's no coincidence. And the thing is, see, I'm sitting here explaining it to you. The reason that they don't care about 266 here is because that would screw them up. That would screw them up if they could get a 266. They just can't do it, folks. They ran out of 266 at 24,862, period. 24,862 is where they ran out of them. And here they've run out of 267 now at 69,000. This is messing them up. Now they're going to look weak here. They got 69 here. Now they got to get 69 here. They're in trouble. They got to get that number up. That's why this is sitting here right now at 268, and they're filling all these orders at 268 right now. That's why. That's exactly why. 269, 4 shares, 269, folks. Look at all the shares they're buying at 268 now. Come on, let's get this up here, 268. Let's get this thing up over this amount. Let's show some respect for one another. You got to get over 69,000 here right now. You're at 63. You're 6,000 away. Come on, baby. 6,000 away. You can do it. And look at the fake shares. They're at 275 now. 1,900 at 275. They've moved it up, folks. Hey, they moved it up because, ladies and gentlemen, at 1:44 p.m., they had the 1,900 fake shares at 272. 1,900 fake shares at 272. And now they've moved the 1,900 fake shares up to 275. They know it's going to go up. They believe it's going to go up, folks. They believe it's going to go up. That's why they've raised that number. I wonder how they know that it's going to do that. I wonder how they know and why they raised that. Thank you, 268. And interestingly enough, I just bought 268 right on the heels of that. 1,250 shares bought at 269. And then there's the one share order, 268888. Nice. One share, 26888. 268888. One share, folks. Why would they sell then below that 200 shares at 268? And why would some dumbass sell 100 shares at 267? Why in the world would they do that? Why would they do that? Well, they're buying with me, folks. And just so you know, I'm not just trading paper money here. I'm trading with my real account over here, and I filled just now at 266. I just filled at 266, and that is on this stock right here, SUNE. SUNE. And I just astounded. I'm astounded now that they cannot come up with any more shares at 266. It blows my mind that they can't do it. I can't believe that they're not doing it, folks. It's 315 for gosh sakes. Where's the 266? Well, they're still trying to achieve more resistance here than they got here. Here they got 70 million shares. Here they've only gotten 64 million, 64,000. So they've got to get 6,000 more here at this number, 268. They've got to get 6,000 more. I guess that's what they're trying to do. That's all I can figure. They're trying to get 6,000 more there. And they're getting a lot of them. They're getting a lot of buys at 268 right now, a lot of them. And 269. So they're filling it up, man. They're filling it up. And I wonder if we've reached the 4 million shares yet. The stock only has 4.12 million shares outstanding. Let's go see if we've reached that number yet. Where are we now? Where are we at? It was 3,974,000. Where are we? 3,987,000 now. Only 13,000 more shares traded in the last 5 minutes or so. In the last 5 or 10 minutes, there's only been 13,000 shares traded here in the last 10 minutes. But they've almost reached 4 million. They're 13,000 away. $13,000 away, and they'll be at 4 million. Then they've only got another 120,000, and then they'll be done with all the shares that are available. And again, why are they buying so much at a number they don't like? 267 and 268s. They don't, that's not typical, folks. They usually want to accrue and get shares at 266, dang it. They just run it down there and they hold it at 266 and they just buy and buy and buy. But here instead, strangely enough, we're at 267. It's hard to fathom. All right, and now they're letting me buy 261, 260. I just filled here. Last push, folks. The drop and the pop right here. Drop and pop. There we go. Nice. Yes. Drop and pop, baby. And I've seen this a lot, folks. Let me explain something. This is a cup, a handle, drop and pop, baby. Cup handle, drop and pop. And at the low of the day, they've only gotten 24,082 shares. So they haven't even equaled that same low now. They're not doing it. They're trying to, but they're not. And my call is drop and pop right here, baby. Sideways for 2 hours, then a quick drop, and then the pop. And I'm going to buy every share I can here at this low right now. I was wondering why they were acting so weak and so shy and so sheepish at 267. What was up with that? Why were they trying that so bad? And now look at all the one share orders they're trying to hold it at 262 with. And even more of a question, why in the world are they stopping it here? Why don't they just keep selling it down? If they got shorted positions, why don't they just keep selling it and selling it and selling it and selling it and selling it? Why don't they just keep selling it here? Why would they stop at 262 and 261? Whose decision is that? Whose decision is that? Stock was at 370 earlier this morning where we sold it. That's why I have right here $2,400 cash still to buy with here, and I'm buying it right now. 320 in the afternoon. Man, I tell you one thing about SoFi. It used to be typical at 320 that this thing would take off. SoFi would. It would either take off at 306 or it would take off at 320. Who's trying to halt it here? And my DCA has now dropped to 362. I've just dropped it another 3 cents. And that's going to be it. I'd like to thank you for all of you market makers who have run this thing up and down and up and down and up and down today. And I'm very, very, very impressed with the way that you can get it down and just hold it there and keep selling shares at the same number over and over. I'm impressed with that ability. You guys have done a good job. I'll tell you that. You guys have really done this well. I just wonder, when will the 4.12 million shares finally be bought up by all longs and nobody wants to sell it anymore? You know, at this stage of the game, folks, every single share today that's been sold from where we sold it up here, every one of them has gone from somebody who didn't want it to someone who does want it. Every single share has been sold by someone that didn't want it to someone that wants it. That's the way it is. Just so you're aware of that. Everything that we sold starting here when we sold this morning, every single share has gone from the hands of someone who doesn't want it to someone who does want it. Just remember that. And today's low is 261, ladies and gentlemen. That happens to be 21 cents higher than the low 2 days ago, or maybe even higher than that. I'm not sure. Let me go look at the historical data and let's see. Let's see here. So the low on this stock 4 days ago was $1.11. Then the next low was 2.18. And then January 9th low was 3.50. And today's low 261. Man, that's still a nice gain for anybody from 4 days ago on these lows. This is still a very nice low here compared to the people's lows on these 2 days right here. They're still up a ton here, no matter what it looks like. They're still up a ton. No matter what it may look like, they're still up a friggin' ton. And I want to thank you for letting me buy just then at 362. And another thing, just so you're aware of this, if you're wondering why am I buying at this number, I'll show you why. Because I have a buy sell sheet right here, and this number is on it right here. And it says buy 6061 is the buyback. The buyback right here, it says over on the end, buyback 6061. I'm not just buying it here from some random number. It's not just some ambiguous random number that I'm buying here. No, it is not. I've seen this movie before, folks. I've seen this book. I've read this book. I've read this book and I've seen this movie already. And notice, please, that at these prices, no, they had hardly any shares, hardly any shares, hardly any shares, and even fewer shares. But here, mysteriously, now they have 30,000 shares available. Just notice that. At today's low, 30,000 shares is all. And there's none below it. There's none below it, folks. It is what it is. There's none below it. Zero here. Zero, folks. Zero shares. Hey, man, my name is Catfish, folks. I'm going to buy the low of the day, regardless. That's what I do. I sell the highs, I buy the lows. And so now I'm using the money, and I have 2,000 left to keep buying here. While these market manipulators try their little games, I've got 2,000 left to keep buying with here. And I just filled at 262 a share. And regardless of what they're trying to show you here, that all these shares are available at 261, I freaking can't buy them. I haven't been able to buy them, not a freaking one. Instead, I'm just filling here order after order at 262. Sorry, Shorty. Pre-designed number for them to accumulate right there. That's my call. An orchestrated number for them to get 30,552 shares. 261. Orchestrated, folks. And look, now the fake 1,900 shares is at 268. The fake 1,900 shares is at 268 right now. I just wrote it down. It was just at 272 at 1:44 p.m. At 1:44 p.m., the fake 1,900 shares was at 272. Now they've dropped the fake to 268, folks. All right, let's go see how many shares they've reached now. Have they reached 4.12 million? Let's go to the summary page. Have they used up all the shares? Oh, we're at 4,024,000. They've only got 76,000 shares left to trade, folks. Only 76,000 left to trade. Oh my, I wonder what happens when all of them are bought by the longs. I wonder what happens when the 4.12 million shares are gone. That's 4,120,000. There's less than 100,000 left, folks. 96,000 shares left. And then they'll be out of shares completely. All of them will have gone from people that don't want it to people that do. That's right. All 4,120 shares will have moved from people who don't want it to people that do. Every single outstanding share. I'm just saying it, folks. I can't make any guarantees, but I'm just saying they may run out any minute now. Now, the strange thing is, just 2 days ago, they had way more than 4 million shares. They had 320 million shares traded. I don't know how. I know it does sound impossible. I know it sounds impossible. But if you look at the historical data on this stock, SUNE, you'll see that somehow they changed that 4 million shares to 320 million. How do you like that? And the price went to $9.45. And then it closed at 588 a share. And they had, instead of 4.1 million, somehow they had, I don't know, there was 320 million shares that day. I don't know. I don't know, folks. I don't know how. All I know is on that day, 2 days ago, we bought all these shares we could at $2.40. And then we sold them in the $9 range. Some of us sold even less than that, but some of us did sell. I sold at 913, 920, 933, 943. I sold there and made a shitload of money, man, an 800% profit. Now, as we look at all the markets across the board, take a look here, folks. The S&P 500 down 1.6, the Dow down 1.7, the Nasdaq down 1.9, all because of the CPI data and inflation. Like we didn't freaking know already that we're being price gouged. It's not inflation, folks. The proper word is gouging. All right, we're all being gouged. It isn't inflation, folks. It's gouging. I've tried to tell people this before. Go and look at the number one investment by Sam's Wholesale and Costco over the last 2 years. And what you'll discover is what they've been doing is buying warehouses to store shit in because they don't want it to get in their showrooms and on their floors. And you see all this excess product they have. They've got tons of crap, folks, but they bought all these warehouses to put it in. The reason they had to do that is because of all that shipping delay that was going on a year and a half ago with all the ships that couldn't come in. And all of a sudden, they all started coming in and they all started unloading all these goods. And Walmart and Costco had to buy warehouses. And so, look at their most number one investment, Costco and Sam's Wholesale warehouses, because they're shoving all this product in these warehouses, folks. And if you don't believe me, check around on the expiration dates on a lot of the stuff now. It's over 2 years old and they're starting to hit the shelves with it. Especially batteries, folks. Watch out for these batteries. You better check these batteries because places like Walmart and Costco check the battery date on that expiration. Don't you buy a package of batteries that's been sitting on the shelf for 3 years or 2 years or some storage warehouse, okay? I'm just letting you guys know, in case you weren't aware of it, that Walmart and Sam's Wholesale has been building and throwing warehouses up all over the country to store product in because they can't let it get out on the shelves, folks. Then you'd know, oh my God, there's just a surplus of all this stuff, and then the prices would not be able to be gouged. That's just me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look into it yourself. Look into it yourself. I've been telling this people a long time. They're trying to claim that we've got inflation. All it is truthfully gouging, folks. Yeah. The circle of life. Yes, yes, yes. It might be time to buy some CDU. I sold it this morning higher. I sold it at $4.13, 4.16. I sold it for 16. Yep, 4.14. Oh, well, I guess they just ran out of all the fake 261s, 262s, 263s, 264s, 265s must have just run out. I don't know. I guess they just ran out of all those fake shares they had there. All the 261s, 262s, 263s, 64s, 65s, and 66 are all gone bye-bye. All bye-bye, folks. Goodbye. And now I bet you they've gone over the quota of shares available. Let's go see how many shares they've sold now. Oh, still 4.024 here. You're telling me no shares have sold in 10 minutes? Oh no, we're at 4.06. There are only 60,000 shares left, folks. There's only 60,000 shares left of the available shares. 4.12 million. Alexa, what is 4.12 million minus 4.065781?
4.12 million minus 4.0658 is 4,119,995.93422.
That doesn't make much sense. No, no, no. It didn't understand me. Uh-oh, look at this, folks. Look at this. I think they've run out of the fake four. I think they sold all 4 million. 4.12 million gone. And I guess there's just none left. I guess there's none left. Oh, what happened? What happened? Oh, let's bring these buy orders up here underneath now. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Here we go, folks. Oh, thank you for the sale prices. Wow, look at that thing go, folks. And I just filled at 272 again. They've got this endless of shares of 272 they've been selling all freaking day. Such a crock of shit. I've never heard of such a crock of shit in my life. They've already sold over 4 million, folks. They've only got, listen, I'm going to say it again so you guys are aware of this. SUNE. Here's the statistics, ladies and gentlemen. The facts are the facts. There are only shares outstanding, it says 4.12 million. That's 4,120,000 shares available of this stock. 4,120,000 shares is all that's available. And what do you know? Now that they've reached 4 million, they've run out of shares, folks. And the price is now at 272. Where's all the 266s? Where's the 267s? Where's the 268s? Where's the 269s and the 270s? Where are the 271s, for gosh sakes? How many fake shares are there going to be? Are they going to have to buy back all the shares that they've shorted and sold after all afternoon now? Is this thing going to go back up to $9.45? SUNE? How freaking high is it going to go? Look at all these shares now. Look at them dumping now here. Hundreds and hundreds, not just onesies anymore. Oh, they're serious now. They're serious about this. They're serious about this now. They're serious about it. No onesie twosies anymore. They're screwed there. That's done. They got to dump hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. Keep doing it, Shorty. And my dollar cost average is now down to 361. 90 cents. All right. $5 coming after hours. Probably so. I guess if all the shares get sold here, there just won't be any more. It only seems to make logical sense. What are we at now? Oh my, look at that thing. I guess they just plumb ran out of the fake shares, folks. 4,065,000. I'm looking for 4,120,000. Now we're at 4,071,000. Time now. We're 20 minutes away from them running out of shares, folks. What a coincidence that they've almost run out of all the shares and there's 20 minutes left in the day. They've almost run out of them all, folks. They've already passed the float. The float on this stock is only where did I put that? 3.44 million float. 3.44 million float. $4,071,000. Now we're at 4,073,000. Thank you for giving me another share at 272, you liars. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you riggers. I'm gonna call you all riggers. This is all rigged. It's all rigged. And all you riggers, thank you for selling me some more at 272 until you freaking run out of shares. Look at all these fake orders here, folks. 272, folks. When will they run out? Uh-oh, ran out of 272s now. Dadgummit, they ran out of them. Now I got to buy 273. Thank you for the fake 273 as well now. I appreciate it. Let's get some more fake 273 here. And by the way, take a notice over here. They have not been able to print a single one of these fake numbers. None of them have been high enough to print. They have not reached 188,000 at either one of these. They've not reached 188,000 at either one. That's pretty sad. Uh-oh, we're up here now. 273 buying. Look at them all buying here at 273. Is this 272 and a half? Yes, it is. They got a KY flag at 272 and a half flying proudly. Flying proudly at 272 and a half. 98,000. Man, you got to get to 180,000 before you can friggin' print a number, guys. 98,000, that is weak. 88,000, 99,000. Look over here, folks. Look at the orders coming in 500, 500, 500, 500. Oh, man. The thousands are coming quick here now. We're getting some serious, serious buyers here. 272. They must be listening to my channel and they're going, dang it, man. He's probably right. When they get to 4,120,000, they're done. They're going to be screwed. 4,120,000. They'll be out of these fake shares. Or will they? Where are they going to find shares when they reach 4,120,000? I'm keeping track of it. I think it's interesting that it's already started to run up right here, and they haven't even hit the 4,120,000. They're only at 4,073,000 the last I checked, and now we're at what? 4,085,000. Oh boy, here we go, folks. 4,085,000, and the volume is picking up, ladies and gentlemen. The volume is picking up on this stock, SUNE, and the volume's picking up. How many shares are they going to have at 271 here? Man, I'm just going to keep buying them here, folks. I'm just going to keep buying 271 until they don't have any more of them. Self arm, that's right. CPOP up 455%. Cat, I was telling you the shorts cannot get a new low for the day on soon. They don't have the shares. I hear you. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. I do believe you. All I'm waiting on is 4.12 million shares to be traded. And now we're at 4,085,000. Now we're at 4,087,000. 15 minutes, folks, and all the shares available of this stock will have traded hands from people that don't want it to people that do. 15 more minutes, folks, before the market closes. And every single share that's available will have traded hands from people that don't want it to people that do. You think about that. STAK, I'm now up $72 on STAK. So I'm going to go ahead and move that out. I want to thank you for that. $72 profit on that one today, 72.80. So I've got only 40 shares of this, so I'm just going to sell them now. All right. $67 profit on that today. Thank you very much for that call out on STAK. And now let us look at the 1-day chart on SUNE. There it is. Oh my goodness. Look at that fakery all run out. Look at all the fake run out, folks. At 261, ran out, and ran completely out of the fake shares. Ran out of the fake shares. I don't know how. I don't know why they did. I don't know how they ran out. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. 266, folks. 2666. Look at that number, Savannah. 26662. Look at that, Savannah. Can you believe that they would try to pull that stunt? Oh, yeah. I'm buying 266s all day long. And look at all the one share orders they've got at 265. And they finally got a printed number down here. They finally got a printed number, folks. They finally printed a number at 267. They finally got the pride to print a number there. And they also printed a number at 270. They got 139. Nice. Now, how many shares are there? How many's traded? 4.12. 4.12, folks. Every single share has sold. Every single available share has now sold of this stock, folks, and gone from people who don't want it to people who want to buy it. Every single share available. I want to make sure you understand, everybody. SUNE, if we go to the statistics, the number of shares outstanding is 4.12 million shares. That's 4.12 million. And you're led to believe, or supposed to believe anyway, you're supposed to believe that all 4.12 million shares sold today. That's what you're supposed to believe. And you're supposed to believe all those shares went from people that didn't want it to people that do. That is what you're supposed to believe. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not true. I mean, the stock traded 320 million shares 2 days ago. I don't know how the hell they did that. There's only 4.12 million, but 2 days ago it traded 320 million SEC. I'm just saying, look into it, SEC. A stock that only has 4.12 million shares is somehow now still selling shares. I don't know how. I really don't know how, folks. I'm shocked to see it, to be honest with you. And Savannah, it doesn't surprise me at all to see their manufacturing shares now at 266. I guess they've got the machine out and it's running just like it is in California at the election poll offices. Cranking out new ballots, baby. Cranking out ballots. Yep. Got to make sure every vote gets counted. Every one of those ballots have to be counted. Even if they can't compare signatures because they don't require any driver's licenses and are people to live in homes. They don't require people to live in homes. They can tell people that they are living in the YMCA, folks, and they can tell people they're living in this homeless shelters, and the shelters don't have any people in them. That's right. They've gone to these shelters to find out how many people are there. Said there's 1,000 staying there, and there's only like 72 people living there. So it's just so ludicrous. It is so ridiculous. It's so, like Donald Trump says, it's so third world country bullshit. Well, folks, I guess they just ran out of shares at the low of the day. I guess they just ran out, and somehow, folks, they've got shares to sell now at 266. Plenty of shares still, even though they're all sold. Oh, I tell people how it is. I tell people how it is. All the shares are sold, folks. The proof is right here for you to see. All the shares are sold. They've all left the hands of people that don't want them to people that do. I'm making sure you guys are understanding this. I want our eyes on this. I want the SEC to look. All the shares are sold. This is all they've got, 4.12 million, SEC. That's how many shares are outstanding. Here it is again, so you can all see shares outstanding, 4.12 million. The float is only 3.44 million. SEC, I'm asking you, I got a question for you. How can a stock that has 4 million shares trade 320 million? 2 days ago, how could it trade 320 million shares when there's only 4.12 million? Yesterday, how could it trade 22 million shares when there's only 4.12 million shares? Today, it's already over 4.12 million. How could it be? How could it be? How could it be? How? How could it be? Where are the shares coming from? They pulling shares out of their ass? Is that what they're doing? Pulling shares right out their asses? Man, that's a real magic trick right there. Oh man, I'm going to get people convinced that this is rigged because it is. In my opinion, you're trying to convince me that a stock that only has 4.1 million shares outstanding sold 320 million shares. Man, I have a hard time believing that. I really do. I have a very hard time believing that. And it's as hard as for me to believe that it is to believe that the person that was running in third place in the election in California has now gotten every single vote, but the person in first place hasn't gotten but a trickle of votes. I don't know how that happens. It doesn't make logical sense. None of this makes any sense at all. None of it does. None of it. None of it makes sense, folks. None of it makes sense. And this surely doesn't make any sense here, this stock here. None of it makes sense. None of it makes sense. And it doesn't need to. They can manipulate it, folks. It doesn't need to make sense. It doesn't need to make logical sense at all. Just like out in California, there's nothing that needs to be logical. There's nothing logical about it. It's illogical, folks, but it still exists. It's improbable, but it still happens. It's hugely unlikely, but it still occurs. And my last buy is going to come in here now at $2.64. I have no idea how there's any shares left to be sold at all since we're over the 4.12 million. I don't know. I'm having trouble with it. I wish someone from the SEC would explain it to me. I'm having a little difficulty, guys, figuring it out. I have to be honest with you. I pointed out to you so you're all aware of the manipulation that's going on with this stock. We're led to believe it sold 320 million shares day before yesterday. And today we can see it's already sold all 4.12 million. It sold them all. Isn't it a coincidence that it hit exactly the number of how many shares are available? 4.12. What a coincidence, folks. Here we are at 3 minutes till the market close, and it's sitting exactly on the number of shares that were available to trade today. Isn't that interesting? Somebody said it'll probably go to $5 after hours. It might very well do that, folks. It might do it. Take a look up here, though, folks. The whole market's big time down. The S&P's down 100. The freaking Dow's down 876. The NASDAQ down 470. The Russell down 26. It's the end of the world because we got notified today that we got inflation. That's right, folks. The world is over because we found out today that inflation exists. You can't go to the grocery store and determine that, or any place to buy anything, and you don't know that if until today that inflation went up. Nobody knew that. Talent to Great says Chat GBT said it's because of the short float, or they're buying synthetic shares. Well, they finally admitted it. Oh, yeah. I love it. 4.12 million shares available to trade of this stock, and the volume today, 4.2 million now. Oh, my goodness. It's exactly the number of shares that they needed to sell it down 28% today. Pretty tricky of them. Slick, I'd say. Very slick. Very amazing. I call it remarkable. I call it remarkable. Very remarkable how they can reach the exact number of shares that they have today, and just still selling now, though. And somehow they've now had, I don't know how this is, but somehow, ladies and gentlemen, it doesn't seem real possible, but somehow, uh, I don't know how, but they still got shares to sell at 261 and 262 right now. I don't know where they're getting them from, but they've got them apparently. Look at that. They've almost printed numbers there at these two numbers now. They've just manufactured a whole shitload more. 95,000, and they got that, and here we go, 263. 41,000 here, another 100,000 here now. Oh, and the market just closed, and it's all over, folks. It's all over. It's all over. How many shares did they sell here at the end of the day? Where did it end up? How many shares actually sold of the 4.12 million shares available? How many sold? That's what I want to know. How many sold? Yep, they sold 100,000 more shares than are actually available. Wow. They were able to sell 100,000, 182,000 more shares than are actually in existence. And of course, it's green and after hours already. Nice. Now, how freaking high is this going to go now? Now that all the synthetic shares have all been sold. How high will it go? Now that all the fake and bake is out. Let's go watch the chart. There it is. There we are. And looking at the very end of the day, oh my, I wonder what it was that happened here. Look at this, folks. Look at this. It's weird, isn't it? Look at that. Look at all the buying that happened as they tried to run it down. Look at them try to manipulate it down, and look at all the buying that came in right there at the price of 261. And the buyers shoved it back up, and then Shorty said, "No, we'll fabricate a few more. So let's get some synthetic shares out. Let's get some counterfeit shares, and let's sell the counterfeit shares. Now we'll sell some counterfeit shares in after hour and run it on down to 258 in the after hour." Uh, Let me tell you something, boys and girls. I'm ready to buy here, and I'm going to buy right now. Duplicate order, and I'm going to buy right now. 20 shares at 255. The bid says 259 now, so they just got rid of that. And I'm going good till cancel plus extended hours. And I'm going to try to buy 259 I can't believe it. They've already raised it back up. And so right now, I just placed an order here for shares at 259. I'm trying to buy 259 right now. And hopefully I'll get it. As of yet, I still have not got it. Oh, come on, Shorty. Fill my friggin' order 259. Well, the problem is the bid is 259. The ask is 267. The ask is 267. So probably not going to get it. So I'm going to change my order now from 259 up to 260. Screw it. I'm going to crap on the gap. Review order and place it. And now I cannot fill at 260 either. So that's bullshit. Now I'm going to try to change it to 261. These are the orders I'm changing on my Charles Schwab here now. And I'm going to try to change it now to 261. They're trying to say the bid is 259. And I say hogwash. I'm trying for 261 now. And I cannot fill at 261, good till cancel plus extended. So the bid is not 259. The mark is not 260. I cannot fill at 261. I'm going to change this order and go to 262 now because I think it's bullshit. Review order and place it. Ah, they filled it at 261. They filled it at 261, folks. They saw me getting ready to change it and they grabbed it real quick and they took my order at 261. See that? They filled it at 261. They just filled it at 261. I tried to move it up and they oh no. We're gonna fill 261 friggin' A. We're gonna fill 261, they said. Look at SUNE, folks. Look at that thing take off now. I wonder how high it might go. Well, I just wonder how high it's gonna go now. And they're filling now at 263. 263, folks. And look at these one share chumps throwing in 259.5. One share, folks. Oh my gosh, what manipulation efforts of this stock today. One share, folks. Look at that pitifulness. Cell phone farms working overtime, selling one share at a time. Float rotation. Yep. You who are prepared to die in the service of the Gap Crappa, we salute thee. Look at all these one share orders, folks, at 259. And now they're trying to dump 261 share orders at 260. Boy, I tell you what, these manipulators, this is what happens when you run out of shares. You got to resort to just one at a time. This is what happens when you've completely run out of fake shares. All the shares have been sold, and now it's just one onesie. It's very funny. All right. Well, I did fill at 261. And I'd like to thank you very much for buying from me today, whoever did at 370 and letting me buy it back at 261 just now. That's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Look at all these orders they're selling, folks. Onesies. One shares, folks. Well, I'm not surprised. You know, when you run out of the shares and there's no more left, I guess one at a time is what you try to work with. I guess that's all you can do. When you completely run out of shares, I guess all you're doing is one at a time to hold it in place. Oh, whoa, 265. Look at that, a 50 share order, and it jumps to 265, folks. And then they're back in. Oh, one. 265 on a 50 share order. Oh my God, look at the weakness, folks. There it goes. One share, 264.9. There it goes, folks. Oh my goodness. Onesies. 263 now. Oh no, Shorty. You closed it at freaking what? 260? Oh yeah, closed it at 260. And look at him try to hold it with onesies. Oh, I have to laugh, folks. I have to laugh. I'm laughing here. I'm laughing big time. Look at all that share selling. Look at all those shares being sold. Every 5 seconds, they've got a 5 second rule: 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 6 seconds, 3 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 8 seconds. Uh-oh. And there's the buy, 264.87 on one share, folks. One share. How does this happen? How does this happen? How does this happen? How does this happen? I don't know. I don't know, folks. Oh my goodness. Kevin earnings, they just have to go to Tuesdays to win. Float them if you got them. Float them if you got them. Oh man. Oh man, 264.87. Listen, guys, this stock is churning away. There's a lot of eyes on this thing, man. This son of a gun is churning away, people. Don't be fooled. This is what I like to see: churning. This baby is churning right now. And the shorts are fighting the battle here, folks. This baby's churning. This baby's churning. It's percolating. It's building pressure, building steam. It's churning away. Look at all those ones, folks. One share sell orders. Oh, my goodness gracious. One shares at a time. One share at a time. Look at all that. Look at all that BS. Onesies. Onesies. Holy crap. Manipulation 101. Manipulation 101. One share at a time, folks. Oh, 259, three inverted sixes there. 25999. One share, folks. One share. They're trying to work with the thousands below. 10,000s below, folks. One share, 10,000 below the one price. Isn't that amazing? One share. And they're trying to hold 10,59999 now. Oh, goodness gracious. Quite interesting to see how they go about doing it, isn't it, folks? When you really look at it intricately, how they do it, how they manipulate the market with their little cell phone farm bullshit, coming in all at the same second there, dumping all at the same second. And they sold all those shares at 257, and then it's right back to 260. Right back to 260 on a one share buy. Five nine 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 nine, folks. 5999. Well, like I said, folks, they've already sold 4 million shares today, so they don't have any more. They don't have any more fake shares to sell. They've sold them all. Sold them all, ladies and gentlemen. Sold them all. Let's look at the chart. There it is. $256. That's the low of the day, 256, and they got it in the after hours, folks. 255 now. And I'm ready to buy there, so I'm going to come over on my real account now and try to buy 255. Duplicate order. Coming in at 255 here. Trying to buy 255 now. Limit order 255. Oh, heck, I'm not going to get that. The bid is right now 254. I'm going to try it. Yep, 255. Good till cancel plus extended hours. Review order and place it. And let's see if we can get a 255 here. Or lower, even. That would be cool. And I just picked up a 253. Nice. Well, thank you, whoever did that. That was cool. Very cool. And now look over here, folks. Look what they're selling these numbers. One share at a time. One share, one share, one share, one share, one share, one share, one share. And then for some reason, even though 4 million shares were all the shares were already sold, they've got 1,000 at 252 and 1,000 at 252. And then right after that, one share buys it at 253. I know it seems unlogical, but it is. And then up here, they start dumping 1,600 at 255 again, 254, 254, 1,600 dumped. And I have no idea who in their right mind would sell a single share right now in the after hours after all 4.12 million shares were sold during the daytime. I don't know why they would do that. I can't figure it out unless they're getting paid to. I guess they're getting paid to lose money, folks. Last night they did this too, and I bought a bunch of shares last night at 305. This morning I sold those at 370. So they did this exact same thing last night, and it was at the uh, actually I bought them last night at 4:45 p.m. is when I bought them at 305. And then you guys saw me sell those shares this morning at $4.60 and 466, 470. So you guys saw me sell all those shares I bought last night at 305. I sold them this morning in the 460s. And I'm glad I did. For those of you that for those of you that weren't paying attention today what I was doing, I'll show you what I did today. And then you'll understand how I traded this stock today with my real account. And some people were here watching me go step by step. So, first of all, last night after the market closed, they aggressively attacked the price down, and I bought it right there at 445, and the price was 305. You guys were watching me buy 305, 306, 306, 306, 307, 308. I filled 309, and I bought a bunch of shares there last night. Now this morning when I woke up, And I started trading. I saw the price had run up here, and I said, let's sell it. So we sold it in the pre-market right here. And I sold shares at $3.30, 331, 332, and 333. I sold all those shares right there when it was at 331, 32, and 33. Now, why did I sell there? Because I have on my buy sell sheet right here that you should sell at the 331, 332, 333. That's why I sold there this morning. Okay. Now, this morning after I sold it, when it went to 333, then I bought it back here at this price, 308. And I bought shares at 306, 307, 308, 309. After I bought all those shares, then I sold it after the market opened right here. And you guys watched me sell these shares this morning at 340, 342, 343. You watched me sell there this morning. You watched me sell those shares. Then I watched it drop and I bought the stock again at 304, 306, 307, 308. I bought tons of shares again, like 300, 400 shares there. And then after that, I sold them when the price hit 366 because that number, folks, is on my buy sell sheet. It says right here, sell the 64, 64, 65, 66. So, ladies and gentlemen, quite honestly, you can't ask for a better day trading experience than that. And then now get to buy shares back in the after hours at 252, folks, after you sold this morning at 366. Alexa, what is 3.66 minus 2.52?
3.66 minus 2.52 is 1.14.
Nice. So actually, folks,
Unfortunately,
Alexa, stop. So they basically ran it down $1.13, Savannah. Just now, $1.13. They ran it down $1.13 in after hours. They got it to go down $1.13. Nice. But hey, listen, folks, this is nothing like the drop they did last night. Just so you're aware of it, this is nothing like last night's drop because last night this stock closed right here. Last night, 363, and they drove it all the way down in after hours to 306. They dropped this thing freaking 60 cents after the market closed last night. So you be aware that last night after the market closed, which was right here, it closed at 366. And after they closed it at 366, they dropped it all the way down to 308 and 304 and 305. So they dropped this price 60 cents last night after the market closed. And today, after the market closed, they've only dropped it how much? It closed at 260. 8 cents. They've only dropped it 8 cents now. 8 cents. I'm just letting you know, folks, you can do whatever you want with this information that I share with you. But last night, they dropped it 60 cents, and now they've only dropped it 8. And I'm just showing it to you. And it's already freaking bouncing right now off the 8 cent drop. So you decide, folks. I just show you. All I do is show you here. You decide, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, I don't see no more 252s rolling out. Matter of fact, what I see now is I see a dinky little line where the low just reached right there for a brief moment. That's what I see. And again, last night after the market closed, this price fell hugely. And right now, after the market closed, this stock has fallen almost non significantly compared to last night. I'm just showing you these things, folks. And remember, last night after I bought it, when it was there this morning, I sold it up here this morning. And again, they blew it way further down yesterday after the close than today. And I'm just showing you the comparison, folks, so you know where you should be buying. And if last night they could drop this price from the close, and let's go make sure, let's go see what it closed at. Previous day's close, 356 a share, 356. And I bought it afterwards at 306. So they dropped it 50 cents after the market closed last night. After the market closed last night, they dropped it 50 cents. And today, they've been able to drop it only 8 cents. I'm just telling you guys, you can do whatever you want with this information. But last night, they were able to drop it freaking way further than 8 cents down. I'll just tell you that. I wonder why they had the ability last night. I wonder how they had the ability last night because they traded over 25 million shares yesterday. I wondered where they found enough shares to make it drop 50 cents last night when they already had sold over 25 million. And there's only four. How many? What was the volume yesterday? The volume yesterday was what? The volume yesterday was 22 million. Now, again, I point out this stock only has 4.12 million shares available to trade. So last night, I don't know how they made it fall 50 cents when they'd already traded all the shares. They'd already sold them all from people that didn't want it to people who did. The price had gone from 574 all the way down to $3.56 at the close. $2.20 down, and they were still able to make it fall another 50 cents after the market closed. I don't know how, folks. It doesn't make any logical sense, none whatsoever. But right now, folks, I'm seeing 8.5 cents down, no 50 cents tonight. They just don't have it today. They don't have it. Last night, they dropped it 50 cents after the market closed. Tonight, they've only dropped it 8.5. I don't know. Maybe they just don't have the power to make it go any lower, I guess. Maybe they are really out of shares. I don't know. But right now, this 20-day chart, oh my gosh, kiss the freaking 200, people. Kiss the 200 on that thing. Kiss the 200 and say sayonara, baby. No wonder they're trying so hard right now. Look at that. They're trying to kiss the 200, folks. In the after hours, they're trying to kiss the 200. And they've got to get the price down to what here to kiss the 200? 248 they've got to get to kiss the 200. Folks, I'd buy it right now at 248 if I were you. I'd put my buy order in at 248 because they're going to try to kiss that 200 here now. It looks to me like I'd almost be shocked if they didn't run this down right now to 248, folks, and buy it on the 200-day average. I would be nearly shocked not to see that. And look, this is a flat top on this thing. I mean, a flat bottom. So they're definitely trying to pull it down. They're still bringing it down. They're trying to get to that 200-day average. Now, listen, if we start to see a wick right now on the bottom of this stock, if we start to see a wick, this thing's going to run. It's going to go up if we see a little bit of a wick appear here right now. Let's go to the 1-day chart instead of the 20-day. Yeah. And they're going for 248 a share, folks, is what they want. And now you know why. They're going for the 200-day moving average. and they just got it to 250 a share. So my call is they're going for that 200-day moving average. They're coordinating it to go to the 200-day moving average because they know that is a very good place to buy right on the rising 200-day moving average. And by the way, if you want to look at this chart on the 180 day, does the 200-day average look like it's falling? Does this 200-day average look like it's falling to you right now? No, it is not falling. It's definitely not falling. It's not falling, folks. So, of course, they want to buy on a rising 200-day moving average, people. It's going to springboard right off that. Does a 50-day and 45 days average look like they're moving? Even this price they're trying to reach now in after hours is right on the freaking 45-day, folks. It's right on the 45-day average they're trying to achieve here. And they've already got a wick on the bottom of it. Look at the 5-day chart. Now the 1-day chart. Now the 180-day chart. 180-day chart, and they're trying to buy on the 50-day average. There it is right there. They're trying to ride on the 50-day average and buy. And look, they did. And look at the wick on the bottom of it now. Look at the wick. Folks, this is SUNE. SUNE. Kissing off of the 50-day right now. Kissing off the 45, actually. But it kissed off the 50-day. This red line is the 50-day average. And they just kissed it right off the 50-day. Now we go to the 1-day chart. And they just got it off the 50-day right there. Good job. And if you're wondering why they tried to get that line, because that's where the 5 days low was here. That's why. Look at this. The 5 days stopped right there and bounced and went freaking sky high off this line where it is right now. That's right. Off this line, this friggin' price went all the way up to $9.45 off that line. Off this line right here, folks. That's exactly right. Off this line right here, this price went from here up to $7, $9.45 is where it went to. 945, folks, from this line right here, where they're trying to sit now in the after hours. They just tried to get that line again. And they didn't get it, folks. They did not get that line. Man, they're trying, though. They tried to get to this line, but they couldn't do it. And this is nowhere land, folks. There's never been any shares in this region. There's never been any shares in this region traded. None. That's why it's not going to stay here. That's why it's not going to stay at that low right there. Now, I'm going to put a mark right there. I want to see that mark, substantial mark. And right there, folks. And I wonder, why did they go for that line just there? 249. Why did they just try so hard for that? Why did they try so hard for 249? That's only 11 cents below where we closed. Here it is, 249. What is up with this line? Why did they try so hard just now to get that line 249? Why? Why did it matter to them to get that line 249? How is this line here relevant to the past? Well, let's run it over here and see. There it is, right there. Right there. There it is, folks. There's the line 249. That blue line. That's what they just hit just now. 249. That blue line right there. And I pointed out to you because you can go back over here and look how they built their position on that number before it blew up. 249, folks. And notice here, they didn't build on that number before. 249. Right there. Right there. This is the number 249 that they just achieved just now in after hours. Why did they go for that number? Well, this candlestick here sat on that for a bottom. Here it broke right over that and didn't stop. Here they drove it down and they capitulated it at 249. And after they did, the price went all the way to $9.45. 9.45. Man, you don't think those market makers knew that this was a number they wanted to get in after hours and start it there again? You don't think they knew that they wanted to get that number again here in after hours right now and start there again? They want to start from that same point again now where they just bought it again, 249. And that's the reason that they did it. Because of this prior number where it started before it launched and went up to 945. It's the same freaking number, folks. It's the same number right there. It's the same number as before it went to 945. And that is what's the importance of that number. See, when you're here on this channel, folks, you're going to learn something. I show you to look for why. Why did they want that number? Why did they run it down just now there and stop there? Why did they make it turn around off that number? Go back and look. Go back and look and find out why. Find out why. Find out why. And there it is. There it is, right there. This is where they accumulated it before it went all the way up to friggin' $9.49. See, I got a news for you, guys and gals. And that news is these numbers are not arbitrary numbers. When they run it down, there's a reason they get to certain numbers, folks. It's not just some random number out of thin air, okay? That's not how it works. They ran it down to that number in this line right there because of what they did 3 days ago. This is where it was before it spiked and went up to 945. Now you know it because I just showed it to you. That number right there, 249. Ask yourself why. Why did they want that line in after hours today? All right, now, can you guys still see me? Like, I need to put my screen up because they told me I just got reconnected, but I don't believe them because a lot of times they tell me, "Yep, I'm reconnected. I am." All right, I see it now. I see me now looking because I know that they scam me. They tell me I'm reconnected and I'm not. Happy boy, I don't like to trade on red days because it's very difficult and frustrating. Yep. Fizz John, hello. AI has to have parameters and settings logical with your numbers as anchor points from buy sell sheet. Yep. Yep. The stock we're talking about is SUNE. Hey, Stony66, you don't know what you're talking about. You have no clue what you're talking about. But I do, so I'll show you and you can learn, okay? And you're telling me that this stock, SUNE, is done. But my friend, I bought it last night at 305 a share, sold it today. I know you're trying to tell me this stock is done, but I'm making a fortune on it. I know you're trying to tell me SUNE is done, but I'm making a fortune on this stock, and I'm going to keep doing it. You don't know what's going on this channel, but I'll explain it to you so that you understand, because you need to, apparently. So I'll show you. Last night, we bought this stock, or at least I did, when they ran it down in after hours. And by the way, we already, listen, Stony, we already bought this stock at $2.40, and we sold it at $9. So you don't know anything. I made $9,500 on that stock that day. We bought it at $2.40, and we sold it over $9. So, but you don't know that. You're just here and you're new to this channel, and you have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. So let me just explain to you, and then maybe you'll chill out a little bit. So last night, when they ran this down 50 cents in the after hours, I hoarded it all right there at 304, 305. Then this morning, when I woke up, I sold it right here. I sold all my shares right there at the price of 333 after I bought them at 305 last night. Then I bought them back here when they dropped it down to 310, 309. This morning, you can watch me if you want to go watch this video. Go back and watch me this morning. It will be, I got up at 6:48 and started the stream. So go back and look at this morning about 2 hours into the session, and you'll see me buy these shares back after I had already sold them here. So then after I bought them here, then I sold them when the market opened at this price, 340. I sold 340, 341, 42, and 43 because they're on my buy sell sheet. See this order right here? I sell them there because there it is. It says sell at 342, 343, and 344. So I sold there. All right. That's what I did this morning. I knew to sell there. So then, after I sold there, after the market opened up and I sold it at $3.44 this morning, then I bought it back after I sold 344, and I bought it back here at $3.11, 313 and 315. Then it went up here and I sold it again at this price. And I sold it here, which was the price of $3.50. Then I bought it back here at a price of $3.36 and 337 and 338. Then I sold it here again at this number again. I sold it again at 352, 353. And then I bought it when they ran it down here to 307, 308 again. And I bought a bunch of it, 400 shares. Then it went all the way up here and I sold it again. So, guy, hey, listen, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking. We make a ton of money doing this, and you can too. You just have to sell at the numbers on my buy sell sheet. And right there, 367, take a look where my sell sheet tells you to sell it. It tells you to sell right here, 364, 65, 66, 67. It tells you to sell there. These numbers sell there. So I did. And then after I sold there at these numbers, $3.66, now I bought in the after hours at $2.53. I just bought at 253 in the after hours. And you're saying that this stock is dead. And you're saying that this stock, you can't make any money on it. I guess if you stick around here long enough, you'll figure out that yes, you definitely can make money on a stock like this. Yes, all the numbers are on that list. That's right, Ghost Rider. All the numbers are on that list. That's exactly right. You're exactly right. And even the buyback right there that they just got of 250 is on the list as a buyback number. Is it not? What does it say right here to buy back? What does it say? It says to buy back at the 149. And I'm surprised they didn't take it to 149, but I want you to buy there 150. And also I just bought it at the number 153 in after hours. So anyway, well, there it goes, folks, taking right off of this line. And as I told you, that's not just a random line, folks. 250 is not a random line. Go back and track it back to find out where that line was before. Go find out where it was before. Go look. Go look at where that line was they just dropped it to. And you'll see it was right there, folks, before the thing shot all the way up to $9.45. This is where they were right there. And that's why they took it down to that number in the after hours now. That's why they took it down to that number in the after hours just now. Because of what happened 5 days ago. 5 days ago, folks, it started at that number. I need you to understand that. 5 days ago, or 2 days ago, it started at that number. That's where it all began. Highlight this area and look at it. Look where it all began from this line. The price was right there, $2.40. It started here, folks. This is where it started. 240, 249, in between those two, 245. That's where it started from, folks, 249. And then when it ran up to 945, they ran it back down to the same number just now, 249 again. The same freaking number, folks, is what they just ran it down to right there, 249. It's the same number, folks. It's not random. That's not a random number, 249. I'm here to tell you, it's not just some ambiguous, crazy, hypothetical number. It's there for a reason. It's there for a reason. They ran it down to that price for a reason. And that is because that is where the price was before it went up to $9.45. So they've achieved their goal. And you know what? There's people that sit around and they place bets on whether they can get the price to go back from 949 to the price where it started. They actually place bets on that, whether or not they can make it fall all the way back to where it was before it started. And that's what they just did. And somebody just had to pay out. Somebody just had to pay somebody else because, hey, they got it down there to 249, 250, where it started. They did it again. They got it there this afternoon. Now the question is, how freaking high will it go? Oh, thank you, Ghost Rider, for the picnic basket. I thank you very much. Every one of those donations means a lot to me, folks. I appreciate it. Now, one last thing I want to tell those of you that might be new, I don't just day trade. I also have a lot of stocks here that I hold long. And these are the long stocks that I'm holding long right now. And I want to let you know you can have this list of my stocks that I'm holding long. And these are the performance records of it over the last year. And if you want to become a member over the last year, these are the gains that I've had on these stocks. And I show what they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And these are how these stocks have performed over the last year. And I have the market cap and the PE ratio on each one of these stocks. And this is how they performed over the last year. So I don't just day trade, folks. If you want this list of these stocks, it's $24.99, and you become a Goliath level member of this channel. And I'll send you this list of all these stocks. Now, I cannot guarantee you that your stocks are going to keep going up at the rate they've been going up here. I can't promise that. But I'm showing you right now, if you want this list of these stocks, it's $24.99 for a Goliath membership level. If you want to know how to become a Goliath member, just come over here, down here to more, click on more, and right here you can see how to become a member. It says right here, you can join, become a tank member. Become a tank member today, and you'll have access to special privileges and exclusive offers. So just click on that link right there, and then you can become a member by clicking Goliath level member. Now, another way you can do it is come up here and click on the dollar bill sign. And then when the memberships comes up, click on membership. After membership comes up, click on this one right down here, Goliath Bottom Cat. Click on that and you got it. Click join, $24.99. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, if you do that, I'm not just going to send you my catfish longs that are here that have done this over the last year, but I'll also send you my dividend list of 72 stocks. And this is how they've done over the last 5 days, 10 days, 30 days, and last year. And this is the market cap and PE ratio. And I also show on here, on this chart, I show the amount of dividend that they pay out. And I put over here the percentage of the dividend that they pay out. So if you want to get this list of all these stocks that I've been holding dividend stocks for the last year, and you can see how they've done over the last year, and they're paying dividends the whole time. And I did a survey on my channel about 3 months ago, and I asked, how many of my viewers have you bought these dividend stocks? And 69% said yes, they had bought these dividend stocks. So congratulations, because they've done phenomenal over the last year and they're paying dividends the whole time. So congratulations, everyone who's become a member of this channel at the Goliath membership level. And if you become a Goliath member, one other thing I'll send you is these candlesticks right down here. They're not like the standard candlesticks that are available here on Thinkorswim. These candlesticks tell you if there's more volume buying or selling or buying or selling. Each one of them shows you what's going on with the stock. These candlesticks, you can just copy the code and put it right into your Thinkorswim software. I'll send you the code. So I'll send you a spreadsheet for all the stocks I hold long. I'll send you a spreadsheet for all the ones that hold dividend. And then I'll send you these candlestick codes for all of these candlesticks here that I have. And they tell you more buyers than more sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers, more buyers than sellers. So that's what these candlesticks will do for you. All right. And as a matter of fact, you can see here in the after hours, they ain't crap but buyers here and here. There's no selling going on here, no real selling, no volume really at all. But I sure know why they ran it down 10 cents today instead of 50 cents like yesterday. Now let's get to the 1 day. Ah, nice. Bounced right off that line. Well, well, well. Bounced it right off that line right there. Boing. Then they run it up to the 50-day. They try to run it down, and right here, boing. Every low in the after hours is going to be a higher low, folks. Watch. That's right. They're going to bounce it off this number right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's bouncing. Boing, 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 boing. Now, if you want to know why I think that, it's because the 50-day is up above the price. And so is the 200-day moving average up above this manipulated price. That's why I think it's going to be drawn back up here, because the gravity of the 200-day moving average and the gravity of the 50, and they're both higher. They're up above, folks. Very hard, very, very hard to bar chart a stock underneath a 50-day moving average and a 200 up above. It's very hard to do it, folks. Very hard to keep it underneath that. And the fact is, if you look at this instead of the 1 day chart, you'll see it's an illusion. The 200-day is rising here. It's all an illusion on the 1 day chart. Look at the longest term 180-day. Look at the 200-day average. Does it look like it's dropping to you? Does that look like it's dropping? And does these, do the 50-day and 45-day, do they look like they're dropping right there? Heck no. Looks like they just bounced it right off of it. And this is boing time. Folks, they just took it to that line here in the after hours. We'll see what it does now. Should be pretty obvious. Should be pretty obvious why they just drove it down to that line right there. And now it's got a wick on the bottom of it, folks. It's got a wick. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. There it is. There's the low. They just dropped it down to right there, that line. Boom. And here's the 45-day moving average here. And there's the 50-day average right there. And all they could drop it down to was right there, this line. And now it's risen to here, and it's going to keep rising, most likely. Oh my, the bid is now 254 and the ask is 255. What's up with that? Where's the 1 day chart? Huh, my goodness. And one other thing you need to know about this stock, SUNE, is they've only got 4.12 million shares available. And today, let's go see how many shares they traded. Let's go see how many shares they traded today. 4.2 million. Well, to me, it seems pretty obvious then that every single share from this morning, 4.2 million, went from people that did not want the shares to people that wanted to buy them. Every single share. Every single share today, 4.2 million shares. All the shares that are available of this stock were sold today from someone that didn't want them to someone who does want them. And that's why they can't get it to drop any more than this and why it's recovering now. And ladies and gentlemen, I just call it as I see it. And right now, she's at 257. So you can screw that 250 price from after hours. And again, I want you to know last night they dropped this stock 50 cents in the after hours, and now it's only down 3 cents. And they went hard at it last night for 45 minutes after the market closed. Now, I want you to see here so you guys understand this. And I already said it once, but I'll say it again just for everybody that doesn't know. And that is this, that last night, after the market closed and after 22 million shares had already sold of this stock that only has 4 million, the price dropped last night from a close of $3.57. It dropped from a close of 357 to 306. It dropped 50 cents last night after the market closed. And I don't know how, because there was only 4 million shares of this stock available and they had already traded 22 million. So I don't know how they made it fall 50 cents last night, but they did. And I bought it there at 305 and 306, and you guys watched me buy it there. SUNE. So I bought it there. Then this morning I sold it there. I bought it here. I sold it there. I bought it here. I sold it there. I bought it here. I sold it all there. And I bought it back just now in the after hours. And the lowest I could buy it in the after hours that I picked up was $2.53, 253. And and again, they only have 4 million shares of this trading today that they could trade with, and it somehow traded 4.2 million. There's only 4.12 million, and today it traded 4.2 something million. And I can only assume all those shares went from people that didn't want it to people that do. And now, as we watch it rise like a phoenix, look at that pair of Madonnas, ladies and gentlemen, right there. Look at that pair of Madonnas right there. Holy cow. Ding, dang, dong. Shorts go long. Everybody sing the ding, dang song. Oh, my goodness. The 5-day is crossing the 10 here. What is going on here, folks? And look at the volume increasing here. Look at the volume increasing. What is that? Ding dang dong, shorts go long. Oh my gosh, the ask is now 258. And this, oh wow. And the fake shares are now at 260. 2,000 fake shares. Usually it's only 1,900, but now there's 2,000 at 260. The fake shares are at 260. And look over here, folks. Look at all the 255s and 257s. And now look it up here, 257s again. And there's such small amounts, folks. There's such small amounts, 8 shares, and it's at 258 almost. I wonder how high this thing's about to go. I just wonder how high it's going to go. Man, any news at all on this stock, and it is going to frickin' rocket people like it has so many times. And now I look at the bid, 253, the ask 258. And I see the now 2,000 fake shares at 260. And from there, it jumps all the way up to 275. And from there, folks, it jumps all the way up to 283. And from there, it jumps all the way up from 283. That's it, folks. The highest price someone has a sell order now is 293, 200 shares there. And there's a big gap from 293 down to 283, 10 cents. And from there, it's another 12 cents down to here. I mean, there's just nothing but huge gaps up here, folks, from when this sells. And there's the fake shares at 2,000 right now at 260, fake shares. Look at it go, folks. Oh, yeah. And look at that. There's a 3 cent gap between the bid and the ask. And there's only 400 shares available at 258, for gosh sakes. Only 400 available at 258. That's right. Only 400 available at 258. Oh, yeah. Man, I want to see this thing fly. I wonder when all the fake shares will run out. Amazing that they had exactly this almost they traded almost every share today. They actually went over. And right now I'm going to look in the look at this thing to see what it's doing in the after hours. So we all know there's only 4.12 million shares outstanding. So today they sold 4.2 million shares. We know they only have 4.12 million shares. 4,120,000 shares is all they have. We know that. We know they've only got 4,120,000. So today, what a coincidence that they would sell 4,282,000. They sold them all, folks. Every available share got sold. Every available share got sold. All of them today. 4.12 million shares outstanding on this stock. I'll show you again so you guys all know. Anybody that's joining me late, the shares outstanding right here is 4.12 million. 4.12 million shares outstanding. Today they traded 4.2 million, 4,200,000. But there's only supposed to be 4.12 million. And ladies and gentlemen, you can see here shares short. Shares short is only 223,000 shares short. Folks, short percentage of the float is only 5.41%. And shares short in the prior month was 205,000, and now there's only 223,000 short. So they've increased the short position over the last month by 18,000 shares. That's nothing, folks. Happy boy, listen, let me tell you something. You feel sorry for me? You feel sorry for me because my account has gone from $10,000 that I started with, and my current liquidation value is now $60,000, and you feel sorry for me? I started this account 8 months ago with $10,000 in it, and now it's at 60,463. And you feel sorry for me? Please don't feel sorry for me. Okay? Don't feel sorry for me. All right? I don't need anybody feeling sorry for me. Cat, rest your cam. It has you lisping. Thank you. All right, thank you very much. No, please don't feel sorry for me, guys. I don't need your sympathy. I don't need anybody's sympathy here. Okay? All right? I don't need anyone's sympathy. I don't need anybody's tears of sadness for me. I'm very, very profitable with this account over the last 8 months. Go back and look when I started 8 months ago with $10,000. So I can afford to be down 17,000 on this stock. Believe me. And I'm going to make it all back too, chasing the mouse. Watch me chase the mouse all the way up the short's ass, folks. I know they like that. But you watch. I'll chase this mouse. I don't throw in the towel. And another thing, I've got $4,900 with which to buy tomorrow. Cash available to buy with tomorrow. I always have dry powder, people, always. So please don't feel sorry for me. I appreciate it, but don't feel sorry for me. Everybody knows this is a paper money account. And well, I don't need to say anything more. People know how much money, some people know how much money I have actually. So I don't think they're worried about me really. All right. So what do the charts say? Well, we still got eyes on this. Sellers coming in and trying to stop a run up. Look at them trying to sell right there. Sold how many? 1,600,000 shares just sold there. 1,600,000 shares selling in the after hours. Can you believe that? I wonder if they're returning, shorts returning there. I wonder if they're returning there. I wonder. Well, look at the 20-day chart, folks. The only reason they're here is to kiss off the 200 and run this thing up, folks. They're running it down to the 200 and they're going to bounce it off this 200 right through the freaking roof, folks. That's the only reason it's here right now is because they want to bounce it off this rising 200-day average. This is textbook hedge fund bullshit right here. You watch and see what happens. This is textbook hedge fund movement here down to the 200 in the after hours and bounce it right off of it, folks. If you don't believe me, you just watch and see what happens tomorrow or the next day or the day after. Watch it, folks. It's going to bounce off this rising 200. This is textbook manipulation right now in the after hours here now. And by the way, it's the reason perhaps that they've only run it down uh, 10 cents this evening. Yesterday, they ran it down 50 cents after the market closed. Yesterday, they dropped this stock down 50 cents after the market closed yesterday. Here's where the market closed yesterday. The price was at $3.57, and they ran it down last night to 308. From 357 to 308. They ran it down 50 freaking cents, folks. 306 actually, and 305. So last night it closed at 357 and they drove it down to 305. And tonight it closed at 360 and they've only been able to drive it down to 350, just 10 cents down. But the reason they're only driving it 10 cents is because that's where the 200 is, folks. That's the only reason they only drove it down 10 cents, because that's where the 200-day moving average is at 249 a share. And that's why the price now is sitting at 251, everybody. It's why it's there, because they're trying to accumulate shares on the 200-day average in the after hours. Okay, I'm just making sure you understand why it's at this number right now. It's not a coincidence. It's no coincidence. It's not just some hypothetical number. It's not just some arbitrary number, folks. It's not. It's done by design. They just drove it down from $9.49 all the way back down to the 200-day average. And I bet you they had a bet to see if they could make it happen. I bet you there was a wager, a $1 wager, like Mortimer. Yep, Mortimer, a $1 wager if they could make this price fall back down to the $200 average from $9.45, if they could make it drop back down to the 200-day average. Make it drop down to where they had dropped it right here before it took off. See how it started to run up right there, and then they dropped it down to this line? And now they run it way up there and they drop it to what line? The same damn one. The same damn one, folks, that they ran it down to from here down to there. And now they're at the same line now. And this is what I'm trying to teach you guys to take advantage of. Don't fall for their BS, folks. know what they're doing, understand what they're doing. They wanted to run this thing up from right here where they ran it up and down to that same line, and then they took it to 945, and now they've taken it to the same line again. It's all by design. It's all structured manipulation, folks. It's done by on purpose. This line is not some arbitrary line, everybody. It's not. It is a very purposeful line that they're at right now. And you're about to watch it bounce right off this line. Just watch. You can either watch with me or you can not watch with. I don't care. I'm just telling you, folks. This is textbook market manipulation 101 that I'm seeing here right now. And also, amazingly, there's only 400 shares available for sale at 258 now. I don't see any freaking shares for sale down here. I don't see any shares for sale at 250, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. I don't see any shares for sale. I don't see any shares for sale, folks. There's no shares here at 252, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. Just here. Tomato Bisque, I'm watching because I got 900 shares and I'm selling them for no 250 for sure. Yep. Nope, you're not going to sell them. We're not going to sell them here. I'm not selling them here. I've been buying them here. And I look over here and I look at these orders that are filling. Take a look at where they're filling right now. Last traded 254. Last trade 254. Ask is 258. Bid is 253. Last trade 254. Emmanuel Houston says, I have faith in the cat man. Oh yeah, well you should, my friend, because I tell you how it is. I tell you how it is. I tell you what the market makers are trying to do. And look at this, 2000 at 253 and 2000 at 260. And they got a sell order at 258 and nobody wants to sell for less than that. Nobody wants to sell for less. Catmandu. Catmandu. Amato, DCA is at 332 and holding. Well, my DCA right now has been lowered a lot, and my DCA is now at 358. This morning, my DCA, just so you want to see what I've done today. This morning, my DCA on this stock. This morning, my DCA at 9 a.m. this morning on SUNE, my DCA was 397. And right now, my DCA is 358 because of me day trading it today. So I lowered it to 358. Not bad. Dropped my DCA today, 40 cents almost, 39 cents. I dropped it today. Started with my DCA at 397, and now it's at 358. And tomorrow I might be able to get my DCA to drop from 358 to around 313 or 320. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe even lower. If they keep doing like what they did today, that'll be great. I sure hope they do the same thing tomorrow morning. Just look at those greedy little bastards trying to buy right on the 200-day average in after hours now. Look at that. And by the way, you can zoom in on that and look at that candlestick right there. There's a wick on the bottom of it. They can't get it any lower, folks. That's it. They just capped out right there at that price. 351. They're done. 351 and they're done. And now we're sitting at what? 352. Pretty soon we're going to be done there. Then 353, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just can't wait to see it happen, folks. For all of you, I can't wait to see it happen. I can't wait for you guys to see this thing drop and run off of this triple ta-ta, folks. Right here, total recall. Total recall, folks. Triple ta-ta. There it is, folks. Once, twice, third time, and it's over. Nice symmetrical ta-ta there. Very nice. And in case you don't know what I'm talking about, go get yourself the movie Total Recall. Let's see if I can find something here. Hold on. Just for kick's sake. Let's go see something here. Google Total Recall bar scene. Total Recall bar scene. And Quaid meets Melina in the bar. Oh my. Watch out. Let's see if I can find this. Total Recall. Let me get to the images and see if we can find her. There we go, folks. Total Recall. You get the picture? You guys have heard me talk about Total Recall formation many times. And there, there you go, people. There's your Total Recall. Ah. I can't show you any more than that. I can't. I'm not allowed to disclose any more information than that right there. But hopefully that gets you guys to figure out why I keep talking about the movie Total Recall and what we when we see the triple ta-ta. All right. So there it is right there, folks. There it is. The Total Recall triple ta-ta. And I know it's not real uniform like the other one, but there it is, folks. Heck yeah, when the money already spent. Sell, Randolph. You had enough pork farm coming to a home near you. Oh, goodness. Well, there she goes. Once, twice, three times a ta-ta. That's it, folks. Once, twice, three times a ta-ta. Oh, goodness gracious. Nice. And there she goes, folks. There she goes. 5 days crossing over the 10-day right now. And even with them trying to sell against it, folks, it's still running. It's still running up. It's still running up. They're trying to sell against it, folks, and it's still running up. And here, where they tried to drop it to this Total Recall third tot, look at the buyers that came in there on the third tata. Look at the buyers that came in right there when they tried to drop it to that price. And now look at them coming in and rising this thing. Yeah. AZZAO, how to start trading. Well, you call up Charles Schwab and you ask them how to start an account. Charles Schwab. Call them up, Charles Schwab, and ask them how to start an account. They'll walk you right through it. Very easy. Okay? Charles Schwab. You can call any one of these phone numbers and they'll walk you through how to do it. Call any one of them and they'll walk you through how to start your account. In my eyes, I done seen some crazy things in the streets, but I got to keep my game tight like Kobe on a game night. I hear you, man. And Charles Schwab will tell you, hey, no problem. All you got to have is a bank account. We'll send a couple of small deposits into your bank account. Once you confirm those two small deposits, then you can transfer money right out of your bank account right into your Charles Schwab account. And they'll teach you how to download the Thinkorswim. And then you can just learn right along with all of us. Mark Stevens, I'll give you one of mine for one of yours. Are you guys? Oh, goodness. Jayhawk, what's happening over here, man? You guys having fun? Here we are, folks. Once, twice, three times a ta-ta. And I love you. Yes, it is worth it to start from 500. Um, about a month and a half ago, I guess it was about now. Somebody said my son started trading with you this week with $100, and his account is already up to I think it was 400 or 500 in just 1 week. So you don't need that much to start with. You can be very. You can start with 500, no problem, and just follow in our footsteps what everyone here is doing. And I think you'll end up making a lot of money over time. I can't make any promises, but I believe you will. I'll show you a record, a history of what we've done here on this channel. And one thing that you'll be doing if you start trading with us is you're trading with a group of people. There's a whole group of us here, and we are using all kinds of trading tools like Webull screeners and Bloomberg Chat GPT, and Tip Ranks and Iris Scanner and Bar Chart, and we're just using all kinds. Stock Titan, folks. We're using all kinds of Robinhood scanners, Discord groups, Scouring X. I mean, you name it. Webull, Robinhood scanners, Charting Lens, VectorVest, FinViz. We've got all these people that are going to help you. They're all helping you. They're all going to help you on this channel. We all help one another. I like to call it swarm intelligence. Swarm intelligence. Swarm intelligence. Well, looks to me like the market makers here have done all they could today. And SUNE. What in the world is going on here? They just dropped this price. They've only been able to drop it 8 cents tonight. It's kind of wimpy, man. Last night they dropped this thing in the after hours at 4:45. They had this thing down freaking 50 cents last night in the after hours. Why is it only down 8 cents now? my homie. You guys are hilarious. I just curious why they're only dropping this price down tonight when they had the power to make it fall last night, 50 cents after the market closed. Why is it so wimpy now and they can only make it fall 8 cents tonight? I wonder why. Have they really now run out of all the fake shares and there's only 4 million left that everybody's holding long now? Is that what's going on? Is there just no more fake shares to be sold and they can't make it fall tonight 50 cents like they did last night? I don't know. Pretty sad, folks, that they can only make it fall 7 cents tonight. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Last night, this stock was dropped after the market closed. 50 cents they dropped it. And tonight they're having struggles making it fall even 9 or 10 cents tonight. Well, let me tell you why. Because this is what they want to do is buy all the shares here at 250. They want to buy them all, folks, at 250. Just like last night, they wanted to buy all the shares at 305 so they could sell them this morning when the price was in the 460s and 470s. That's right, folks. Last night they got this stock down to 305, and this morning I sold those shares when it hit 388 and 387 and 380. And today's high, ladies and gentlemen, on this stock was phenomenal. SUNE. If you look at today's summary, and I sold at this number, folks, right here, high 370 is where I sold it. I sold it at 370 today, and I just bought it back in the after hours at $2.53. And I will do that as many times as they'll allow me to. Ding dong, I smoke my bong when the shorts sing their song. Smoke all day long. Oh boy. Stoney says because nobody wants to trade it anymore. They just want to buy it here, sell it here, buy it here, sell it here, buy it here, sell it here, buy it here. Yep, that's all they want to do. They don't want to trade it anymore. They don't want to trade it anymore. They just want to keep. And I mentioned to you, Stony, you're not. It's not getting through. I guess you just don't understand, Stony. You'll figure it out tomorrow, though. You'll wake up and you'll go, "Holy shit, he was right." God dang it, man! They hoarded that up last night at $2.50, and I should have bought it myself there because tomorrow I'm going to sell these shares at 320 and above. So Stony, you come back tomorrow and you watch Catfish sell these shares that I just bought at 253. Okay, come on back tomorrow morning, Stony, and you watch me sell all the shares that I just bought at 253 at 320. I'm going to sell them. 308, I'm going to start selling them. I'll even sell some at 299 and 299 and $3, but I'm going to sell them there tomorrow. And if I don't, I'll eat my shorts. All right? I've got them right over here, folks. That's right. I've got my shorts right over here that I've already eaten several times. And I'm telling you now, if I don't sell these shares of this stock that I just bought at 253, if I don't sell them at $3 tomorrow or more, I'm going to eat my shorts again, okay? All right? But I'm here to tell you right now, if I don't sell these shares that I just bought at 253 tomorrow at $3 or more, I will eat my shorts. Stoney says, I'll be here. I love you, Kat. Been following you for a long time. Thank you. And you know what? I probably ate some of these shorts because I told everybody SoFi was going to close over $7 or I'd eat my shorts. And then it closed at 6.98 or something. And then I ate some more when I said SoFi's going to close at $20. And everybody said no, and it closed at 19.80 and I had to eat my shorts. And then I said SoFi's going to close at $28 tonight or I'll eat my shorts. And so I ate some more. And then I said SoFi's going to hit $32 or I'll eat my shorts. And I didn't eat my shorts because it hit $32. Yeah. All right. So all the shares that I just bought at 253, shorts are a strange color of lettuce. I just got out of GMHS, just got out by doing this method. I was down over $100 and I made $20 today. Oh my God, it was a fight. Oh, I know how that is, man. I've been there too. I've had it where I've had to punch them out all day. And man, I gotta tell you something. Let me tell you something. Last week, that was a tiring week. Every day we had to just toil and strive and fight and punch, and we had to work so hard. And last week, at the Friday, I was quite frankly, I was exhausted. Damn, cat blew them shorts. Let me get a bite. Well, let me tell you. So last week, after trading Monday through Friday from 6:48 in the morning until 6 at night and 7 at night and 8 at night, I was exhausted last week. And then my wife said to me, uh, we gotta go and get the grandchildren because their mother is sick. So our daughter was sick, and we had to go and get the grandchildren and had them here with us Friday night. So I had to get up. They get up at freaking 5 in the morning, those kids. So I got up Saturday morning at freaking 5:30 or 6. And I was hoping, oh man, I need a break. I need to get some sleep. I need to get some rest. I really want to just rest this weekend. And instead, now I love my grandchildren, don't get me wrong, but I really was looking forward to a restful weekend, and that was not what happened. I mean, I just was exhausted after last week's trading every day. It was rough. And then over the weekend, I got zero rest at all. No rest at all. Probably why I slept in a little bit and just didn't hear the alarm go off yesterday morning. I'm just a beat, man. This has been tough trading, man. Hard trading. It has not been easy. I'll admit that. Poor Man's Trading Podcast. Pop, how are you doing today? Man, I've had better days. Man, has it been tough? Yes, it's been tough. Thank goodness for you, Mr. Mexi Brown, for your call outs. Thank you, my friend. All right. Well, guys and gals, I could sit here forever and watch them try to manipulate this the rest of the evening, but I'm happy to see it's only down 6 cents now after hours because last night they drove it down 50 cents after hours. You know, I'm almost wishing they would drive it right on down another 50 cents like they did last night, but now it's only 7 cents. Wendy, hi Catfish. You have wonderful evening with your wife. God bless you. I didn't make money today either because I run out of my power. Oh, what's going on with HCWB? I don't know. Haven't looked at it. I'll look at it now. HCWB. Gary says I got a 20,000 RMOD option trade locked in loaded on ASX. Market opens in 2.5 hours. Uh, HCWB looks like it's moving in after hours and getting ready to maybe break up to the upside here. HCWB. Oh, well, it's taken off. Let's go see what the news is. I don't see any news on it at all. Could be just a pump and dump. Be careful. I don't see any breaking news at all. Be careful because I don't see any breaking news. It could be just a pump and dump. Closed at 121 a share. Bid now 135. Ask 139. I don't know what's going on. I'll write it down and we'll look at it tomorrow. Hold on a second here. HCWB. 611 HCWB. And I'll put a question mark. What's going on with it? And thank you for calling that out. I appreciate it. Emmanuel Sells Houston. And I don't know what the news is. I don't know why it's going up. But I'm going to write down that it closed at 121. Closed at 121. And it hit a high of 150 in after hours. High 150 in after hours. Well, thank you for letting me know that, and we'll keep an eye on it, but it could be just a pump and dump, so be very careful about that. All right, guys. My wife just called me, so let me give her a call back. Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweet PD's mobile.
Hello.
Hey, honey bunny.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know I'm on my way home.
Okay, good. All right, great. What are you thinking about doing for dinner?
Um, you remember what I showed you when I
Oh
won
yeah,
it?
that's right. That's right. Yep, I do remember now. Do you want me to start doing anything?
No.
Okay, just wondering.
I went to Meyer and spent too much money.
Okay.
For stuff for it, so you wouldn't have everything at the house.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'll see you in about 20 minutes then.
Yeah, how late are you gonna go?
Oh, I'll get off right now. I'm done. I'll stop right now.
Okay.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Honey,
What?
if you're gonna do that, then you could put the meat on. I've got it all done. I just need to simmer.
Yep, I know. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
All right. Love you. Bye. Mwah. GLBS. Thank you. Mr. Mexi Brown. Yep, thank you very much. TGHL. Got it. TGHL. Thank you. Sounds like we need to load Mrs. Cat's Cash App up. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, she's running out of money. She's run out of money, folks. All right, well, here you go, folks. Here's a gig. If you keep herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking, eventually the 200 and the 50 above will shove it right up. It'll jerk right off the screen, folks. This 200 day and 50 day, they look like they're falling right now. But I got news for you. Take a look at the 180-day chart and you tell me that that 50-day is falling and that 200-day is falling. You would be lying to me if you told me that. It's not happening, folks. These 50-day average are rising, and so is the 200-day. So don't be fooled by the short-term one-day chart right now. This 200 is rising, the 50 is rising, the 45 blue is rising, and do not be fooled. Do not be fooled. Don't just look at the one-day average. Don't be fooled. Do not be fooled by this right here, folks. Don't be fooled by this. And also be encouraged by this. I might add, be encouraged by this number right here. You should be encouraged by this right here, folks. I'm letting you know you should be very encouraged by this drop, this drop, this drop, this drop, and the repeated resistance off that drop line. You should be very, very encouraged by seeing this happen, folks. Because eventually this 200 and this 50, which are rising from down below, as you know, because I just showed you, they're going to shove this 5-day right up through the roof. Watch it happen, folks, with your own two eyes. I'm telling you now, watch it happen, folks. Because only the one-day chart shows the 200-day and the 50-day falling. Only the one-day chart shows that, just the one day. Look at the 1-year chart. That's not even a good one to show. Look at that 180-day. That's what you need to look at, the 180-day chart. Man, that friggin' 200-day is rising. The 50-day is rising. And the only reason they just brought this price down to right there. Look where the 5-day is, folks. The 5 days right here, folks. It's never stopped there before. It's never, ever, ever stopped here before. The 5-day has never stopped at this line before, folks. It's never stopped at this number. It never has. It's never stopped there. It's always blown down and up through this number. It's never stopped here. I'm just showing you. And what a coincidence that they would drive it down to 250 tonight in after hours. I'm letting you know, folks. I'm showing you how it is. All they're trying to do is get a buy on the 45-day average line, and they just did. They just did. That's all they tried for. They were actually trying to buy on the 50, and they couldn't even get it that low. They were trying to buy on the 50 in the after hours, and they could not get it that low. There's the 50-day right there. And they only could get it down to the 45-day. And that's all. Now let's look at the 1-day chart. Well, I tell you, folks, I like what I see here. I like them bouncing, 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 bouncing. I like a bouncy ta-ta, especially a triple tot. And now we got a quad tot going on. Yep, quad tot going on. I wonder why it won't drop below this line. Oh, because they don't want it to. They don't want it to drop below that line, folks. They can't make any money doing that. They can't make any money holding it here at this price. They cannot make any money doing that. They've got to run it up. They've got to run it up. And they probably will. Bid now 253, ask 254. SUNE. And now, ladies and gentlemen, there are no more shares available from this price to here, 262. And something tells me this is a fake number here, 1200. Gotcha. STAK closed near the high of the day. STAK, yep. Well, I sold that today. I bought it this morning and I sold it today. Good call out. That was a good one. Yeah, I made $67 on that today. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for calling that out. STAK. Yep. Thank you for calling that out. And man, I sold that sucker at the high of the day today. I got out of it. Thank you very much. And that is a great day trader too. Man, oh man. Sell it at 702, buy it at 550. God dogs. $2.50. Then sell it at 620 and buy it back at 560. Sell it at 620 again. Buy it back at 560. Wow. Then sell it at 662 and buy it back at 590. Wow. Then sell it at 683 and buy it back at 611. Oh my gosh. All right, Gary, I got you. Well, I tell you what, man, I'm going to be watching this one tomorrow. STAK. And I'm going to put an asterisk beside that one, man. Man, I'm going to be watching this one tomorrow big time, man. I'm going to day trade this one tomorrow, man. Thank you for calling that out. I appreciate that. Jayhawk, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yep, that looks like a great stock to day trade tomorrow. Oh my gosh. And man, I tell you what, look at that triple ta this morning, and then bam, and then a Vaggie and another Vaggie, and man, oh man. All right, I got you. There's a 566,666 option wall sitting at 1.5 cents. Oh my gosh. Oh, it'll work out for us tomorrow. We'll have a good day. And I'm not going to stick around with this SUNE forever, folks. If it doesn't take a move and go right back up into the six, sevens, and eights soon, I'm going to move on to another stock, folks. Don't worry. I will not stay on SUNE forever. I don't marry a stock. I've done it now for 2, 3 days, and I'll be done. I'll move over to another runner, and we'll make a freaking huge profit on the next one. All right. So let me get on out of here now. I got to go start dinner for us. SUNE. There's the last look at it. Last ta rundown right there. 248. I'll see you guys in the morning, everyone. Thank you for being here with me. Thanks for trading with me. God bless each and every one of you. I hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope that you have great success with your family and your health being the best thing. And last but not least, as always, folks, I hope that you're all surrounded with love because each one of you deserves it, no doubt. Tomorrow, I'm going to have to leave early because I got a dentist appointment. I believe it's tomorrow. I'll have to make sure. And I have to leave tomorrow, I think around 2 o'clock or maybe a little earlier. All right. Is it a good time to buy SUNE? That's what I've been doing. I just filled it at 253 a share. I just bought 253 and 255. So I think it's a good time to pick it up. We'll find out though. We'll find out tomorrow. We'll watch it in the morning. They'll probably come out it again in the morning. So wait till the morning, okay? I would not buy it right now. I would wait until tomorrow morning and see what they do with it in the morning. You can always buy it as it's running up and then sell it at the high and then buy back when they drop it. Thank you very much, Jayhawk. I appreciate that. 392 in gifts today. Thank you. 393 now. Thank you very much. All right. You Catfish, I hope I can make at least 500 to 10,000 a day like you soon. All right, Wendy. Let's hope so. Keep dreaming the dream. Keep living the dream. And you guys, I got to get out of here right now. You guys have a great night. I'm going to go start our tacos for tonight. And we're having taco dinner. We're having Mexican night tonight. Tacos and margaritas, everybody. Cheers. Have a great night, everyone. God bless each and every one of you. And like I said, I hope you're all surrounded with love. Catfish Tyler, over. We'll see you at 6:48 in the morning if I can get up. Over and out. Bye-bye, everyone. I don't know when my dream will come true, but keep dreaming. All right, Wendy, keep dreaming and keep believing. All right, Charles Washington, thank you very much. And thank you for all those hearts on that screen down there, everyone. God bless you all. Thank you for those hearts. All right, Catfish Tyler, over and out.